Did someone
All right.
tweet?
No.
I don't know.
You know what? Shib should be the one to tweet today.
You want me to tweet?
Gotta move all the names.
I want Shib to tweet.
Shib's down here now. Ace is
Uh.
up here now. Vash is right here now. Why did this happen?
Why did this happen?
Now BB's the king.
Yo, BB, open us up, dude.
Open us up.
Open us up, dude.
Man. What's up, y'all? We bringing it to you live here, February 18th, with the Smooth Dinner with the Boys.
Did you know I have jazz on playing right now?
I actually didn't.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
that was
shit, there you
perfect.
go.
That was
Keep
perfect.
it coming,
Got
dude.
that soft
Keep going.
piano going there. Keep it going.
We gonna be bringing you our dinner experiences, as you all will be joining us with. We'll be sharing our weeks and plans, and just going through the daily struggle, y'all. The daily grind, as you all know. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. It's dinner with the
You
boys.
didn't call anyone a cool cat. You fucked up.
Like, you gotta introduce us, dude. Come on, dude.
With us today, we got up here in the top left, your boy, Aceuhh, opening some Pokemon booster packs earlier. Bottom left, Shibmeister, also known as Shib. Yeah, I had to change it a little bit. We got your boy, mieDAX, in the bottom right. And of course, the one, the only, VashTSB. And as always, I am your host, Bloody Biscuits. What's going on, y'all? How's everybody going?
Fucking
pretty good.
Cat, I swear to fucking God.
What's up, chat?
Oh,
That is a cute cat.
what's up, guys?
He's a good boy.
What's going on, everybody?
Papa
How y'all
Gamers. I hope everyone got their bread this week.
doing? I hope so. We're getting this bread this week. This bread has been the week of spending bread.
Yeah?
Yeah, sadly. But, hey, it's all coming into fruition now. We're chilling. What y'all eating? Y'all know what we do every weekend. Y'all been here before. We get together on Mondays, 5 o'clock. We eat dinner. BB already told y'all this. You should have been fucking listening. But we eat together and talk about our weeks, talk about our days, talk about the general life of game and shit that we do. The stuff that pertains to us and not y'all, because y'all are whack.
Damn.
So,
Toxic.
a little toxic.
You're so
A little
toxic,
It might be
dude.
a little toxic.
So toxic.
A little toxic, but hey. So let's start it out. VashTSB, Vash the Shell Bullet, Vash.
Motherfucker, you know.
Your real name that I'm not gonna dox live on stream.
What? Nobody fucking calls me Kevin, dude.
I know.
That's
I'm
what
just-
I don't even know what exactly.
That's why I was
I
about to break it
fucking-
down and be like, Kevin. What are
I
you
fucking
eating?
I hear Vash like 80% more often than Kevin. We got breakfast on deck. Once a fucking again, gamers. You already know we're out here making the best scrambled eggs. Cooked this time in sesame oil. For a bit of the variety, we got a bit of onion powder,
That good shit.
chili powder, red pepper flakes into the egg mix with pepper jack cheese melted on top. We got a hamburger patty with some bacon. And then, on the side, for some carbohydration, we have applied some, like, hella grainy wheat bread, toasted, butter, honey chipotle peanut butter, hot pepper jelly, Jif's creamy, all on that bitch.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It's Flavor Town, as always.
How's your day going, brother?
Dude, fucking, I spent the entirety of today cooking and doing chores. I shit you not. From the time I woke up, it was doing meal prep and shit like that.
Oh well, I mean, that's always a good thing though.
Yeah.
Get that shit straight away. So your week's good. You got food. You ready?
Yeah, I pretty much.
Well, there you go. Shit, hell yeah. All right, Dax. What you munching on?
Well, I had to run some errands a couple hours ago, and I was gonna go out and get some ingredients, but then Dad called me and he was like, "Hey, I don't know if you're cooking anything tonight, but I went ahead and like made a bunch of stuff we had in the freezer." He does it sometimes. He'll just like take pastas and peppers and onions and random vegetarian meat supplements and shit like that. We'll just throw it all together, just make a bunch of stuff so he has like lunch through the week. He's like, "I made a ton of it if you want some." I'm like, "All right, cool." So I went home. So I have some like orange chicken and rice. That's about it right now.
Ooh.
But it's tasty.
Nice.
So I'm just using that. It's gonna be efficient. I'll make something tomorrow. That's all.
Hell yeah.
I also made myself. So my good buddy, Jer Crow, if any of y'all know him, Jer Bear. He's a really cool guy in the speedrunning community, I know. He there's a lot of chicken in my mouth. I apologize.
No,
Eat with your mouth full. Who's actually gonna get mad at
I
you?
missed out on a joke. I could have said there's a lot of cock in my mouth. Anyway, that's fine. So he likes to make mixed drinks, cocktails, things like that. He likes to do experiments and shit. I don't know anything about that shit. He'll say like, "Hey, have you ever watched an apple?" And I'm like, "A what?" So I don't know. I don't know all the names and whatnot. But he had a tweet like months and months and months ago where he made a bunch of random ones, and he showed the glasses and they had cool colors in them, and I'm like, "Whoa, dude, that looks cool. What's in that?" And he's like, "Oh, you actually want to know?" I'm like, "Yeah." And so he sent me the recipes for like 5 different ones. I've tried pretty much all of them up until I guess this one. And this has it's peach vodka. It's equal parts peach vodka, coconut rum, pineapple juice, orange juice, and a little bit of grenadine, all mixed together. And it's really simple. He calls it bubblegum. I don't know if that's an official term or if that's just his thing. Either way, it's super good. I'm drinking it.
Is it fruity? What is it?
It is
it
fruity.
hearty?
Well,
What's going on?
I mean, yeah, well, it's half pineapple juice and orange juice, and then the other half is peach vodka and what did I say? Coconut rum, which I love.
Okay.
So it's super tasty. Makes me think I'm sitting in a hammock in the Bahamas, playing Daemon X Machina on my Switch. Speaking of Daemon X Machina, you can download the Daemon X Machina demo on your Nintendo Switch right now. It's really fun. You should play it.
What devil breakers are in that build?
What?
Did they add ragtime yet?
No, they got Tomboy.
Hmm.
A deck comes, a mech comes behind
Finally!
you. A mech comes up behind you and just puts you in a leg lock.
Figure
Oh.
4?
Hmm?
What's the motion to pull out the K
How
jewelers?
sweaty are they?
How sweaty? I mean, you hear the mech slipping and sliding.
Oh,
It's really good.
delicious. Wonderful. All right, BB. What you got, dog?
I've been working on the speed run. I had my first 2 runs yesterday, actually.
I'm not talking about your goddamn day. What are you eating?
Oh, bro. Shash, what are we eating? Food? We brought it to you live, boys. We're eating food.
I'm sick.
What? Hell yeah. So, how's your day been? How's your week?
When working on the speed run for KH3, so we got that. And today, I'm sure we can talk about it a tiny bit, but what is it? Critical mode? Like an unofficial critical mode.
Oh yeah, we can talk about that later.
Came out for
Hell
KH3.
yeah.
And I actually got my hands on the I got my hands on the unofficial critical mode, so I'm gonna be streaming that tomorrow.
Square
Actually.
Enix got them guns ready to
I
hunt
hope.
him
I
down.
hope.
Lamora's gonna ride in on that fucking chariot, the counter shield transform chariot. Gonna be riding in, just fucking. Who downloading?
And then Sora does one fire and beats him in one hit.
And then he dabs.
And I
Get
dab.
in there, get in there, bitch. Dab. Well, hell yeah. All right, we'll talk about that here in a bit, because that's actually kind of spicy. What we got going on? Shib. What's on the plate, dude? What's up?
Shepherd's pie.
What's that?
I love how Vash is always the first one to have to judge this. He's like, okay, that might have a variety of flavor. Going on?
Well, I'm always
peas
interested.
and- Peas and mashed potatoes and meat and peas and carrots.
All right.
That's it, dude.
Okay,
That's all I need.
fucking in
respectable.
I had to make another plate because I made a plate and then I went to the bathroom and I came back and someone dumped gravy all over it and I was like, why the fuck would you put gravy on that shepherd's pie? And so I had to throw that away and get another plate.
Oh, okay. I got you. Too much flavor.
Yeah.
No, it's just. I mean, I'll fuck with gravy on some things, but not shepherd's pie. I feel like cheese and gravy don't go well together.
You don't think? Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Yeah. But I don't know. I got fucking slandered yesterday for saying that I like a little bit of cheese on my rice. So
Not
Shib,
from me, dog.
Shib,
What
you
kind
are
of
you are a tiny bit quiet.
white rice,
Yeah, I moved the mic closer.
There you go.
like white rice.
Like what kind of cheese?
I don't know, cheddar, just a little bit sprinkled on it with some hot sauce. That shit is delicious.
I've never tried that.
No one's tried that. It seems
sounds
like
kind of like a struggle meal, though.
it ain't a struggle. This shit good.
Just because it's good don't mean it ain't a struggle meal, dog.
I mean, rice is cheap, hot sauce cheap, cheese cheap.
Struggle meal.
Okay,
Struggle,
then there you
yeah.
go. It's
It
a
can be-
struggle
it can-
meal, but
it
it
can
good.
be in Value Town and good, but it's still a struggle meal.
It good as fuck.
There you go.
I mean, but anything with rice is on struggle is a struggle meal. If that's the case.
So I feel like the better
Mm.
shit, if you want to make a decent like struggle meal with some rice, instead of doing the cheese, just like throw an egg in there, whip it up, make it kind of thicker and shit. That's the good stuff.
You
That's
could,
the thing,
well,
though.
yeah, and then you do that, but then why not put some cheese on there?
Yeah, I guess you can.
That shit would be good.
Anything with rice is a struggle meal. Is sushi a struggle meal?
No.
It's not an American.
Look,
Shit.
that's a
Fucking
lot
check-
of that's
Charging
a lot of
$19 for a roll the
in
size of my cock.
in certain spots, fish really be kicking up them prices. So you throw a little bit of salmon on there in some certain areas, like, whoa, buddy, I'm not paying $7 for this. What do you mean? So either way, how's the day? How's been the week, Shib?
Woke up to watch Rebel Dragon's ESA run,
Shit, I need to go back and watch that.
and then there was no mail today because it's President's Day, so I went back to sleep and slept all day.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Oh
dude.
yeah.
Happy birthday, Obama.
Happy birthday, Obama. Oh, I heard. I was there for it. Shib, how was that JJ run this week?
Oh yeah, that was this week, wasn't it?
Was that for 3?
Yeah, did a
What was your
cage
time?
19
19 hours?
19 hours.
19 hours?
It was fucking. I would rather run 2FMJJ 10 times than do that shit again.
Man,
That shit was
God damn.
fucking awful. Like
Damn.
75% of that run is literally just grinding for synth items.
How
Oh,
long
that
were you? How long
sucks.
were you just sitting in the gummy ship shooting at rocks?
Probably 45 minutes to an hour. I needed 4 Auric Alchems extra, so I had to go grind for those. And then you have to beat that one gummy ship to get that one Auric Alchem plus as well.
Yeah.
So you have to level up your gummy enough to make a ship to beat that. And then you just grind for fucking ever for synth unless you're lucky, because every enemy in the game drops like 5 different synth items, and so you have to hope you get what
Yeah.
you need.
Ugh.
I was in Frozen for like 3 hours just killing those fucking dragons over and over again. It was fucking suffering.
Woo.
Don't worry, dude.
Yeah, like
We'll-
at 2FMJJ, it's like, hey, I get to go to the post game, I get to do core and data org and fight Sephiroth, and then it's like Cage 3, you're like, alright, I beat the game, now I get the synth grind for 5 hours, and then the run's over.
Yeah.
well, you know. Don't worry, dude.
Yeehaw.
They'll patch it. Quit complaining. You shouldn't complain about the game. You're gonna hurt the sales.
Yes, stop
Stop it.
complaining.
You're
They're
not
gonna
a
patch.
You're-
they
you're not a
will.
true fan, Shib.
I got to level 94 before I beat the run, just from synth grinding.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I feel like you level up really fast in this fucking game.
Yeah, but like, because you're mostly grinding battle gates, but still, like, that's
Yeah.
a lot of experience.
Still, yeah.
Especially
I want to
when
do
you
a
beat
battle
the
game.
game at,
And
like,
I'll
level
do like 4
30.
thunders and it'll just be like, bam, bitch, level 70. I'm like, shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my only routing that I did was like, I'm gonna get Ultima as fast as possible, and then just one-shot battle gates for synthing.
Yeah.
Well, hell yeah.
Shit.
And you guys know my deal. I was actually like streaming like right before this. So I totally forgot it was Monday. So oops.
I just thought you were
Oopsie
cramming it
emoji.
in.
Yeah, so when I found out, oh wait, dinner's today, I was like, oh shit, I gotta get this done. So I got done with my stream and hosted this. At some point, I'll get up and go make food. At some point, not sure what I'm making yet. Probably a bunch of pizza rolls or some shit. I don't know. We'll figure out when
Oh,
we
hell
get
yeah.
there. We'll figure out when we get there. But Day's been wild. Been driving all day. I literally left the house to go get thermal paste, and it turned into a 4-hour endeavor.
Oh,
It'd be like that.
It'd be like that sometimes.
they really do.
I went to Walmart looking for it, and then I ended up buying
Oh.
Pokemon cards. And then
As you do.
I decided to go to Target and see if they had thermal paste. Ended up buying Pokemon cards. And then I went to Office Depot to see if they had any. They didn't have any. So I started looking up online, and I found a card shop that sells penny sleeves and nice hard plastic cases. So I'm gonna be doing that all stream while talking. By the way, I'm gonna be actually sorting my cards into sleeves and shit. I found a
Gotcha.
card shop that does that. I'm actually super happy about that because I don't have to order stuff online anymore when everything is the same price here and I don't have to pay for shipping. And they have a bunch of shit. So, and then I went to Best Buy because they had thermal paste.
Sick.
And then I drove home for an hour. And then I turned on the stream and started opening up cards, and I got some cool cards. If you guys didn't see it, wow, wackadoo.
Did you get any full art female trainers?
No, I didn't.
Wow.
But I did get a cool secret rare Incineroar and a cool full art rare of Pikachu and Zekrom. So, and this Pikachu and Zekrom, the black white character.
Oh,
Yeah,
I never played that one. I played white.
I wouldn't either.
His name was fucking Yesharim or some shit. I don't remember.
Reshiram, whatever the fuck.
Reshiram, yeah.
But yeah, week's been, I don't know, I just kind of been like working and or been snowed in. I haven't been able, I honestly couldn't leave my house for like a week and a half.
Yeah,
and it was awful.
when did that finally clear up?
3 days ago.
Okay.
Everywhere else it started raining except for where I lived and up north. My area is like the bottom line. So once you enter my town, that's when it starts like really like snowing. Like it's snowing. It was snowing where I lived. There was a point where I couldn't see my car underneath the snow. It was about 2.5 feet. It was pretty up there. And I haven't seen snow up here like that since 2008. So it was pretty fucking wild. There was a lot of fucking snow. But I was starting to get cabin fever, and that shit was terrible because I just wanted to go to the store, man. I just wanted to go get drinks. I just wanted to leave the house, and I couldn't. And it's crazy because I don't leave the house, but if I don't have the ability to, I don't want to be here anymore. So, I don't know. But other than that, it cleared up, and I can actually go to work now. Roads are finally clearing up, but if I remember correctly, the forecast says this shit gonna start snowing soon.
Again?
And yep.
Oh damn. All right,
It's
part
gonna
2.
start snowing on. It's gonna start snowing on Wednesday. Oh Jesus fucking Christ!
Well,
But yeah,
There's no escape.
there's no escape. I'm doomed. I'm just gonna be trapped here for fucking ever. But yeah, that's how my week's been. Been chilling. Finally bought Devil May Cry 4. Been playing that. That's fun. I like that game.
Only like 15 years late to the party on that one.
hey, it's him.
Well, I played DMC 5. I played DMC 3, and when I was a kid, and I liked that. And what year did DMC 4 come out?
2008.
Yeah, in the year 2008, I was playing Halo 3. So you literally take the years 2006 to 2011 and just erase that fucking game library and just put Halo 3 right there. That was all me. I don't know what came out in those years, basically.
That's fair.
That's why I miss out on a lot. But it makes sense. It happens. It happens. But I've been really enjoying that. But other than that, I mean, not really much. Just been streaming, opening cards, and fucking having a good time. I got a new bin.
Yeah. Oh shit.
And a full new bin, dude. Ready for the death of Pokemon right here. Big chillin'. All right, so boys, Vash is in here. All right, let's go. Heavy, deep spoilers. Kingdom Hearts 3, boys. Let's go. Come on. Give me the goods.
Can't believe.
Yeah.
Eeyore,
All right, we can talk about critical mode. Okay,
Can't
so
believe Eeyore killed everybody.
Phoebe, do you have an understanding about how this whole thing came into about and like it came to be? And
Yeah,
stuff?
people started. Well, they didn't really data mine, but they used the software called like PS4 Save Wizard.
Okay.
Which, like, if you use the advanced mode of it, you can kind of like look at the hex file of certain save files and just modify them as you wish. So there is a specific little tiny byte where if you just move it from like where 0 is beginner mode, 1 is standard, 2 is proud. If you move it to 3, there actually is a critical mode that you can access, even though you couldn't officially do it in the game. So that's pretty much what that's what Dean's working on right now. He's just going through the playthrough of he's doing a critical mode playthrough.
Okay.
You definitely have half health. You have what looks like half MP. It's literally just like the critical mode from 0.2.
Yeah, it's
pretty
just
much
0.2 critical.
So 1.25 damage, and you take like, I don't know, pretty good amount of damage.
I looked at the health bar, and it looks like the classic critical mode health bar when it just goes right underneath, and that's
yeah.
it.
Yeah, no, it's stylistically, it's like the exact same looking critical mode as like KH2 and 0.2 and all that sort of stuff.
That's nice.
Still
So,
does piss baby
It
damage.
looks like you do. It's either proud damage or you deal like a little bit better than normal damage. Like I don't know. It's not double damage. Like someone who advertised that it was like double damage is like totally off. So.
Yeah. But is it better? Like better than proud damage?
It's hard to tell because
It's
I mean
really
I went on real quick because Dean was in the monster world. He was fighting one of those giant crab inverse things, and with the hammer, and he's doing all the hits like the wop wop, and doing the spins or whatever, and it's just like doop, boop, 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 you know, health bar barely, it's the usual shit. But like, I mean, it's kind of been typical. Like you get to a certain point where it's like, all right, physical hits don't do a lot. Oh wow, I did a thunder and everything died.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
so-
that's just kind of cage 3 in a nutshell at this
So
point,
it's
really.
it's just hard to tell because like the damage values for standard physical attacks are really hard to judge because everything seems to do just whack damage.
Right. It's
I would have to see him like load up. The only way I could be able to gauge it immediately, or the best way, would be able to just like the first shadows you kill when you're in the dive in the heart, and
yeah.
like on proud you have to do 3 hits. On everything else, like you do 2. And
Yeah.
like it dies. And like beginner, you have like a pixel left before the second hit, kills himself.
Yeah.
Like crit does the same as that. Then it's like, okay, it's like beginner. If it takes 3 hits, and it's like, okay, it's proud. So
Okay.
that's the way I would
Makes
judge
sense.
it. Because I know it
Cool.
sure as shit nothing scales. So it's not like I have to worry about how it's going to be later in the game. Whatever you see at
Hey.
the beginning is what you get.
Darkseid has a bar and a half of health for, 2 bars of health for no reason, by the way.
Just drags.
Yeah. It's really it's interesting because now it's gotten. I've seen a couple people on Twitter like starting to really get into discussion about like, oh man, how do we balance the game once people are doing patches for it or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. It's funny hearing of like other people's opinions on like how they should like balance the game and what would fix it, but I don't know.
Mhm.
It's cool. I'll play it though. I'll definitely play it and give it a shot. I'm sure it'd be fun.
Hey, it's a new playthrough. It's a new opportunity for a new playthrough, essentially.
Yeah.
Take
Fair
that.
Still missing some content, but it's something.
Some?
Yeah.
It missing content, dog.
Like I don't know. It looks. I mean, yeah, we definitely are missing content. It looks like it's the same game. Like it doesn't look like Dean is playing any differently than you would like a proud mode playthrough. He just has to be a little bit more careful. Like
Yeah.
once he takes a hit and he's at critical health, he just kind of has to stay back, pew pew, fire, and then cure. And if that doesn't work, then you use like situation commands or use the Mirage Staff shot lock to regen health.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
What are we talking about?
Critical mode.
Kingdom Hearts triple.
Or the fake.
The data mined critical move.
Yeah.
How difficult was that to instate?
You literally
So-
just change the number from like 2 to 3 in the hex on the
It's
save
the
file.
it's the it's
And
the
there's
old
criminal
it's the
mode.
old hacking that we used to do in Street Fighter. DAX.
Oh, what, to get the costumes in 5?
Yeah, yeah.
Remember when
Get all that fight money and
Capcom
shit.
sent me a notice on my game? They were like, "Hey, dog, we see what you're doing. We took all of the stuff that you took away. We took all, and granted, I wasn't stealing shit that was paid. By the way, it was just unlockables. Basically, Ace and I were taking this exploit a lot of people were using on PC. Or no, it's for PS4,
PS4.
and it allowed you to just unlock all the bullshit costumes that you would have to grind for like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to get within like the survival mode. And it was
So long.
and it was not fun. No one wanted to do it, so we were basically unlocking those. So I wasn't stealing anything money wise, but they basically said, "Hey, we saw that shit.
We see what you're doing."
We took all those costumes away. You don't have them anymore." And of course, I go in my game and I still got them. So I
They
was
just
like,
took away like your million fight money.
not even. I still had my money.
Oh,
Other
still had my money.
people saw their costumes, but they didn't have their money. But I had mine.
oh.
And they sent
I
me
did that on
I got
PC.
another notice a week later that did take the money away. But by that time, I already spent most of it, so they took like 5K fight money. Because just fucking they're dumb. What were you saying, Chip?
I did that on PC, but I just used a trainer, and I gave myself infinite health, and then one hit kill on enemies.
There you go. That's one way to
I
do
mean,
it.
that's a smart way to do it, cause fuck that
Yeah,
shit.
like, the fucking
Fuck.
AI, like in the later stage of survival, just starts reading your inputs before,
Yeah.
right as you do them. It's like
Some fucking
impossible.
SF4 Seth shit. The fucking
Yeah.
where it's like he'll just stand there if you don't move. You like tap forward or whatever. He immediately just goes ultra like frame 1. Like, all right, cool.
It still takes forever doing it that way because you have to beat like 100 opponents.
Yeah,
so-
no, it's a
so
drag.
I only unlocked it for the characters that I wanted to play.
Pretty much.
Smart,
Yeah.
essentially. That's what I did with the mining though. I only did it on like Chun-Li, Cammy, the Karen,
Yeah.
like characters I played at the time. Ryu, that was it. I just didn't. I was like, if I just go completely ham, they're just gonna take all my shit away and be like, "Ah, you idiot!"
I just did it on everything. Yeah, I got the notice, but they didn't take anything away.
Yeah,
Still
well.
got him.
Hey,
Alright,
got
cool.
away with it. Fuck it.
Cool. Oh, the game
Um,
sucks anyway.
So Vash, I was saying, I've been enjoying Devil May Cry. I started 4, buddy. And,
Dude, it's the best game ever made.
It's pretty
It
good.
really is.
Not bad.
It's a fucking terrible game, but it's the best game ever made.
Wow, wackadoo. How's
Vash
5
doesn't
treating you,
even
brother?
play Virgil, dude.
5 so far is going Gucci. I keep finding new shit.
Okay.
I had some shit that I looked into working on today, and I've spent most of like the time that I've been playing working on a like low to the ground JC timing. Where you basically like you do a launcher, you jump cancel it at just the right time, which is usually just as soon as you actually enter the air with the demon.
Yeah.
And then you exit the launcher, they're still going up, and that gives you the ability to shoot your gun. That draws you back down, so it's basically like an instant land cancel setup.
Okay.
It's good.
Hell yeah.
It's good times.
Ooh, it's feeling good. You're learning new shit.
Oh, yeah.
Experimenting. And as long, I feel like that's like the biggest thing for Devil May Cry. Like, if there's no room for experimenting, unlike another game that I know where there's no point in experimenting when it all leads to fire.
Oh, there's very little point in experimenting.
That's not true, dude. Saints released 7 new videos today of force fights, and they're all Simba.
Oh, we're on that train now.
I mean, we've kind of been.
Bro, when we found out about Ariel, I'm like, yo, big bosses are done. This is a fucking Donald comment on steroids.
Yeah.
Oh, that bad?
It's
Oh,
pretty.
yeah.
It's pretty.
Oh,
bad.
yeah.
Incredible.
Oh yeah, you can just
Like,
You
there's
know,
some
okay,
stuff
so-
just certain things, certain specific things just does crazy damage for no reason.
You,
Like
you
I
gotta
was-
you gotta watch the VOD, dude. That's all I gotta say. You
Yeah.
gotta-
Like I was
Well,
saying
Vash did
before
say
we
he had some questions about the cave.
Yeah, why the fuck is fire so good? Why am I watching Nintendo, this god gamer, just
Mhm.
open up his shortcut menu, find his fire bind, and just fucking press that shit repeatedly until
Mhm.
one of two things happens. He either gets bored and he drops a attraction flow, or he gets bored and he does fire a gun.
So the way the way a lot of it leads up is that there is okay. First of all, we get a Keyblade very early in the game. Well, even just like starting off, I mean, you get a Shooting Star, but even like the Tangled Keyblade, but we get a lot of stuff in the beginning of the game that's very, very good towards like giving like an MP buff. So essentially, like whatever you can hold multiple blades, but whatever which one you actually have in hand is going to apply that stat. So you can level them up to just like be just really, really strong with MP. The game gives you a lot of fucking handouts when it comes to cufflinks that will give you like tier
what the
4.
fuck is a cufflink?
So essentially, well, I mean, it's like, you know how you, in previous games you could equip like rings and cufflinks and all that shit, accessories.
Okay.
Basically, you can get like at the first one of the first thing we do within the first like 15 minutes of the game is that we get a ring that's just in a chest in this river that you just find.
It's that type of. You said it was first world. I didn't realize it was that first.
Literally
world.
first world, and you go up and it's a water cufflink, and the first two magics you get are fire and water. So instead of doing you get situation commands, right? You do a bunch of waters, you get Watera, right? And it's just like a little bit of a splash. Once you get Watera, if you do a bunch of waters, you can get Water Ga. If you get Water Ga, which is your late game ability, then you get Water Za. And of course, that's going to be big and powerful because it's later in the game. This cufflink has the ability, not only does it have water boost on it, but it also has Water Za. So when you do a bunch of water magic, or just other shit in general, sometimes you just get it no matter fucking what. Instead of getting Watera, you get Water Za. So it's like you're doing these little like globs of water and you're hitting like a shadow, and then the shadow's like, all right, dude, you got me wet, I don't care. You get Water Za, you launch it, like 18 things in the room just explode. Right?
I only
So-
get one.
So the world after that, you get, in like the first 5 minutes, you get the fire cufflink, which is the same thing. The thing with fire is that not only does it go really far, does it track enemies really well, it's just like KH1 and 2 where it costs so little MP compared to other magics, so little. Because
I've noticed.
the difference between, like, you know how like KH1, fire was the thing that you could shoot really, really far, and then Blizzard was your close-up like shotgun spell, right? That was the difference. KH2, fire is your AoE around you, and then Blizzard is your projectile. Fire in this case, like point 2, is it's a long-reaching projectile, and then Blizzard is a long-reaching projectile. Fire, you fight straight forward and then it tracks. Blizzard, you fire straight forward and it tracks. The difference between them is that Blizzard costs more because it's slower, but it also freezes enemies in place, which ends up not being that useful 95% of the time. So
When it's just tracking anyway.
So basically, the idea is like, okay, well, I can spend way more MP on more fires that just I can shoot like fire like really rapidly. That it can go. It doesn't matter if I'm a mile away in this giant fucking football stadium side arena, because whatever I'm targeted to, it's gonna hit eventually. And then if I shoot like 8 of them, I get a Faraza, which takes like a fucking bar of hell, like whatever. So you'll do like these little points of damage, and then you'll just do the Faraza, and it's just So it's a lot of that, as well as the game being very generous towards when you get like magic boosts, as opposed to like other shit like strength ups and shit. So there's various chests that are readily available. You get certain rewards where you get that really early. Like you do that dance thing in Tangled, you just get one. The game is so generous towards MP, and I don't know if there's something just tied to the foundation of the fucking code that says MP, like magic, is just gonna scale differently than physical. Because even if you try to build more towards like a strength build, even if you try to change what decisions you make and dive to the heart to benefit like more of a strength or like action oriented build as opposed to MP, it just, no matter what you do, magic is just stronger. And so between all the handouts that it gives you, the early game cufflinks that give you the tier 4 abilities, situation commands, and the fact that it costs so little MP, and the rate of it, the DPS rate, is just insane. And the fact that you can be up close or far away, doesn't matter. You can be safe, you can be away, doesn't matter where you are. Eventually the fire's just come around and hit. It's just the perfect thing you can do for most situations. Unless it's like a big mob where there's like, oh, it's a bunch of fucking enemies around that are just gonna not stagger and eat through your shit. Okay, well, I summon Simba and I just like blow the room up.
Yeah.
And then if I run out of stuff, I'll just shot luck for a bit and spam ethers, because all we buy is ethers, which are very cheap. You get mad money in this game, and you can just like buy. That's the other thing. That's a big thing too, is that you can just buy 1 billion fucking ethers throughout the whole run.
Yeah, just buy
because like you don't
want.
really have
Doesn't
to buy anything
matter.
else. You're getting mad money. You can sell some shit. Like it's just super, like everything just falls into place to just shoot
Let's be
fucking
real,
fireballs.
It's a fucking mess.
It's still like it's still like fun to fuck around with, but
I was about to say,
it's but in a month's time, like people are gonna be so bored.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like it's just gonna be really, really, really boring. Like BB and I we're kind of getting our fill and fucking around runs. He's doing beginner, like I've been running proud and shit. And like Wyatt and I are doing like meme runs. We're gonna do like level 1 beginner, Kingdom Key only, fucking like shenanigans or some shit. Like we're getting our fill of the game until we're just like, okay, we're sick of this. Because I know the moment I put it down, unless they come out with like DLC in the future, I'm like, I'm never gonna want to play it again. So I'm getting my fill because the moment I pop in Cage 2, I'm just never gonna play 3 again.
Guys,
What's up?
for the people that play Cage 3, you remember when you're sliding down the mountain in Frozen World? and
Oh
you're being chased by-
no!
Yeah, Dean's on that right now.
What?
It's
How much
not
damage do you?
good.
Oh
It's
god!
bad, dude. It's
Hold up.
really
oh,
bad.
is he doing crit?
Yeah, he is.
So when you're sliding down, for those who don't know, when you slide down the mountain, you get shot at by these little laser things. If you, it's actually kind of, I found kind of a weird, comfortable technique to avoid them. Like, don't ever jump, because you get stuck in the fucking land. Like, if you avoid going as far left and right as possible, like doing the whole serpentine thing, you can lower your chances a lot. If you're trying to do very subtle movements, but like on like proud, it's fucking annoying. If you get hit once, it's like, all right, well that's 1/5 of my bar. And then if you get hit twice, you start getting knocked back into the snow,
Into the snowstorm,
which will
dude, and
steadily
that just-
start hurting you. Yeah,
it looks like
if you jump way too much landing
He's
lag.
dead.
Oh god. Yeah, I got so frustrated with that shit. I had to like kind of develop a technique for it that works a lot better, but it's not very intuitive. It's really annoying.
Like,
So where does that segment stand relative to something like Hades Escape?
I'd rather do Hades Escape than this,
I'd
probably.
much rather do Hades Escape.
I would rather do Hades Escape.
I'd rather do
too.
Hades Escape than this, probably.
This is
That's
like
not-
light.
At least
cycle.
what he's doing right now. I'm proud. Like it's not that bad. Like what he's doing right now with crit, yeah, it's bad. It's
This is-
definitely
this
it's
is
definitely worse than
literally-
Hades Escape. It's definitely
this-
worse than Light Cycle.
This is literally the equivalent of light cycle, but it's worse.
Because at least in
It's-
Hades Escape, I can fucking block. I can see the
Oh.
fireball come at me and hit the block button. I can
Light
I can
Cycle,
emerge. I
can
can
defend
emergency
myself.
limit. I can emergency limit.
Yeah, it's a rock paper scissors in light cycle, and so there's actually quite a bit of like skill to it. This shit, cancer, straight
It
cancer.
goes on for way too long too.
And like how are they gonna develop a critical mode where like they would just have to make it so that you take like no damage. on this section.
buy a Kupo coin, it's no problem. They put it in there for a reason. They were thinking ahead. You're being too
my
judgmental.
God.
Stop.
What
BB,
are
if you
Kupo coins?
you can compensate for the lack of damage by
they're
eating
gold
food.
orbs from DMC free.
Yeah.
But instead of costing like 10,000 orbs, it costs 400 money, and it never gets more
And
expensive.
ether, by comparison, an ether costs 200 and elixir costs 4,000. So you can either pay 4,000 for an elixir that you have to spend yourself manually before you die, or you can pay 400 for a Kupo coin that'll just give you everything back the moment you die. The only difference is that you don't get
focus. Works? I never
Yeah.
tried those.
Yeah, the only difference is that you don't get focus back. But it's just a free, you just get all your shit and you're fine.
Yeah, like the game just gives out so many accessories, and
It's-
accessories have like such
Dude-
good abilities in this game that it's so.
It just gives you so much
The
shit.
game gives you so many free handouts.
On top of all the actual command handouts.
Yeah, it is the equivalent of it is. People call in KH2 like press triangle to win or press X to win.
Oh man.
This is like the definitive game where it is literally just mash your
It's like,
fucking face
I have-
on the controller and
I have a
the video game.
I have a fire cufflink on. I have Ever After equipped, and I'm just like going around just spamming random shit. All of a sudden, it's like you get pirate ship, you get Erosa because of Ever After, you get Faraza because of that, and then you get like some other command, and you just hit triangles, like just 4 triangles in a row, and everything just fucking explodes, and it's like, oh man, well that was cool. Oh god. And sometimes you want that to happen, and then it doesn't give it to you because the game's like, lol, I don't know. I'm like,
Oh,
well,
you still don't know what gives?
oh no, it's worse than point 2, because now
Yeah,
because you know, okay, you know how in point 2, right? Like you remember that video I made where I'm like, okay, if you only do fires, you'll get a Faraza. If you only do blizzards, you get a Blizzaza. If you only do physical attacks, you'll get Spellweaver. Aside from that, it's kind of all over the place. Now I can do nothing but physical hits, and it'll just give me like something else, because for example, certain keyblades have, like Ever After, the Tingle Keyblade has Erosa on it when you upgrade it. So sometimes instead of getting Mirage Staff, I'll just get Erosa. Sometimes I get Mirage Staff, sometimes I get both. But sometimes I also get something from the cufflink I'm wearing. So if I'm wearing the Fire Cufflink, sometimes I just get a Faraza and I don't get the Mirage Staff.
Sometimes I get all three.
Sometimes you get all three and you get lucky. And you just destroy everything. Sometimes you just get random party abilities. Sometimes you get a pirate ship.
You know what this just reminds me of?
Hmm.
So
That's
in
yours.
Devil May Cry 4, there's this system called style switching. And it's actually not like Kingdom Hearts 3 at all, because when you press right on the D-pad to enter Swordmaster, it just gives you what you fucking asked for. When you press down on the D-pad, you get Royal Guard.
Imagine.
And it doesn't argue with you. That's the important part. You ask, and it says, okay.
Imagine you do like 12 hits, and you're like, oh, I hope I get Royal Guard when I finish these 12 hits, and then you get Trickmaster. Or Trickster.
Or nothing.
Or nothing. Sometimes you just don't get, you'll just get like something else. Here, it's like, here's an orb. Right? That's how it feels.
So do you randomly get Koopa coins?
No, you don't randomly get, no, I was trying to think of it. No, you don't randomly get those.
Oh, I wish, dude. So, what's the economy look like? What does a drop for money look like in the grand scheme of
You
things?
kill a shadow, you get like 100 fucking money.
No, you
I'll be
don't.
right back.
No, it's not like 100 money.
It's not that much.
It's not 100 money.
Well,
it's not that bad?
here's the thing.
No,
Here's
it's
the
not
thing.
money.
Here's the thing. It's not, you don't get much, but when you're in the Toy Story world, very early on, you can find a chest that it's a gold amulet. If you equip it, if you equip it to anyone, I just put it on Donald. What it does is that it takes all the small monies and makes them big monies. So if you go to Corona, for example, they have posters of Flynn Rider, right, that you could hit for money. It's cute, right? All the things with the nose. They can't get my nose right. You hit it. Normally you get like 5 money. Now I get 50 money.
Oh, sick.
So everything.
You get 25 for the normal poster.
Yeah, everything. Oh, okay, there you go. Well, it's double basically.
Yeah.
So like everything that. So it's just immediately like, okay, I'll just put that on. I just put that on Donald. Now anything I do just gives me fucking mad dollar dues. Like there's so much stuff in the game like that. That just.
You hit a
gives you so
lamp.
much
Oh
shit.
wow, 50 money.
Yeah, and that adds up because kill.
There's a
like,
lot of hitables in this fucking game.
You can.
I mean, I break
like infinitely. Well, I mean, but that was sort of the case with the gambler nobodies in Yensid's Tower.
Yeah, but that was something
Although
that you would
although
have
I
to.
imagine this was something that you had to do, not
It was more of a technique,
fine.
and it was a specific spot, as opposed to literally every single world in this game has
Yeah,
breakable
it wasn't
objects
just
that
like
give
it
you
wasn't
money.
just like okay, I've gone through 2 worlds, and I can just buy like 100 ethers and just fucking go nuts with limits.
So what you're telling me is that the game is near Automata. I'll be right back.
I wish it was near Automata.
Whoa!
I wish it was near Automata.
What are you? Whoa! You
Sat back down.
just say shit like that. What do you mean you wish it was near?
At least with near Automata, I could at least style on an enemy's health bar instead of just fucking just. Because this ain't styling, yo. It's just not.
You ain't wrong.
Well,
I never thought I would hear the Bloody Biscuit say, "I wish it was the I wish it was Automata."
part of me kind of
So-
wishes it was Gestalt.
And it also had a pretty kick-ass story, dude, as opposed to the like fucking milk toast bullshit that we got fucking with KH3, dude.
Don't listen to him, Vash. He's not a true fan. Twitter said so.
I need to actually play the game.
Oh no.
You do.
Because what I keep hearing makes a lot of sense. with the brief encounter that I had with the game last night via Nintendo stream.
Yeah. Well, that's been all of our encounters. Literally, this
oh.
whole like 3 weeks, 2 weeks has literally just been us going.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks,
Damn.
Shush. Where's my... Anyways, this whole past like 3 weeks has just been us going. So this really it, huh?
Ooh,
And here's the thing,
that's
for pretty much all of us, our first playthrough was like, yeah, that was neat.
Yeah, that was cool.
I wonder what else I can do with this game on another playthrough, and then you realize very quickly, oh, I nothing.
Oh, this it.
Like
This
that's it.
This it, huh?
Bro,
But the first
I can
playthrough's neat.
Finish a 2FM JJ run. I'll be like, all right, this game is good, dude. I can't wait to play this game again.
Yeah.
Bro, I finished that KH3 JJ run, and I was like, I never want to play this fucking game again, dude. I'm done until the DLC comes out, dude.
It's like
Stick a
Yeah.
fork in it.
you know how in Red Dead 2, you do the mission section and you try and be creative, but the game just says mission failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, okay, so
You didn't do the thing I wanted.
yeah, well, yeah, exactly. You didn't do the way that I wanted.
Rockstar.
So everybody just homogenizes everybody's experience, even though it's supposed to be an open world game, that sort of shit. Yeah, it's kind of like this, but in action RPG form, where you try and be creative with your action elements and all of your options, but the game just says mission failed, and everybody just
Except
plays
it
the
don't say
same
mission
fucking
failed.
way.
Except it don't say mission failed in this game. It just goes slow. It just goes slow, and it's not fun.
It just goes slower,
is.
and you just get hit in the face a shit ton. Like, there's a reason why we use fire a shit ton. It's because, like, actually trying to hit people in the face with a keyblade just ends up, like with you a lot of the time. Trying to interact at all with enemies and, like, guard their shit and trying to play smart just usually ends up in you just playing the game slower, whereas you could just, like, sit back and chuck fire forever. And not only is it easier, it's just better. It's just faster.
But yeah.
Hey, we're supposed to get news this month according to Sora's voice actor too.
About what?
Osmond?
Fucking
What do you say?
He tweeted more news will be coming in February.
But for
Hmm.
why?
And it was right before the Nintendo Direct, so that's why everybody thought Sora was going to be in Smash, but
Oh.
that didn't happen. So I don't. No one knows what the hell he's talking about.
Well.
you want some shit, Patrick?
At least we
Wacky.
get Persona 5 Arena next month.
Like I don't know how you. I mean, I've said this a million times on stream, but I just don't know how you patch this game. I don't know how you fix it in like a final mix.
I mean,
really?
Because the foundation of its combat is here, big room with 100 enemies, kill the stuff, and win.
Kill it now.
You got to boss really big. He run around giant arena, chase him down, hit him, he dead. That's the bulk. And I don't know how you go about making it to where things can be rebalanced to promote a more creative story game plan or make certain tools that you might have be more fun to use, or just like have better damage or better utility and things like that, because everything is based around, okay, you have a keyblade, you have the keyblade, you have to do piss poor physical baby damage in order to transform it into something that does a little bit better damage and does cool flashing combos, even though it takes a while and you have to work for it, as opposed to being able to just pull from a resource that you have readily available, as long as you have a few ethers on hand that you can just use at will. As what same for shot locks, because you can have refocusers to fill in your focus gauge. And then, you know, those do better proper AoE, generally more damage. And then you have all the situation commands that you give. Not even just the ones that you get for doing actions, but the ones that your party members randomly give you. Your random duck flares, your random goofy bombardiers, or whatever it is.
And then you get abilities to make them appear more often.
Yeah, you get abilities that can make them appear more often, which is great. And then you get attraction flow, then you get abilities to make attraction flow prompts appear more often, and all that kind of stuff. And it's based around, you know, just like rushing in and just doing big AoE. We were talking to Pokey about this actually the other day. I think BB, you asked him about like how, because you were like, you know, what is the general approach to combat in something like Dynasty Warriors?
Yeah,
And he was like, well, you run up and you do a bunch of big AoE attacks to build up meters so you can do even bigger, flashier AoE attacks. And it's like, man, that sounds
really
familiar. Except the problem is that it isn't like Dynasty Warriors where you're just running through a fucking mob that's not actually like trying to kill you. They're just kind of there. I mean, they do kinda, but it's like you have to like literally just take your hands off the controller. But it's literally just fodder to be killed. The idea of Dynasty Warriors is that you get a lot of the flash, and then it's about a matter of, okay, you gotta pay attention to those different quadrants on the map that are being attacked or whatever, and you gotta rush over to those different places to make sure you can protect the different fields and whatnot. And it's just doing the big attacks. Whereas this is like, well, they're trying to make the enemies unique and do different things to where they have different attacks that they're lunging at you with. They have different things that they're trying to stop you with and whatever. So they're all, it's like the usual Osaka team problem where you're trying to focus on one enemy and then other shit's just happening in the arena, kind of independent, that they don't really care about. And you can have stuff like that in KH1 and 2 as well, but you had better abilities to kind of deal with those situations. In KH2, of course, you had things like Reflect and Magnet, but they also worked really well to be integrated into like the basic combo structure, as well as just all the other different abilities that you can cancel in and out of. Like, it was a good foundation of your gameplay as you got farther and farther, and then things, because of enemy variety and enemy aggressiveness, especially some of the later nobodies, became more, you had to become more dependent on it, as well as be careful about how you spent your meter. And this just doesn't have that kind of quality. I don't know what the fuck you would do to rebalance it, other than just like
what people have been proposing is like nerf magic and make like physical attacks stronger. And I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Then everything's just going to take longer to die.
Yeah, everything's just going to take. You're literally playing the same exact game, and you're going to, you know, rely more on like your form change, which will do more damage, and then will eventually lead into big dick like AOE attack that will kill everything. It's just going to take longer. It's going to be the same exact thing. That's the problem, is that everything, there is no such thing as utility in a game like Kingdom Hearts 3. There's
and
like,
you would think the transformations would be, you know, a big part of that. That was something I was excited about when I saw some of the early leak footage, and I was like, oh dude, this guy hit this big guy with the hammer and it staggered him, but everything he was using before didn't. I'm like, oh, the hammer will have utility. No, it can in certain situations when the game feels like it'll stagger shit like that, but it's fucking slow. You get, the moment you start doing any attack, like anything, like Sora has the spin where he has to wind up for a fucking year and then go and then he has the fucking bump and then he has to fucking pick it up, flex, he dabs, and then he fucking slams it down. And they're all individual attacks. The combo takes so fucking long, but you can't even get a good sense of the weight of the weapon because the stagger is inconsistent. And the stagger is inconsistent. You're on a fucking timer, because remember, like every time you go into a form change, the timer on the form is going down. You have to get those arrows up with those physical attacks in order to get to go up to the drill. But the attacks on it are so slow that it's really hard to do that, because you're always getting knocked out of shit, and you can't like quickly get those hits in. It doesn't work well with it. And it's like they could have done the one change that would have made Hyper Hammer really unique. Like some of the other blades, let it give you armor. Yeah. Let it when you take hits, you have like, when you go into Hyper Hammer, you have like super armor. So like depending on the like certain attacks, whatever, you can just like plow through shit, and that could be really interesting for like dealing with big guys. Maybe they don't even stagger as much, but you have this hammer that it's like, oh, okay, these fucking big unversed crab fuckers are just gonna do that little wah thing at me like constantly. I don't want to fucking deal with it. Well, I'm gonna take the damage. And take like maybe if it had like a defense up or something like that, I'm gonna take that extra damage just to like fucking blow through them and do mad damage and abuse that shit, like things like that. But it doesn't, and they have all these unique qualities to the Keyblades, not only just with like innate abilities that they have and things you can upgrade, but also things like their dodge properties. A lot of the Keyblade transformations have different dodges. Some of them are really like fast and have like no recovery. It's kind of like a quick run. Some of them, like the drill I think is really cool, because you like dive underground and come back up. A lot of them have attack properties on them. When you have any of the things that transform into claws, you do the spin and it acts like an attack. There's a lot of cool stuff like that, but it doesn't really, it's just you realize very quickly that like, okay, that's neat, but I can't really do much with it in a really unique way. Like some of the Keyblades that start out with, you get the first one you get, aside from Kingdom Key, is the hero. It's called Hero's Origin. It's in that first world you go to, which is Olympus, and it has an ability on it called Counter Shield when you transform it. Right. And what's really cool about it is that you have it. It's not, first of all, it's not a blade. It's a fucking shield. That's pretty sick. Yeah. You block something, Sora like pumps, and he does a fucking it looks like some Kamen Rider shit, and it wraps around. If you instead of pressing attack, you have this like button where basically Sora will just like send a fucking flying Star Platinum punch out. But if you don't do that and you guard something again and the shield goes blue, when you press that button, he does the fucking shit. He like just multi-punch. It does mad damage. It does really, really, really good damage. And so there's a couple of interesting things early on that you can do even during a run where it's like you set up for it. Like you straight up get the counter shield and you switch out of it. You pocket it. So you go to the Kingdom Key or something like that. You're doing shit. And it's like, oh, fuck, dude, this giant enemy's like coming at me. Switch to the fucking counter shield. You block something, fucking multi-punch him. He gets sent back and like does like a bar of damage. I'm like, oh, that's cool, right? That's like an immediate impression where it's like, that's really neat. I really like that. And then like after that part in the game, everything unique in that aspect kind of gets done away with for the most part. Because even later on, like other Keyblades, it starts to go from where like the first 4 or 5 Keyblades you get have like really, really unique transformations. One's a shield, one's like arrow gun, 2 like fucking pistols, swords like, blat and shit. One's a hammer. And then it's like they start becoming copycats where like, oh, these are claws. Oh, these are that. And then you have unlockable Keyblades that you do where you have to do the most tedious bullshit to get, which are literally just like not even just general copycats and like, oh, they're claws, but they have different animations. It's literally just, it's the same Keyblade with a different coat of paint.
Oh, Transformers Devastation.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And so you spend like a fucking year doing those Classic Kingdom minigames, and you get a thing that's just the same. And you get a Keyblade that is aesthetically different, but it's the same as Hyper Hammer. You do all the Remy cooking games, and you get a Keyblade that's aesthetically the same, or that's aesthetically different, but it's the exact same as a Counter Shield. And it's basically useless. So it's like, it just feels like from the start of the game to the end, you just see the progression and like, oh, this got lazier as he went on. And again, like you said, there's like so little utility. Like you see all these unique things and it's like, other than, I like the attack animations in this Keyblade, everything goes around to, okay, well, I'm just doing the same thing no matter what blade I'm using. So I'm just going to take the one that has like the better magic stat and then just use that. So that's why in runs we get ever after and then we just rank it up and then just use that the whole game because that has the better magic stat. And so you just like,
You would think that the blades later on would be like different in some way, but they aside from just like you do different combos and they look different aesthetically, it's literally you're doing the same shit. You're like hitting X to press triangle again to form change it, and then continue to do X to do big mad dick damage, and then you do the big ultimate at the very end.
Right.
And that's
or
really it.
You can just spam 8 fires, get a Faraza, and then do the same thing in a 1/5 of the time. With a resource that you can freely control through ethers, instead of having to like build up through the tedium of just like getting those little fucking arrows.
This is why, I mean, that's why I use Counter Shield all the time, because it's the only Keyblade where when I see it, I'm like, I can do something with this.
And it
Like,
actually takes advantage of the concept of being able to store Keyblades for later in transformations. It's really cool.
Which is really cool. Yeah, exactly. So it's just God. If you go back to like even early shit like Kingdom Hearts 1, where I'm not even talking about form changes, I'm just talking about like magic. Like the best magic in the game, the more you play it, is gravity and stop. And those are, I mean, gravity does percentage-based damage, but stop does no damage. And yet they're like the best spells in the game, specifically because they have utility to them.
Yeah.
You can stop somebody in place for a period of time, and then you can follow it up with gravity if you want to, or you can get a free combo in.
Or you can get the fuck out and heal if you need to.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there's utility, there's immediate utility there.
Just stopping an enemy for just like a couple of seconds, or like even longer as you upgrade it, is like enough to make you want to use it in multiple different ways. And the same with gravity. Like gravity was like pretty broke because not only would it damage enemies percentage based, but it would also flatten them. And so you would get an immediate just like stun state, and you can just you can combo off of that. And you would think that's like super fucking broken, but the cast time is pretty long, and the amount of time that it takes for the gravity to actually take effect, and it's like only an area.
Yeah, they can get out of it if you're not being careful.
Yeah, enemies can just jump out of it, especially invisibles. So
that's why like it kind of made sense to have those big fucking shield dudes there, because they tend to stay in place, and that's around when you get gravity. So it's like, oh, cool, I can use it on these big things that stay in place. Oh, look, it flattens them, and then I can avoid the shield, get around them, and start attacking them. Oh, it's like, it makes sense. It's almost like there's a design in play to motivate you to experiment.
Arrow is the only thing that gives you like what I would call utility, I suppose, in the sense that it pops enemies up, and in the Corona world, if enemies are stacked on top of each other, you can knock them down with Arrow. And that's the only world that actually uses that concept.
Yeah.
But even then, like Arrow isn't even like close to, it's not even what I would consider close to Magnet at all.
Mm.
It's literally just like an easy pop them up so that you can get a combo in, and you get a little bit of damage off of that immediate arrow. Other than that, it's just a free launcher. That's like literally the only utility that I see out of Arrow.
Yeah.
Water, yeah, water is like you can get shadows out of the ground, and it has like 2 hitboxes, and you also get a little bit of iframes, but the iframes take way too long to get to you, and there's gaps.
It's also not
so-
clear where they are. Because at
Yeah.
least when you do a reflect, the moment you see the fucking shield out, it's like that whole period, you know where the iframes are. It's really kind of easy to understand. Whereas like water, it's just this very long, elongated casting animation, and it's really difficult to understand where it is. Plus, no one like. If I hadn't read somewhere like in those early leaks about like from the leakers saying like, oh yeah, I wasn't getting hit when I started casting water, I guess it's invincible. If I hadn't read that, I would have never known until like I fucked around with it and noticed in like the midst of all this bullshit happening on screen that like, oh wow, okay, so there's iframes there. I would have never known. You wouldn't know otherwise. It's not very intuitive. Also, Arrow having that fucking thing in the middle of the flow mode thing. I was actually excited about that at first. I was like, oh, dude, this could be really cool. And then you can't really do much with it.
Then it got ruined.
And then it actually gets in the way. Because if you're casting Arrow while you're moving, which is one of the cool little quirks from 0.2 and now in 3, where you can move while you cast magic, it's fucking annoying if I'm accidentally holding forward and I start moving while I do Arrow, because I immediately run into it. And I turn off the fucking downward strike thing. I hate that thing. I turn all that shit off. So it's like, okay, I'm floating. Now I have to come down at the ground and then reset myself.
And then the arrow's gone.
Yeah.
There's just like so much. There's just so much about Sora's build that is completely designed to only like that's the only. I guess that's the one thing that I haven't really thought about is that he is meant to deal. He's meant to kill a bunch of enemies, and that's the only thing that he's built to do. He's not built to do anything else except kill big waves of fucking enemies. Because the moment that you go to a humanoid boss, it's almost out of fucking place. Like his moveset. It's literally all just to do damage. There's no utility in it whatsoever. And the same with like the situation commands. It's just like, okay, pick the Keyblade of your choosing so that you can do, you know, cool yo-yo combos. And that's literally the only choice that you get in the game at all. There's just like,
well, it doesn't
so
help
weird.
that there's only like what 3 individual humanoid bosses. Everything else is grouped. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be going into detail of that since Vash is coming back, but like, it's just everything is designed around mobs. Everything, it's just how it is, and it's
And if they put a super boss in the game, I hope that they make it immune to Ultima shot lock in some way, because that thing literally just trivializes like everything and anything left in the game.
I don't know how they would put any fucking 1v1s without it being trivial.
Yeah, I guess
There's
you
a
just fire
fucking
spam
there's
it
a
anyway if that doesn't work.
there's a fucking ring you can equip, which doesn't take much to get, by the way, at all. That when you get it, you can infinitely combo your magic.
What?
Yeah, you know those little emblems, the lucky emblems. You can take pictures of them. These little Mickey symbols. You can take pictures of them. It's cute. You get little rewards for it too. The final reward is a ring you put on. It's a little Mickey ring, and you can just fire forever. And when you start leveling up, I mean, again, it doesn't take very much MP. So the MP bar it ain't going down very much over time. And then, well, okay, I ran out of ether, and so there's just videos of just like people just going up to a boss and just not stopping, just L1, whatever shortcut it, press the button, and then and of course they're a mile away, they're on the other side of the football field, and they're just shooting all the fires, and then eventually the screen just, it's like you won.
Man.
I don't know how you would add like, oh dude, let's put data org in there. Well, I know what all the speedrun strats are going to be.
So are we? It's probably a stupid question, but there's no like way around just the broken tier shit. Like, there's
I
no
mean-
equivalent of what was done in DDD where people just like silently agreed they would just not use balloon for a category.
It's similar to 3D where it's
I
like
mean, it's
you
gonna
can
come up.
you can decide, you can say, okay, you can give the whole like, okay, well I just won't use it. Well, then everything's just going to take longer, but you're going to be doing
Yeah,
the
no,
same thing.
it's the same exact.
You're going to be doing
problem
the same
with
exact shit.
DDD.
Except the difference here is that instead of 3D having, like, you have balloon and then a bunch of other just shit options, here it's like, you have, okay, you take fire spam away. Okay, well, you still have, like, a bunch of just options that maybe won't take as long, or it'll take longer, but it's still a bunch of, like, random handout shit. Okay, cool, I got the pirate ship. Okay, well, this wave is done. Okay, I got the teacups.
The thing
It
is
just hands out
about
shit.
like DDD, you take away Balloonra, and you've got all these shit options that, like, look, on an opinion base on my end, that shit ain't fun to use.
No.
Nothing's fun. Keyblade combos suck. All the commands fucking suck. And then you get to KH3, if you take away fire, like, there's things that suck less, but you're stuck at this point going, because to be the person to be like, we should ban fire, everyone's gonna call you a fucking idiot. And get the fuck out of here. Go
Well,
away, right?
People literally
Go away.
tried like a speedrun route with just like strength, just like focusing very exclusively on strength. It's like an hour longer.
I ran through it. It wasn't
Oh,
fun.
really?
I tried doing that. I tried doing a beginner run where I prioritized strength and like only did that kind of stuff. And yeah, I mean it's just as easy. You do the same shit. It's just like it takes way longer.
Yeah. People are just gonna tell you to fuck off. Like, go do
That's
your
the
own.
sort of thing
Oh.
where like people think that once you take away the broken shit, suddenly there's all this magic utility in the
Yeah.
game where it's just like, oh man, I can be so creative with my options here, here, and here. It's like, no, it's literally the same shit but worse. And sometimes it's
Just have to
infinitely
utilize
worse.
Keyblade switching mid combo, dude.
Yeah, so yeah, all right.
I feel like
But-
there's so many people out there who are like, I switch my Keyblade mid combo. I'm so technical.
You know what the fucking equivalent of that shit is? You know what the fucking equivalent of that shit is? It's like you're playing Dante, right? You're in Trickster, and then you switch to what? Trickster. Oh, cool. I switched to Trickster mid combo. Hey, watch this. I'm gonna switch to Trickster. Wow, cool. I did it. That's all you fucking do. It's
All
the
these
same
people
shit. You just switch to it. I switched from I switched from yo-yos to ice skates. Wow, I'm doing the same bullshit. I'm hitting the attack button until they die. Here, let me do the big AoE. Whoa, I can switch to the other Keyblade that has its big AoE stored, and then I can do that. Whoa, cool. Fuck you.
Like in like KH2, I like how a lot of the like the WoW bosses you see in a speedrun are like kind of an abuse of mechanics that weren't intended, but then in KH3 it's like you're just pressing the fire button, dude, and the
Yeah.
boss is fucking dead.
Well,
in
it's like
3
I'm trying to
seconds.
find anything I can abuse. I'm trying to find anything unique that I can actually find that's pretty cool. But other than fucking Wreck-It Ralph blowing the tree boss's head up, like we
Or
haven't.
kind of-
Yeah,
Oh,
or
it
like
came in. Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
did
That's
you
not
see
the
that?
common thing.
no, that
How
will
is it
okay.
not?
What?
See, here's the thing. Wreck-It Ralph is kind of shit, but it works out in this fight because at the beginning of the fight, the tree boss is always going to like slam its head down, and it just so happens that you can set up a stack to where all the blocks blow up inside of its head, and you get like maximum damage. But other than
Fuck
like,
this game.
but-
What the shit?
but other than like surrounding the blocks or surrounding one of those like big crab unversed guys with some blocks and like killing it that way, there's like nothing else unique to do with Ralph. Like there's nothing else like really unique and interesting you can do to like the setup with it, because unless
And-
you're able to get all the blocks to rapidly hit one big thing, you're just doing no damage and it's useless.
I tell you this much: if we got Ariel before Ralph, we'd be using Ariel on it.
Oh god, yes we
Oh
would.
my
Ariel's
God.
fucking
What is
retarded.
Ariel then?
You
summon, Ariel,
you
Little Mermaid?
time
Well,
a
yeah, I know where she's from. I just don't know what she does.
you time a jump, like a leap out of like the water or something like that. Like it just makes it so that the ground is water. So you time a leap out of the water, and if you get maximum height, you just mash X when you're in the air, and you send out all these water droplets. Each water droplet is like a Firaza in terms of damage.
It's
So if you
insane.
just drop this water on a big gigantic boss, their health literally melts. Like it is literally like 5 health bars in like a second. It's
Like
crazy.
you remember you remember my favorite boss in Point 2, Vash, the big demon's eye, the big shadowy fucking snake fuck that would I was about to say another F word that flies around the room.
Uh-huh.
There's a part where we take Ariel and you just jump through him and he just explodes.
Oh, oh yeah, he was back.
Because-
Well, okay, so I remember in watching KH1 speed runs that there was a trick on HD with Mushu. He would just sit there and he was just a fucking like a Gatling gun.
Yeah.
DPS.
That was
Was
a
that
side
comparable?
effect of that was a side effect of level 1. Though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
so
sort of
it's
an exploit level
Zero
1.
X-
So for how quick health bars go down, is it like that, or is Mushu?
Faster.
It's faster.
Way faster.
It's a
Mushu's
lot-
on some
It's a
pussy
lot
shit?
faster.
Holy
Because
Mushu-
Mushu, okay,
It's
Mushu,
like
it's like from
BBS
here, like that. With aerial, like when you get like 9 or so droplets as they're coming down, it's just like, like bars are just wiping.
Boom, 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 boom.
And keep
It
in
literally
mind
is.
that Mushu and Peter Pan from BVS are both unintended side effects of 0 XP.
This
This
is
is just the
perfectly,
game.
supposedly
This is
perfectly
just
intentional.
how the game is supposed to be.
It's a napalm bomb. There you go. What Helen said, basically.
This is not an unintended side effect. This is
When
just what the game
when
is.
when Ariel comes in, she comes in very bass boosted with a nice theme song that all I can think in my head right now. And it goes something like "Allah la Sasad" or something like that. I don't know.
Dude.
And you just hear a distant Allah.
When I fucking no, that's Ralph on the tree boss. That's when he coming down when he's doing the punch. Allah Akbar. Dude, when I first got aerial, I thought here's the thing. I thought like when you jump out of the ground, you just hit it once and you get a few of the drops or whatever. And I'm like, that seems okay. I'm not going to use it. And then I realized you could just mash it and just get a billion of them. I was like, this is bad. This is really busted. This is not. Oh no.
Even like all the summons in that game do impeccable damage.
That's crazy.
Like,
It's really crazy.
I mean, Wreck-It Ralph only in certain instances, but all the other ones like maybe hidden.
They're all, yeah.
I don't
they're
know
all-
what Stitch does.
Stitch, you can set
If
up
you
these.
get a boss caught in his little.
Oh my
web,
god,
you
it's
can do a
fucking,
lot of fucking
it's
hits.
insane. Stitch, you set up these like big, these like fucking AT field things, and you can set up a bunch of them. You go really far out too, and it creates these things that just like if the enemy or the boss or whatever is inside of it, it'll take damage. But you have to do the finisher. So once you do the finisher, Stitch will start like fucking activating them, and like, there's like some in-game bosses I'll do that on where they'll start running at me through it. And I'm not gonna say who, but like I'll start running at me through it. I'll set up those big triangles. They'll just be in it. Every time one of the flashes, it's just a bar gone. So it's like flash bar, flash bar, flash bar, and he'll do it multiple times. And then Stitch fucking summons the fucking galaxy, comes down, the whole thing just explodes, and it's like, well, that was 8% of the boss.
Oh,
And this is like it's not like it's not because you're on beginner. Like this shit's busted on.
No, I
everything.
do it on proud, and it's the same
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
It's the same shit, just a little less.
Do his run yesterday, and Ace was like complaining about the game, and then someone in BB's chat was like, "Well, he of course he can beat the game on level 30. He's on beginner." And I was just like, "You can beat the game on fucking level 1 proud doing this much damage."
I
Like,
beat
it
the
has nothing to
game-
do with being on beginner.
yeah.
I beat the game casually, and that was like fighting a decent amount of stuff on the way here there. Like this was on JP, but I beat it. I think I was like level 33 on proud.
I
was like, well, that was-
36 on
I was
Proud.
like, well, that was easy.
And level 34.
And then I
on
did a
Proud.
run through on English on proud as well. I just like blasted through with like no route or anything like that. It was before like people were really running, and I was like a level 27.
And I
I was
literally,
like, no, that was easy.
I was in BB's chat yesterday just complaining about the fucking health bars. Because it's
Yeah.
like, Lamau, Davy Jones has 15 health bars, the same as Xehanort. Lamau, Aqua has 6.
It's fucking weird. It's just like everything's just so displaced.
Because
It's
she's
so
not
dumb.
in Disney World. They don't care about her.
Whatever.
Oh man.
All I'm saying is the part where
What were you
Anna,
giggling at?
the part where Anna fucking came down the mountain and flashed her pussy was really weird. I don't think that was appropriate, but maybe they'll fix it in FM.
What do you mean? What am I giggling at?
He's looking at the scene where Anna flashed her pussy.
Yeah, dude. Dean was.
Oh, Dean's looking at it.
One. Yeah, he is. Your boy Dean was having some trouble earlier.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Going down the
I'm
mountain.
waiting for Elsa to
No,
spread
not
the
even.
tits
Not
all
even
over
that.
Sora.
It was after that. It was the mini boss after that.
Oh.
Because my boy, one thing I've noticed about Dean when after watching him, this boy likes to go in. Like
Yeah.
he likes to jump heavy, fucking Shoryuken Ultra every
Dude.
single time, dude.
Bro, you have never played him in fighting games. That's literally him. This
He-
man during block
And
streak.
he does
during-
play fucking Vegito, dude.
No, He does the Shib during block string. This man is DPing in Street Fighter.
Yeah.
He plays Vegito in DBFZ. He doesn't like it when he's not playing the game.
Yeah,
Goes in,
boy,
man.
so he on this mini boss, he's just like, man, I want to go in air step, and like he pulls out his armor and he just starts slapping the shit out of him, and he dies like 5 times, and his chat's just like, Dean, stop it, dude, you need to stop going in, man. He's like, nah, dude, I'm going in. I gotta do the damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
Well,
that's
you don't like it
100%
at
the
all,
case though. Like Dean likes his buttons. Like
Well, that's what's so
Oh.
great was that you'll have people who are like, oh, dude, you know, Dean's one of the key keepers. He's one of this big OG cage guy. He knows everything about the games. He's going to use the most intricate and smart strategies to win, no matter what cage game he's playing. Nah, dude, he's going to go the fuck in and play how he wants. What are you doing, Dean? He's like, I don't know, I'm playing. He doesn't
play
care.
the game.
I love Dean. He doesn't give a fuck. He's like, whatever,
No,
dude. Dean, why
do
didn't you
whatever
react
the fuck-
hard enough in this cool trailer for this game? Why aren't you hype enough? I don't know, man. I'm just cool.
I don't know, man. I'm chilling.
It's the 75th trailer, dude. I'm all out of hype.
He's just chilling.
We should get Dean on the show.
I want to
Yeah,
get I want to
dude,
get
let's
Dean on.
Dean.
I want to get
It
Dean
was
on.
the
That'd be
Hell,
75th trailer, dude. I'm all out of excitement.
damn.
I'm out.
Oh.
Busted
Which I
dust at this point.
You know,
We should 100% have Dean on the show one of these
this
days.
is
That'd be fun.
a bit of a side note, but speaking of a girl from Frozen, Aceuhh,
Hi.
excited for Frozen 2, dude.
Frozen 2.
Frozen 2.
We
The
got a
trailer
sick
that
shot
actually
of
makes-
Elsa's feet in that trailer, dude.
I did. So I don't know. I'm curious if anyone in chat can help me out with this, because I've had a couple of people tell me who are very familiar with the original tale, which I think was called the Snow Queen or the Ice Queen or something like that. Like the original story, which
Oh,
was
yeah, sure.
the film was originally going to be a lot closer to, and then ended up being like nothing. Like I saw a lot of people talking about this trailer and saying, "Oh, now they're really doing it." I don't know what that really means in context, but I guess that's a good thing because the trailer looked a lot more interesting than anything before. Seeing Elsa
it
just trying to
looked
fucking like
different.
climb a wave with her powers, I'm like, that's kind of neat. I don't know. So I'm curious if anyone knows anything about that.
Is
'Cause
she
it's
wearing
definitely
clothes or is she just wearing ice now?
she's just no, it's not like a Bayonetta thing. That'd be cool, but I mean, it's no,
Man, that
it's
would
just
be
wearing
sick.
an outfit.
Oh, God.
I
She
tripped
just
out too.
started-
Because like I saw the whole trailer and I was like, man, that's really cool. I mean Olaf will probably be in the movie, but it's nice that he wasn't in the trailer and people were like, dude, he's in the shot. He's in like 5 shots. I was like, what? I just completely blocked it out. I just did not even notice it. I was like, he's in this shot, he's in that shot, he's in the final shot where they're doing like the Breath of the Wild over the hill thing. I'm like, oh shit, there he is. Just
Oh, wow.
blocked
Yeah,
it
well,
out completely. Yeah, man,
Uh,
might be neat.
No, I saw it. I can't say I'm excited. I don't care for the first Frozen either.
Yeah.
I don't like these characters. They're all annoying to me. I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah.
But you know, hey, whatever. Give me Tangled too. I want to see the story of.
You just want short hair, Rapunzel.
Yeah.
I know we all.
Find me a motherfucker who doesn't.
I know. Good job on you,
I don't
Flynn. Good job on you, Eugene. Good shit.
He's
Yeah,
out
You,
here.
you did it for the
Shoutouts to
you out here
Eugene.
doing that for the homies. You cutting the hair for the homies. I
Oh,
appreciate that.
God.
I appreciate
I don't
that.
know, man. I'm thinking.
Shib's tweet. The KH3
I-
tweet with the Rapunzel tweet.
I literally can't get over
Mm.
what you just said. I can't get it out of my head where
Mm.
Elsa's just Bayonetta. And all of a sudden, fly me to the moon. She just all aboard, and just ice starts coming out of her body. And fly me to
Dude,
the
she
moon.
summons Marshmallow like with her fucking ice body. So she's just standing there naked in the cold while Marshmallow's just running around.
hitting shit, and she's
Yeah.
just in there.
Maybe get a DLC for that and then Bayonetta 3
Yeah.
coming out never.
Dude,
Oh yeah, that Nintendo Direct, dude.
Asa, can you do me a favor and like dub over the Frozen 2 trailer? Be like, it's me, I'm back, girl from
I'll put that as I will legitimately put that as a sub incentive on my
Do it.
channel, and I'll do a Frozen 2.
Appreciate that.
It'd be
It's me,
fucking.
girl from Frozen.
It's
I'll
me,
pay you.
girl
I'll
from
pay you to do.
Frozen 2.
I'll pay you to do a 15-minute puppet show of the entire first movie in that voice. It'd be a better version than the movie. It'd be a better version than the original movie.
I'd have to watch the movie again.
Oh.
It's been a long time
just-
since I've seen that
you
movie.
just
I
get
mean,
a-
I did.
I can
I
just-
did just play
I'll
Kingdom
just-
Hearts 3, so
Yeah, there you go. You know, well, okay, you know the first part of the movie and the last part of the movie.
that's all I really need. I mean, think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I could do that. That'd be funny.
I'll just send you the script and I'll just have some like highlighter over the important
Yeah.
parts, over like one
Dude,
paragraph.
You can ad lib on this. Yeah. Gotcha.
Like 8 pages with the trolls are all gone. Like, don't worry about it. Marshmallows and milk.
Right, like the
What's up?
storytelling for the Disney World in that game is atrocious.
Mm.
Yeah, why are okay? So there was a mini game that I was watching where
Mhm.
Sora had to like dance with Rapunzel.
Oh yeah,
and
dude, he's
Eugene.
getting it. Yeah, that show's sick.
And she just keeps going like,
He said,
"It's
bring
been
it, bring
5
bring
minutes.
them toe."
Keep going. Don't stop dancing. It's been
Keep
6 minutes.
dancing.
Keep dancing."
This
Is that
so
representative?
fun?
Is that
Keep dancing.
representative of the length of most of the mini games like that?
That minigame is pretty.
That one's fairly short.
What?
That one's short. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to
That one ends
that shit is
before.
fucking
Yeah,
terrible.
that mini game ends before I'm like, okay, I'm stop. Like I'm like, okay, I'm getting a little bored, and then it ends.
That was like a good
Um,
length minigame.
The frozen, like the slider thing is shit because you go down a hill, you're having to run from the dragons, and then you go to the sled section, and then you go into a fight, and it's like, okay, I've been done with this for like at least the whole time. I'm trying to think of other
100 Acre
mini
Wood
games.
has 3 mini
There's-
games, and they're all the same.
Yeah,
They literally ruined 100 Acre Wood.
100 Acre Wood is literally just a room with 3 mini games in it. They're all the same. Big
Maybe
Hero
that was headset
6.
up for
Big
that.
Hero 6 is that cute little one at the start, and it's over after like a minute and a half, and then you don't have to do it. That's fine. Most of them are
Like
fun.
that-
I'm trying to think of like any that really bothered me. It's only really the first one, but they jam packed like 3 things together all in one, and it's just one big long fucking annoying sequence.
Mm,
Most of it's not bad. At least the dance was cute because Sora's fucking like he's getting it, like he's fucking going in, like fucking right. He's getting them pumps. It was sick.
when you do the final dance in the middle or whatever the fuck, that's when the
Mhm.
song really starts breaking down. I'm like, yo, all right, I can get with
When
this.
the
Fuck yeah.
the lyrics hit,
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, yo, let's get it, Sora. Come on.
That'd be
song,
great if
like,
they-
speeds up halfway through, and it's just like, all right, here we go.
what they should have done
Okay,
is they
we're
should have made it play like the ending of Drakengard 1 and 3.
Yo, I would
Like the
so
E ending and then 3. Yeah, just do it but make it like even harder.
Song.
Oh my god, fuck that, dude. E
The
ending,
final note.
E ending on fucking Drakengard 3 can bite my left ass. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, just do it.
I've heard it's bad.
It's hard.
It's
I've
the
heard
best
it's
song
really
in the.
bad.
It is the best
It's
song.
really,
in
Oh,
the
really
watch it on
good.
YouTube.
It's really good though.
It's really good though. It's the best song ever.
I know. I have the whole Drakengard 3 OST album right here, which I could watch. I could listen to once I break
Of
it
course
open.
you can watch it. I watched me give it to you.
I know, it was great. Thank you so much. That's why I have it, dude, and I listen to the soundtrack all the time.
It's a great fucking album.
It's good. That shit's so hard though. Fuck that. There's like 4 notes in there that you literally can't see. You just have to kind of wing it.
You have to feel it.
There's no feeling that, because if you fuck up, you're going right back to the beginning. I even tried to do that with the YouTube video in sync. It's too hard even then.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I remember watching Clemson's video on it, and he was like, "Oh, I have a link to a video you can follow along with that will help you like get through it." I'm like, "Is that bad shit?" The
Yeah.
fuck?
Oh yeah, it's terrible. Awful,
Jesus
dude.
Christ. Ugh.
It was on some real bullshit.
You know what's not some real bullshit? Our partner of this stream, our sponsor, M&M's. Shout out to Pretzel M&M's.
Shit, we got
We're
M&Ms.
not really sponsored by M&M's.
Yes.
Please do not sue
Yes,
us.
yes, we are.
Sponsor. I like
Yes, we are. M&M Pretzel M&M's. You can't see it because it reversed, but it's okay. Pretzel,
Please do not
Pretzel. Pretzel M&M's. They're the best kind next to the peanut butter kind.
Please don't sue us. Please
If you
don't
don't-
sue us.
if you don't
I
eat
can go
it-
to M&M World, dude. It's like 10 minutes from my
Give
house.
me money, M&M's. Give me money. I got
Bro,
family. I
when
got
we
the, I
all
bought
go
the
to
family
HHQ
size.
2020, we can take a big sponsor pick in front of the M&M World, dude.
Hey, sick. There we go.
Yeah, but we need to actually please sponsor us so we can go take a nice
This video is also sponsored.
dinner with the boys.
This cast is also sponsored by Contigo. Contigo makes cool water containers that I can put
we
my water.
sponsored by them now. Shit.
It's dishwasher safe. The body is hand wash. Do not microwave. Made in
Contigo,
communism.
This is Contigo as well, yeah,
What
dude.
the fuck is going on?
Shouts to Contigo! Hey,
Yeah.
Contigo! Hey, Contigo!
What about fucking these guys, dude?
They fuck Solo, dude.
Hey, yo, Solo, baby.
Yeah.
They dropped us 3 weeks ago, dude. What do
Thanks
you
to
mean?
Thanks to Solo Cup, I can now drink my water.
White's over here acting like peanut M&Ms
Wow,
are better.
that's
They're
so
good,
good.
but they're in the top 3. It's peanut M&Ms, then peanut butter M&Ms, and then pretzel.
Peanut butter. I would just eat Reese's Pieces over M&Ms, but don't tell M&Ms I said that because they're sponsoring this podcast.
Exactly, dude. I'm gonna have to eliminate
They're
that.
not actually. They're not actually sponsoring us. FDA, don't come in.
Bro, we can all take a pic with the yellow M&M, the M&M world, and
Hey, sick.
be like, please sponsor us.
Bro, that'd be so sick. We have to get sponsored by the time next GDQ comes around. So we can go
I'm
to
gunning.
because Orlando's got like a headquarters for like every company. We could just like go
Dude,
there.
there's an EA
They got-
headquarters. Get EA on
They got
sponsor us.
Totino's.
We'll play Apex.
I want to get sponsored by
What?
Totino's. I've been wanting a sponsorship from
I
Totino's
feel like
for like
that
a
one's
decade.
actually attainable because they paid Tim and Eric to make a commercial. They got to be down for anything.
Well, dude, the guy, what's his name? Fucking, he did those. Oh, actually, no, that wasn't M&M's. That was Skittles. Never mind. Scratch that. This is the guy. Oh well. It's a thought.
We need a manager. That's the one thing we need. We need a
Michael
we need a
Goldfish is our
manager.
manager, dude.
Goldfish can be the manager.
We need
He's looking
gold.
for a
Gold,
job, dude.
Goldfish will straighten us up.
The thing is, Goldfish is too scared to talk to companies so they can sponsor us.
Chesh will be
Who's
the
too
manager.
scared to fucking
Oh, yeah,
rebook his plane ride back home, dude? during the
Chesh will manage us. It'll be like, okay, y'all ever watched Metalocalypse? It'll be like that episode where they got the new manager and they had he was the counselor guy who was trying to help them out through all their troubles or whatever, and he was giving out banana stickers whenever they'd be good, and they think Explosion was mad because he didn't get a banana sticker. It'll be like that, except it'll be me because I'll be mad because I don't get my banana stickers because Chesh doesn't want to give me any.
I forgot that show exists.
That's a good ass show.
Yeah. Brandon
It'd be
Small
fun, though.
only makes quality
That's my
television.
fucking banana sticker, Chesh.
That and Home Movies, dude. Home Movies is a classic, dude.
No,
God,
it was made by the same dude.
Yeah.
Brendan Small.
Mhm.
Brendan
What a god.
God, I love home movies so much.
Fucking Coach McGurk was so
They-
goddamn funny in that shit.
Dude, one of
The
my
first episode is. I'll cut your arms off, David.
one of my old cats was named McGurk after Coach McGurk. He
Damn.
was just as fucking big and lazy as he was.
Hell yeah. Oh man, that would be tight. No. Yeah, dude, if we want M&M's, if we want an M&M sponsor for GDQ so we can go take a picture with a big corporate CEO and Shaq, we get to hang out with Shaq. Like,
And Shaq, can we
Oh,
do
yeah.
we get to gangbang the brown M&M?
That's all you, dog. You can bring
got-
in the cream filled M&Ms.
We gotta get the copy of Bambi
Oh,
too.
the green one? Which
No,
one's
it's the green.
girl?
It's
Is it
green.
brown?
It's green. Yeah, it's green.
wait, what?
Do
Do
No,
they have
the
a brown
brown
one? Do they have a brown one?
Yeah, the brown one. She's got the same energy as Bayonetta.
Can we double team the brown and green one if we bring a
there's two.
copy
There's
of Bambi too?
Yeah, the green one, the brown one is the Bayonetta one, and the green one is just some thought. I don't know.
Mm.
It's a girl-looking one, I guess, because it has long.
Yeah, it's girl.
eyelashes.
I wonder. Is Shib gonna be looking after them feet?
Take the heels off, girl.
Any pictures of them M&M feet?
Suck on the chocolatey toes. Shaq's
Yeah.
gonna see this shit and be like, I ain't sponsoring them.
Oh,
I think M&M's is gonna see this and ain't not gonna sponsor us. Oh
So,
God.
speaking of Frozen 2, y'all have any computer just make a doodle. Y'all have any movies you're looking forward to? You've been watching
Kingdom
anything?
Hearts 3.
Yeah.
I have no idea, honestly. Spider-Man, Homecoming.
Into the Spider-Verse on digital at the end of the month, Blu-ray
Is
early
it
March.
finally, so I can finally watch it.
Yes, it's coming out in the month on digital, Blu-ray early next month. I'm gonna get it. Please watch it. It's really good. It's really
Goes
really
well.
really good.
I think I have been officially baited
Hmm.
into potentially watching Alita Battle Angel
Mm.
because I have heard only great things about that movie,
I'll tell you what.
which is crazy considering literally everyone was on that going, this is going to be garbage.
Everyone I know who likes to give a lot of films, especially like adaptation films, a shot, are like, yeah, this is the best adaptation film like any sort of anime property I've seen. Everyone else who I follow a lot who are just more just openly just honest and critical over like any type of film regardless of its source material are all saying like, yeah, it's okay, it's kind of boring. That's pretty much like the consistent thing. Like people who are going into it who are like, oh dude, like anime adaptation, like they're getting something apparently pretty solid. Everyone else is just like, yeah, as a film, it's whatever.
Whatever. I heard from so many people that like just watch a lot of movies. They're like, that's like one of the best action movies going on. Like the shit is so anime.
Yeah.
And and they do it well apparently. And it's like, okay,
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
Can let James Cameron can jack his fucking CG cock off or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you did see her eyes, so.
Yeah.
And that's literally what everyone was shitting on it for. They're like, damn, they taking this anime shit serious. Apparently they were. And it was pretty good, apparently. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Ghost in the Shell.
Bro,
fucking Ghost in the Shell.
God, Ghost in the Shell. I wanted that to be good so bad.
Yeah.
So, because if it was good, everyone would have shut the fuck up about, oh, Scarlett Johansson's white. She's not Asian. Fuck you. And I was like, man, thing is, Scarlett Johansson kind of looks like Major. It kind of works. Like it's like this isn't the worst cast I've ever seen in my entire. This is probably one of the better ones. Too bad that script sucked. Everything about it sucked.
Dude, when shit's good, you ignore all the bad shit. When shit's bad, like all that bad shit, it's just like, wow, it's all right there. Holy shit.
Like, dog, we watched a bunch of us in Discord before we watched Ghost in the Shell, and I was drinking. And even then, I got to a certain point about halfway through, I was like, this is fucking boring. I'm gonna go lie down, and I passed out. I was like, this is boring. But like, just recently, we watched back to back. We watched Venom, and we watched The Predator, the new one, right? Venom for the first like 40 minutes, I'm like, all right, this isn't great, and then it turns into the best movie ever. It was just the funniest fucking shit. It was great. And then oh my god, Predator is a fucking mess all the way through, but even still it has enough bullshit in there just to be like, all right, I'll keep watching. Not in a good way, but in like, okay, I don't feel like I need to just go lie down and tune out.
That reminds me of the fucking Jason movies when we watched those shit.
Oh yeah, y'all blasted all through. How long did that take y'all to do? Blasting through like every one?
A few days.
Yeah,
which one was your favorite?
I've already seen all of them.
Favorite and least favorite? Because I've never seen any.
Okay,
no, I
so
mean, the worst one's got to be. I mean, well, like they're all bad. A lot of them are just bad. But they have
okay, so
value
think
for
of this.
how bad
We watched 8. I think we watched 8 Jason movies. We hadn't done the New York one and or Jason X, right?
Manhattan.
But X is in space, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
X is in space.
But we hadn't watched those ones yet. We watched one Freddy Krueger movie, and literally all of us was like, "That is better than all of the other movies combined."
Oh yeah, the Nightmare on Elm Street is like tiers. Like
that's
Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th get put in the same tier a lot, but like
yeah.
Like from a filmmaking like perspective, like Nightmare on Elm Street is so much fucking more.
My
the effects are better. It's just written better. Like
yeah,
everything about it is just better.
When I was really really young, I remember because even through my adult life too, like my mother, like she loved horror movies and zombie shit and all that kind of stuff, and she was always really adamant about that when I was young because people would just talk about Freddy and Jason in the same sort of category, and she was like, dude, they're just boring slasher films. Like Freddy Krueger's that real shit. It's like. Like they're better, dude. It's better.
They crossed over in Freddy versus Jason.
I heard that movie's actually. I heard that movie's actually really fun. I heard that one's actually really fun.
It's not like scary, but like
no, it's like campy. It's like really corny and shit.
It's super campy and corny, but like it's a good watch.
Because I like the idea.
I watched it the day it came out on DVD, like way back in the day.
Because aren't they kind of like fighting over being able to just like it's basically it's like, hey, this is my turf. Fuck off. Like they're.
Yeah, so Freddy uses Jason to make people think that Freddy's back so that they remember him. and then that way
Mm.
he gets his powers back. Because if people aren't afraid of Freddy, then he doesn't have powers.
Right.
But then he can't stop Jason once he's started from killing everyone. So Jason just keeps killing people, and Freddy's like, "Hey, this is my turf, dude. Stop
Yeah,
killing all
see,
my
I love that. And then yeah, he's like, I want to fucking kill people. That's great.
I think
he's like Freddy's about to kill this one bitch in the dream, and then she just like starts bleeding in the dream and dies, and he's just like, "No, Jason, she was mine, you motherfucker!" In real life,
I love
and,
that.
like, in real life, like Jason's just like murdering her, and he's like, they like get pissed off at each other, and they start fighting over that. It's fucking.
I
fucking
think my
hilarious.
favorite. I think it's the second one where it's bagged Jason, and he's like chasing that girl around with like the pitchfork and shit. And it's that scene where he does the full fucking overhead mix up on her, and the legs on the chair go out, and he just fucking dies.
Yeah, they've I forget how many of those movies have been like remade, because I know they had like a Nightmare on Elm Street remake, I think in 2017. Uh-oh. There you go. They had like a big remake in 2017. I think that was apparently not very good. They had oh no, I'm thinking of Halloween. They've had a couple of Halloween remakes. Did they have like they had a big like Jason remake, right? Oh shit. Shib? Yeah, right, there you go.
Yeah, I thought my internet went out, but the Discord just froze.
Oh, weird.
Oh no, I was saying like my favorite Jason movie was the one where Jason's doing the full overhead mix up on the girl with the pitchfork over the bed, and the whole legs go out, and he just gets fucking.
Yeah, that's
owned.
Jason 2, dude. Jason 2 is fucking good, dude.
Yeah, that one was fucking tight. And then
like in Jason X, he's just like mashing the bitches against the tree in the sleeping bag.
that's
Like,
literally
he walks into like a simulation room on the spaceship, and they're like, "Oh, we gotta stall him for time." So they like make the simulation into Camp Crystal Lake, and there's just like these two girls who just like get naked, and they're like, "Hey, Jason," and they're like. And then he's like, Jason hates those fornicators and those naked women. And then, like, it like cuts away and shows the crew of the ship doing shit. And then it cuts back to Jason, and he just has the girls in sleeping bags, and he's just hitting one of the girls in the sleeping bag with another girl in the sleeping bag. And then he just fucking like hits her against the tree, like breaks her back, and just fucking throws her. What the fuck?
It was the greatest. It's the greatest fucking scene. Like that shit is so fucking fun. Jason X, like,
how is he in space? Like, what's
so they're trying to put him in cryo stasis, and then he fucking stabs through the door and kills someone. Like a bunch of shit happens in the room, and then they finally trick him into getting into the cryostasis. And then the girl like closes the door, and she's like, "Oh, I'm safe now." And then he stabs through the door, and so the knife is stuck in her, and then they both get frozen together. And then the world like ends like thousands of years in the future, and people come to Earth looking for shit, and they find the girl and Jason. They bring them both on the spaceship, and then that's how. So the girl's like, they bring her back to life with these little nanobots that like repair shit. And then Jason's like fucked beyond repair though, so they're like, "Oh, we don't need to worry about him." But then he like gets up still, but he's like all shitty. He's like all like decrepit and stuff. And they're just like, "Yo, fuck this Jason guy, dude." And they just like blast the shit out of him with like rocket launchers and shit. And then like his head just like blows up, but of course when he falls backwards, he lands on the nanobot table. And they all just walk away, and the nanobots rebuild him into Jason X. Or
I love this shit. So that's how. So he becomes Jason X because the nanobot.
It's Uber Jason is what they call him.
Fucking.
So then he's like half fucking robot and like super strength more so than
does Go-Go and Honey Lemon come in? They're like, "Oh shit, dude, nanobots, fuck, hero, you're an idiot."
There is an android that this guy built on the ship, and then like out of fucking nowhere, she's just like, "I'm gonna deal with Jason," and it's like a fucking 5-minute scene of her unloading different weapons and shooting Jason and doing like cartwheels and spin kicks and just like all this crazy shit for like 5 minutes straight.
This was like 2002 or some shit, right? This is like some early 2000s kind of shit, because that sounds early 2000s as fuck.
What Jason X?
Oh my god, this is great.
2001.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so
that sounds like some. Yeah, we just watched The Matrix. We just saw that shit.
Yeah. So like the first time she does it, and when he's not Uber Jason, and she fucks him up, And then he comes back as Uber Jason. They're like, hey, fuck him up again, android girl. And so she does all the shit again, and then he just like standing there not giving a fuck, and then he just like fucking owns her, and like I think he like chops her head off or like just punches her or some shit. She just like goes flying, and they're all just like, oh no.
Oh my god.
The deaths and like the murders in Jason X are probably some of the cheesiest, most like
I've
stupid
only
shit
I've
in the
only
whole
ever
series.
seen one of them. It's one of the few clips I've ever seen from Jason. Period. And he like grabs a girl and like dumps her head into like
Liquid nitrogen.
liquid nitrogen, and she like freezes up and then just takes her head and smashes it and explodes. And I'm like,
Yeah, there's like so much dumb shit.
No,
Nothing
yeah.
will ever top fucking Jason Goes to Manhattan with the boxer.
the boxer.
It's like a guy who they hype up the whole movie as like being this like I'm a boxer. It's this big black guy. He's like, yeah, I'm a boxer, dude. I'll fuck up anyone. And then like the one part when they get to Manhattan eventually, which going into that movie, I was like, okay, Jason's gonna be in Manhattan the whole movie. 95% of the movie is just them on a boat, and then at the very end of the movie, they're in Manhattan.
Okay.
The boxer's stuck on a rooftop with Jason, and so he's like, all right, dude, I'm just gonna fuck him up. And so he just squares up and he does all this like shadow boxing, and like he finally approaches Jason and like does all this punches and shit for like 3 minutes, and he's just like hitting Jason. Jason's like, oh, like taking the hits, and you're like, oh shit, he's actually doing it. And then at the end, he just like he hits Jason and Jason just stops, and then Jason just like looks at him and Jason just cocks back and just punches him once, and the guy's head literally just flies off.
You fucking did a whole wrestling bit where you were just playing him.
Yeah, I actually just knocked his head clean off with one punch.
Jesus Christ.
I was like, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, Jason, he didn't do well. Like overall, like his movies are funny. Like most of them, like in between, like I want to say like 4 to Jason Does Manhattan. Like even Jason Does Manhattan. Like dude, it's fucking. They're kind of dreadful. They're just kind of boring. They're
Yeah.
not that funny. And then
They tried to
get
get
this-
serious at some point, but they're like, this isn't working. Like,
yeah, it really
we need
ain't
to
working.
get campier, because that's what people want from this.
And then Jason X, it's fucking bad, but it's
But it's
funny.
funny.
It's
I would
funny.
say Jason X or Manhattan is probably my favorite. And I don't remember much of the remake. We watched the remake that they did as well, but I don't remember that much of it, honestly.
all you really have to know is Jason doesn't like fornicators. If you
Yeah.
want to have sex in the woods, you're gonna die.
You better
Yeah,
not.
He
he's
smells it
complicated.
from years away.
Oh, there's the one where he fucking possesses all those people too. Like Jason's not even in the movie. His ghost just possesses different people throughout the movie. I
Okay.
forgot about that one. That's probably my least favorite one. That movie was fucking garbage.
This is Jason without Jason.
Jason Goes to Hell, I think, or
Yeah,
or
something
one
like that.
after
I
that
don't,
maybe.
I don't know. Fornicators die. That's damn right.
Dude,
Yeah, if you ever watched the Jason X trailer, it's the most like early 2000s.
you want
thing, like,
you want
I
the
would say.
most like tail end of the 90s / early 2000s shit. Instead of watching that, you can watch that too. Go watch the what was it? Godzilla 2000 trailer.
Oh yeah.
Go watch Godzilla
Yeah.
2000. Oh man. What a
I
movie.
can't remember
What a
the song that was in
fucking
the
movie.
Jason X trailer, but it was something like I want to say it was "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor." Let me check real quick. It is "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor."
It's awesome.
It is
Play
absolutely
the trailer on stream, dude.
I'll watch it later. I'll watch it later.
Oh,
Dude, yeah,
man.
it's good. Nightmare on Elm Street had some legitimately like scary and creepy ass movies, and
Yeah.
nowadays Freddy gets like grouped in as being as campy as Friday the 13th. But like if you go back and watch the movies, like Nightmare on Elm Street was nowhere near as like campy as fucking Friday the 13th.
Dude, he
was.
fucking
Yeah.
he sucks in who was it, Brad Pitt? No. It was where he sucks him into the bed and the fucking plume of blood comes out.
Oh yeah.
That was
Who the
Johnny
fuck
Depp.
that?
Johnny
Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
little boy Johnny Depp gets fucking devoured. That shit
Yeah.
fucking freaked me out. It's like,
Yeah,
nah.
there's
That
some
was scary,
like
dude.
Friday the or Nightmare on Elm Street had some like legitimately good movies that you can go back and appreciate nowadays, and it's like you can appreciate the Friday the 13th movies, but for completely different reasons. Like,
Yeah.
I
You're
was
not
just
going there
laughing
for
at them
horror.
most of the time.
It was a good Halloween treat that we put ourselves through. It was a good entertainment. I don't know. Whatever.
Well,
Movie. I've never been like me personally. I've never been like a huge movie person. Like I've never
I'm
seen the
not that big
allure
on
of it.
movies.
mm,
So
I only like watch movies if like I'm in a rabbit. But like the
Yeah.
only movie I want to watch right now is Into the Spider-Verse and Spider-Man
Yeah.
Homecoming. And then I guess Avengers Endgame when that comes out too.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Endgame's probably gonna be
yeah.
the one I care about, which is it's alright.
And I'm not even like a big Marvel fan, but it's weird that all 3 movies I want to see are Marvel movies. I guess that just attests to how good Marvel is doing right
Oh.
now.
And how fucking ubiquitous they are.
where's
yeah.
Marvel
Yeah.
4, dude?
Because I only really give a fuck about Spider-Man, like in Marvel
Yeah.
properties. That's the only one that I actually like pay attention to. Like
for me, it's
I've
like-
just seen like most of the MCU shit, and it just got me hooked now.
Yeah. I guess for me, I'm always kind of like late on certain movies, so I'll end up catching up on a lot of shit. But the stuff I'm more adamant about seeing ASAP is usually animation. But I study a lot of animation as well, so it's like,
Yeah.
like Spider-Verse I went and saw twice. First for like just a general view, and the second one just to like make notes about shit. So I can't wait for the Blu-ray because I'm just gonna spend an afternoon and like frame by frame a bunch of scenes, just like
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna. That's honestly what I'm gonna do when the Dragon Ball movie comes out on Blu-ray.
Mm.
I'm literally just gonna sit there and just.
yeah. I just love to see it. I didn't get a chance to go.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Such a good movie.
That's
You
all
would have liked it.
right. I know. I am gonna see it. Just won't see it in theater.
Oh, good, good. What about you, BB? Did you watch the Broly movie in theaters, or are you a?
I did
pussy?
not. No.
Knew you were a pussy, dude. beta male over here. Ooh, I don't like Dragon Ball. That shit's not cool.
I like Dragon Ball. What the fuck you talking about?
I know you like Dragon Ball. Shit.
Ooh.
What games are you guys looking forward to now that besides Vash, right? Like I think we're all gonna play DMC5.
I'll play it.
Yeah, I think we're all gonna play DMC5 when it comes
I'm
out.
more like
but,
the casual Cage fan compared to everyone in here, but for DMC. 'Cause, like, I just
I'm
play
in the same
game,
boat
so
as
I'm not,
you.
I just
I'm
like
in the same
wanna-
boat as you,
well, I
but
just
I
want
mean,
to see
played it.
Virgil, honestly.
Don't
Yeah.
we all? We're all waiting.
I'm just here for. I turn on the game on Steam, and I'm just like, you know why I'm here.
You know why
Where?
I'm here.
Where is he?
Where is he?
I'm still looking forward to
Um,
Sekiro. Sekiro's coming out soon.
Sekiro's coming out. What else? Does anyone care
That
about
new
MK?
Platinum game. The new Platinum
MK11?
game got announced.
Yeah.
Yeah, Atlas Chain.
The
Yeah.
only reason
Yeah,
I
I'm not into NRS games.
the only
Ah.
thing about like the big thing for me in NRS games is like the last NRS game I got was MKX on release when it came out, and I didn't really like playing the game, but for like the next month I literally just watched interactions. Like
Hmm.
they do, like it's so fun to listen to the characters banter with each other pre-match. Like that's my favorite shit about the whole game. Like I don't give a fuck. Like fatalities usually lame. I'll watch the fatalities in the first day that they come out, and I'm like, all right, well that was cool. And then I wait a week, and then all the interactions for X character will be out. And I'll watch that, and that's it. That's all I care about in NRS games. Like Sonic Fox is gonna win everything for the first 2 weeks, and then, you know, he'll be back to Dragon Ball because Videl's busted.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
She's pretty nuts.
He's been posting shit like she's got standing resets, restands.
She's a Skullgirls character.
She is a Skullgirls character.
Yeah, I
when-
saw that tweet. I saw that.
She's
Um,
fucking
Uh,
insane.
I think like I mean it's not like I hate NRS games. I'm just not into playing them. But I think that some of the crossover characters they do are cool, and some are just like out of left field sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Alien
I heard,
Predator
I
one,
heard they
that's still-
patch shit way too often from you guys, but like, yeah, I don't know anything about the competitive scene or anything.
Yeah, I try not to keep up with it. Like ever since Top Tanya, when the DLC dropped, there was 7 Tanyas
Yeah, I
a
remember
week
that.
after she came out in, I think it was Final Round or some shit.
She had
or
one like
Combo Breaker.
universal like starter plus string that just
Yeah, it
like
was
you
just
just
fucking-
you just press the button.
All I
You just put
remember
the-
from NRS competitive is Sonic Fox playing Aaron Black, and everyone was like, "Man, fuck this character."
Yeah, I remember that. He was just better. He was just better, man. For me, I really don't know. Like games that like Like I thought there was gonna be a bunch of games that I was gonna be looking forward to fucking playing this year, and it's like, well, I got done with one, and that was something.
I can't wait
Hopefully
for 5
this.
to be a flop.
I
For
don't think
what?
five. I don't think 5 is gonna be a
DMC
flop. To be
5?
honest, I feel like this is probably the most hype this game is like DMC as a whole has ever gotten.
Yeah, but that's the problem.
don't
Like,
know.
look at what
Yeah,
happened
that's
to
the
Kingdom Hearts and Final
problem.
Fantasy.
think?
Because I've been since playing 5 for a bit. I've gone back, watched some of the Dante footage, because that's what's really interesting now. Now I have the context for what's going on screen, and I'm watching it now, and I'm like, fuck, man. I don't think there's shit like unique enemy reactions on hit.
Yeah.
Obviously, like inertia is just not a standard thing. Fucking JCs still look really fucking weird, even for Dante. I've not seen the V gameplay yet, but it looks.
You haven't seen Eddie V gameplay?
Well, outside of the shit from the trailer, no,
Oh, okay.
because I want to go into that boy blind.
All
It's
right.
just a double-edged sword to have this much hype for your game.
It
Because
really is.
it makes people excited and it gets you sales, but it's like
Mhm.
it builds an unrealistic standard that you can probably never live up to. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like that's what happens with both the Square's big titles that they release, the FF15 and KH3,
Mm.
and DMC5 is obviously I don't think it's as hype as those games, but it's been a long time since we had a Devil May Cry game, and then all of a sudden it's coming out, and there's quite a bit of hype building up around it now, especially from the older fans of the series.
I'm more of a. I see. I'm going to this like. Say I was a Kingdom Hearts 3 casual fan, right? Just place me instead of Kingdom Hearts 3. Place me into DMC casual fan, where I'm more intrigued on the story elements of the game and what they're gonna do with it. Because hey, you're Blitzy. I'm more interested on how they're going to implement what they've shown to us now into the next. That's why I'm like, give me all the leaks.
Capcom keep doing stupid shit though for no fucking reason. Like they supposedly, and I didn't hear about this until last night. They had like a media blitz event where they let journos play like missions 1 through 11.
How many
The
fucking
fuck?
missions are there?
Supposedly only 20. That's the interesting part, is that like word on the
The
block
fuck?
going around is that fucking in some type of like leaked trophy list there's only 20 missions still, which that's fine provided that all the missions are, you know, enjoyable to play. That's more replayable content than fucking DMC4 had by a country ass mile. But still, I don't know why the fuck it's just like, hey dude, come play fucking. Like, here's what's interesting. Supposedly, there is a quote from Hideaki Itsuno that says that the game really starts after mission 12, which is after, like, you guys know the boss fight Dante has with Cavalier Angelo, the Lightning
Yeah.
Knight. That's mission 11. So after that fight is supposedly when DMC5 really gets popping.
That's when Virgil shows up.
That's what I'm thinking. And like
Hmm.
apparently shit's gonna change about V, like the way you have to approach fights and shit's gonna be different. Like, I don't know, but
He turns into Virgil.
that's what it's gonna be.
He's calling it, dude.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like being on the other side of the fandom, quote unquote, for KH has given me some perspective on how to be a better casual fan, because I'm not gonna play DMC5 and then be like, this game is fucking sick, dude. I don't care if the high level players think it's trash. They're all fucking dumb and they don't know what they're doing, dude. I'm fucking right.
I'm
Game
the
is 10
best
out of
at
10,
this game.
dude.
These
God,
guys
if
are
Tsuno was
bad.
here right now, I'd suck him off, dude. This game is fucking perfect.
I'd lick his feet.
Well, it's weird
So it's
because they
like,
fucking
there's so many casual fans that just like, it's okay to be casual. That's not a bad thing, but like, just know that you don't know as much as everyone else, and you don't need to act like you do. Like, it's okay to not know some things. Like,
It's also okay to just
because
understand that
you
people have
saw-
different perspectives.
yeah,
on
like you can
how they
listen to
approach
someone
the
else's
game.
opinion and be like, this guy hates this fucking game. This is the best game ever. Fuck this guy, dude. I waited 13 years for this game. This has to be good.
Just because you
It can't be
watched,
bad. I
just
waited
because-
so long.
just because you watched a video on Bloody Biscuits talking about revenge value way back in the hoot, doesn't make you an expert at the fucking
You
game.
know, I'm something of a speedrunner myself.
But- But yeah, well, you get people like that who are super elitist, and it's like, well, I know what RV is. And it's like, well, RV isn't like a fucking thing you can just look up in the game. That's like a term that fans coin. And you have all the other people. It's like, well, I played all the games at least 5 times a piece, and I'm a real fan. It's like, oh god, it's just like people are assholes on both sides of the coin.
Yeah, like bro, if I needed to know anything about the story, I'm sure I would hit you up. But if I wanted anything to know about gameplay, I'd probably ask.
Well, look, you got all these fucking people on Cage Insider or whatever the fuck who were arguing about Turning Point when BB dropped that video for like a week straight. And they're all like, yeah, he got this point wrong and that point wrong. And it's like, whatever, dude. And then you'll have someone reply to them and be like, actually, and then there are all the people who are talking about how fucking much they know about the lore are all arguing over what's right in the lore. And it's like, none of y'all know shit. It's like, all y'all dumbasses.
Yeah. It just goes back, it harps back to what I was saying. It's just like, you're no master at the game. You don't know, you like, you may understand, like, you may be a fan of the series. You may be a fan of that shit, right? But what makes you think that the person that has put in probably 2,000 more hours than you into the game, who understands the game more than you, like the intricacies of the inner game, essentially, who knows that more than you, what makes you think they haven't gone back and played through the other games just as, and 5 times just like you, huh? Like, talk to me. I hate 1.5. I do not think that is a fun game to play. I understand that game. I have played that game so many fucking times. So many goddamn times. So if someone comes to me and is like, you don't like it, you're not a true fan, fuck you. Dude, I have like probably 400 more hours than you in one alone.
Don't ask me about the DS games. I don't know shit about either one of those. I slept through those games.
I mean, a lot of people slept through a lot of people slept through days, but you know what?
Like,
I don't blame them. Those missions were boring as fuck. I love that game. I think that game is great.
I'm looking at a list to see what else we got coming out this month. You know, our boys. 3 days ago, we missed out on a really critical release. We got Crackdown 3.
Oh, I forgot that
dude,
game.
How does that game look like it came out 10 years ago?
It looks so bad. Oh my god! Like
Speaking
fucking
of
PUBG,
games.
PUBG Mobile looks better than this shit.
Speaking of bad-looking games,
bad.
how's our boy Jump Force doing nowadays?
Talk to Aceuhh. Aceuhh, talk to me.
Play that shit.
Talk to me about. Well, here's the thing. Everyone that I know who I follow who are just fucking around with the game. It's not even a matter of like, hey, dude, let's fuck around with Jump Force. It's like Hook's title for a stream was, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was basically just like, all right, Jump Force. It was like everything's with that sort of, that little tone, that little asterisk where it's like, all right, I guess I'm playing this. Bro, that shit, ooh.
I told my stream, I'm
dookie.
not playing that game on my own dime. Fuck y'all. Like, I watched the cutscenes for that game. I played the demo. It's exactly
You've seen all the cutscenes?
All the cutscenes.
For like the story mode?
Yeah, for the story mode.
Dude,
it's like 6 hours long.
Honestly, just because I bet it's just as bad as Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite Story.
I'm telling you.
Oh, dude,
I think it's worse. I actually think it's worse.
It's worse than.
It's worse.
Rocket Raccoon, here's Dante's guns.
Because here's the thing.
Because your
me,
boy Frieza
Goku.
is when he wants to fly. When your boy Frieza wants to fly, he doesn't do like a normal. He goes up on the Z-axis. It's like someone took him.
They take the model.
Pulled him up on the Z-axis, dude.
Like I said, I'm not playing this shit on. I'm not playing this on.
Shit.
I'm not playing this on my own dime. This is gonna be on the people's dime if they want me to play this shit.
Yeah, I'm paying.
Bro,
I am charging by the hour. By the way,
bro, because you know what?
No, that was real. That was not a joke.
That's 100% real. The thing is, okay, so the funny part about Jump Force is I fucking called it. I fucking said this game was going to look like the biggest piece of shit ever. And what do you know? It looks like the biggest piece of shit ever. The cutscenes are all fucking stupid. The game literally during cutscenes plays the same song every fucking time unless it's voiced. If it's voiced, sometimes. The only thing I'll give Jump Force is that they got the original actors for literally every character in there to talk. So it's cool. Goku's talking to Ichigo. Wow, that's fucking sick. They sound,
Trying to get a thing.
wow, that's
Do
crazy.
they have English
And then-
voices or only
Only
Japanese?
Japanese. I can, from what I can see. I don't know if there's English in it, but bro, like they'll be like, all right, let's fight, and then they'll fly up on the Z-axis. And then
I never
then
saw
they'll break
anyone go
down,
up.
and
I
then-
saw one of someone sliding out horizontally.
Oh yeah. They'll slide out.
Y'all gotta. I gotta fucking show the shit. Why is it not? Hold on.
Okay, let's see.
I'm trying to crop
Bro,
it.
I just want to know, like,
I want to.
how does Jotaro and Dio act? Like, are they in the story?
Doesn't he ask Yugi Moto to show him his powers?
Pretty much.
Dio?
Dio
I wanna see
confronts
Jotaro,
Yugi
like-
Moto.
Does
Oh,
Jotaro
no.
walk in and
Oh,
like
I'm
see
gonna
Goku and just be
Y'all-
like yada yada?
Y'all need to look at my boy
I'm looking.
Freezer real quick. I just want to
I'm look.
just. So he's standing there.
Who's that guy?
Just, and they have the sound effect of whoop 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 whoop.
Bro, what the fuck?
Bro, the
Bro,
like
I will
why?
play this-
Why would
I will
you
play
even
this
bother?
on my
Why would
stream
you even
if you guys pay for it.
bother making this shit?
They
You
didn't make
fucking
anything. They literally
kidding me.
dragged his model upwards and under.
There's a clip of Sanji from One Piece, and it's him like waist up, and he's like, all right, we gotta get him, and he's just in this pose, and he just like whoop, just moves forward.
Bro,
like, that's
there's
how
a
they all
scene
are.
Where
It's
Renji is talking.
Crazy.
There's a scene where Renji's
Bro,
talking to somebody.
Renji's in the game too.
Yeah, Renji's in the game.
What the
And
fuck?
Renji's talking to somebody, and then all of a sudden he's like, Ikaza, and then he just.
Wait, so we got like 6 Dragon Ball, Bleach, and One Piece characters, and we only got Jotaro and Dio from JoJo.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we have Light Yagami, but Light is actually like this is not Light Yagami. I have no fucking clue who this character is because he's not. That's not him. And I'm not talking voice acted. It's probably voice acted by the same person. I haven't seen Death Note in fucking JP in a long time, right? But that's not him. The character, like you guys remember Light? He's fucking menacing. He literally uses his charm and charisma to convince people over to him. Basically, he doesn't do that in this fucking game. He's fucking lame. He's a complete loser piece of shit. Like I fucking hate
He's
Light.
the Light
What?
from the Netflix adaptation.
Yeah,
dude.
pretty much. He's fucking terrible, dude.
I'm
It's
so
fucking
confused.
awful.
I'm so lost.
Bro.
Visually, doesn't this game look worse than J-Stars too?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
150%.
I've been
They
saying
had to
dude,
work it that way.
I watched E3. I watched E3 with you,
Let me look at
Shib.
J-Stars game.
I watched E3 with you, Shib. You remember me when they announced Jump Force, and I was like, that game is going to be garbage.
Oh yeah, I knew
Yeah.
right away, dude.
But
it was
to
gonna be trash.
to come out and say, the reason why we made it look like that is because they're in the real world, so it has to be more realistic.
At
Based on
75
It's the
subs,
biggest
I will play
pile of
Jump Force.
bullshit I've ever.
At 75 subs, I will play Jump Force. I'll load it up, dude.
Dude, like
Well, fucking A.
that. I mean, it lived up to everyone's expectations. Everyone
Oh,
was like, "This
100%.
game's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be terrible," and it was
Oh,
like,
and it
yeah, this
lived
game
up.
is
And the
gonna be
lived
gameplay
up.
hasn't changed. It's not like that demo was. No, that demo was literally the game.
Mm.
It's just less characters.
They just
Jesus.
decided to throw in cutscenes. Like, hey guys, look, we made Frieza
Mm.
fly. Ooh.
Holy moly. Well,
Like, good job, dude. Your 8th grade class project
I-
really paid off.
Like when I started seeing the clips, when I started seeing the clips, I was like, I fucking knew it. And then I watched the cutscenes. Literally, that was the most. I can't say it was the most dreadful 6 hours of my life because I've watched 7 hours of Mafia 3 cutscenes, but I mean, it wasn't fun. Like
I
the
don't know
entire
who
time I was just like, Ichigo's on the street, yeah, Ichigo, and then it was like, fuck off, Naruto, you fucking loser.
Like, who's stupider? The fact that Bandai Namco paid people to make this, or the fact that people buy this and legitimately think it's good? Like, there's people out there who think this is a good game.
yeah.
Bro, there's people that thought that like Xenoverse is a good game. Like it's got a lot of content. They keep it updated. It's fun, but it's not like visually it doesn't look good. You know how many people I see like fucking Justin Wong and his normie ass go on there and be like, Goku looks so sick. And I literally have a picture of Goku looking like a gremlin standing there next to fucking Renji, like,
Bro, I literally just want to see Jotaro interact with the other Jump character.
Jotaro's probably
bro,
like, get me the fuck out of here. I want to go home.
Yeah.
oh god,
We need to fucking get into that French bread game stat, dude.
Well,
seriously.
so
Oh, fighting game news. They
Mm.
added the new Fate to Blaze Blue Cross.
yes,
Arcana.
Arcana Heart, which is an all new sprite, by the way. A lot of people were thinking that it was actually a
I saw
sprite that
that.
was taken from Dengeki Bunko or whatever the fuck it was, whatever she was in as a side character. No, that is a all new sprite. Looks good. She has
Looks good.
they show a brief clip. She has some form of her homing, which is neat.
Yep.
Because DBFC was not the first game to have some sort of homing mechanic. And,
Okay,
and Arcana Heart,
posted-
Heart does it a lot better.
All
It's
right,
funny.
there you go. I posted this in the chat. That's
There he
Goku.
is, dude. There he is, looking like a
It's-
goddamn cockroach. Oh shit!
He's
Hi,
he's
I'm
beyond
Goku.
gone. I am Goku.
Welcome to
It's
Jump
still-
Force.
But
Oh my god.
VR
I'm
shit looks
talking
like a
about
VR chat model.
I
It
think
looks
VR
like
chat
how
models
VR
better
chat
than
models
that.
stand, like the door, just the normal. Oh my god, that actually fucks with me. Fuck, even with like
I'm
the
puzzled
tense
by,
shoulders and everything. Yeah, that's a fucking VR chat model, dude.
Like they announced they teased this new Fate forever ago,
Yeah.
and then they put one character in, and now they're already teasing another new Fate.
Well, I don't know. It's confusing because I don't know if it's going to be like, okay, are we going to get like 1 to 4 characters like with Ruby, or are they going to do a small thing, or is this going to be a whole like fucking thing of like 10 characters or what? Because it's kind of weird to have such an imbalance where it's like, yeah, I do Ruby, but we got like 4. So it's basically just like, okay, Persona, Blaze Blue, and
They
Under
didn't add a
Night.
new Ruby character, did they?
No, they
When
didn't.
did
Well,
that?
it's
No,
it's
they
basically
didn't.
like the idea of the game, I guess, is just okay. You have these 3 properties of the games that they made, and then like whatever has to get a new sprite is going to get like 1 to 4 characters and just be like random inclusions.
They added Seth and not Byakuya.
A lot of people are speculating now with the new Fate because it's sort of that bluish white that's going to be a fake Grand Order thing. But like no one said Arcana Heart, everyone said Sinner and Kagura, and they were wrong. So it's like,
Yeah.
hey, it could just be whatever the fuck. I don't know.
And if it was Fate, they were just gonna put like Saber in and call
Yeah, it
it.
would just
day,
be
so
Saber and something
it's
more.
gonna be
I
one
don't know.
character.
It's like, all right, whatever.
And then they're gonna be like, hey, another new Fate, guys. Get ready for the next one.
Yeah.
We got fucking Ronald McDonald coming. We're literally just gonna make this game Mugen.
Hell yeah, dude.
So put Dark
Um,
Donald in fucking cross tag. Maybe they'll
God,
play
Dark
it.
Donald's the best.
Dude.
I'm looking through.
If I can play Dark Donald Byakuya, dude, then I'm fucking in there, dude.
I'm looking through and seeing what else we got coming out.
We got Persona 5 news next month, dude.
Persona 5 news next month. Probably get more stuff about the Smash inclusion as well as whatever P5R and P5S are. Tetris 99 taking over the battle royale
Oh,
scene.
Dude, I forgot about
That
shit.
shit's been tight.
Oh,
That's been fun. Final
I
Fantasy
haven't
9.
seen any of it.
Final Fantasy 9 now available for the Switch. Pretty cool. Like we said, Crackdown 3. Metro Exodus is now out as well. There's been some controversy over
Epic
that
Games
towards the
launch
whole Epic Game Launcher thing. That's been a bit of a mess. Far Cry New Dawn is out. No one gave a fuck.
Talk.
Dude, I played Far Cry 5 and then I'm not even buying it.
Everyone's
So-
just like, it's just the
'cause
same
everyone-
map, just with
Yeah,
new
it's,
shit.
it's just a reskin. That's
It's
what
just like
everyone-
Primal, except worse.
like
What's up, basic?
And then what else did you say before that?
Metro.
I want to know what the sales are for Metro to see if like people actually didn't buy it because it was only on Epic or not.
I don't know if it made that much of an
Can
impact.
we talk about Atlas?
So I'm holding off on a lot of that now because a lot of the stuff that was coming out about Full Body with the information about certain character has been proven to be false in some manner. Because a lot of the people who were pushing that stuff are the same people that pushed what was it? There was a controversy with like ages ago with another game that ended up being false as well, like some sort of accusation towards like some sort of translation that ended up being incorrect, and apparently it was a lot of the same people because
Real
it's
quick, real quick.
it's reset era.
What's up?
Just so I'm sure who we're talking about Atlas the company, not Atlas Chained, the game from Platinum.
The company.
No. The
Okay, yeah, fuck Vincent. All right, we're cool. We're back in there.
Cool.
Nailed it.
So yeah, I don't know now because all the information is like all over the place, and I'm gonna have to wait for an official translation because there's like nothing really consistent to go on anymore. After a lot of that stuff
Is
has
there
been
gonna
like
be
proven false.
Dong?
I don't know. Maybe.
Like, do you get to see it?
I hope.
No, well,
I've
of
never
course.
played Catherine before. I don't know what it's like.
If you okay here real quick, PSA. If you are either concerned about any of the issues or controversy happening with Full Body, or you just want what I would suppose to be just a more better complete story since it already fucking was and didn't need to be touched, you can go buy Catherine Classic, available on Steam for PC right now, especially after the recent patch, which updated everything to run at 60 FPS very consistently. It's super good and very complete and doesn't need anything additional at all. You can go play that, and it's only $20. So go play that. If you want to be even cheaper, you can download the original on Xbox 360 and PS3. It's always on sale for like $5. So go play that. If you don't want to play Full Body, just heads up, the game's still super good. Hopefully, Full Body won't be as weird as we know.
Do you know of like the whole issue of it, like what basically went down? This is so we potentially could go in potentially, but might not be, but maybe. We don't really know because the information is kind of This is a maybe situation. This could be spoilers.
No, this is
for
definitely
Catherine.
spoilers.
This is spoilers.
Because I've been watching in-game cutscenes
Oh, okay. Then this is
for an
spoilers
extensive amount of time. Yes.
for Catherine Full Body. Mute.
Right.
I'll start freaking out or come back in 20 minutes. All right.
20 minutes.
Hey man, you never know how long
Motherfucker, I
we talked about feet for an hour.
Hey, you can
Is
always
that
talk
what
about
you guys
feet.
were talking about when I was like fucking deafened? You guys were supposed to be talking about KH3. We was just talking about fucking Rapunzel's feet.
No, we were talking about KH3.
No,
All
we're
right,
talking
that's
about
all that
feet.
matters.
But
Oh fuck.
I will tell you.
Give him a clap like this one.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm doing sick shit.
I'll highlight you in the chat. If you don't want to know, yeah, now your chance is over. All right, Dax, go ahead, break it down for us. Dude.
I mean,
Break it down.
the general info is that there's been a lot of like translations or mistranslations or whatever over the nature of Erica's involvement in Catherine. If you don't remember who Erica was, she used to be he, and in the context of the story, is at this point basically a woman. And there is some sort of scenario in which, and again, I don't know fully because the translation's all over the place and no one's really consistent about it. We won't know until the official. But basically, there's a scenario in which Vincent is allowed to sort of go back and redo a portion of his life, essentially. Like, he gets sort of this option in this vague way. He goes back and he's basically back in high school. And he meets up with like a now like younger high school aged Catherine, who he's able to like live his life with and shit. And they grow up in doing that instead of having the whole situation of having to choose between K and C and I guess R. I don't know all that works. They didn't really mention. And there's a whole scenario where there's a younger Erica who is Eric in this case. And there's all these allusions to the concept of like whether or not she's either going to go through the process or not. And what was it? It's like the idea, basically what they were saying was that the redo ending, going back in time, fixing things, basically alludes to the concept that Erica's transitioning was like some sort of mistake or some sort of thing that like could have been corrected or whatever. And the original the person who was translating was going into very specific detail and making it out like this was the very direct implication, like this was just the definite thing. And then a lot of responses were like, actually, you're fucking wrong. Half that shit didn't even happen. Blah blah blah. This and that, the other. Like, I don't fucking know. I haven't seen any of the scenes. I don't know Japanese, and I don't read moons. So I don't know. I'm not gonna really know until the fucking Atlas USA team translates it, and hopefully they do a decent job. But essentially, it's just a bunch of information going out saying that the one of the main guys who writes for these games for like Persona and Catherine and all that stuff is like this huge homophobe and all this kind of stuff, and like that's just being spread, and that's just being spread like wildfire right now. So that's kind of the gist of it, I guess. It's just there's no telling because the story changes every day, and I just kind of stopped keeping up with it after like day 2 because I was like, all right, well, I can't gauge this at all. I'll just wait till the game comes out in fucking September.
Yeah.
When it comes
So-
out, doesn't come out till September.
In the West.
It's
Jeez.
gonna take a minute to translate and
That's-
voice all that shit.
that's
Fairness.
So yeah, I don't know. That's about it.
Yeah, I have
Uh,
no idea.
Vincent
what-
fell
I
for
read
reacting the way
into
he
it,
did to
and I was
Ren.
like,
There's
yeah, then I got to
also
the part where it was people saying, "No, you're wrong. No, you're
Yeah.
wrong," and I was like, "Well, I don't
Yeah.
know which one's right."
there
so I
is
don't give
there
a
is
shit.
also a thing which, I mean, this is more of a direct, like, this is just a thing that happens because it's animated that way, but Rin has a cock.
It's
and-
it's so fucking stupid.
She comes out and she's like, look, my wiener, and Vincent is like, whoa, and just fucking socks her in the face.
No. Okay, it's
Oh no,
not
it
like
doesn't
that.
happen. Okay, so that's
Okay.
what I kept
So
reading.
no.
So I figured something would be wrong.
No.
So well,
It's
you've
still
been watching
fucking
it.
Who's
stupid.
Rin?
No, it's still
Everyone's told me
stupid.
it's like he just punches her and there's some shit
Who's
happens.
Rin?
or
No.
whatever.
The
new
Rin
Catherine
is the new
character.
girl.
The pink hair
What, then
girl,
who's Erica?
Erica is the
From-
waitress
the waitress
from the base game.
What the fuck is
The-
going on, dude?
Just go play the original
know,
game. It's good.
characters
Just
have-
go play
have
the original
names,
game.
homie.
It's good.
So Erica is not the pink-haired Catherine with the
No.
doll.
No, that's
Then
Rin.
I don't care about this fucking character. I only cared about the pink-haired Catherine character.
Well then,
Well, that's what we're talking about now.
Okay, continue.
my whole
Jesus.
thing, and I completely understand where Pokey's coming from on this one, is that I don't understand why Vincent reacts the way he does in context to what went down. So basically, what happens is that there is a gust of steam or something from Rin's apartment because they're neighbors. And fucking Vincent busts in and is like, Rin, fuck. Ogenki desu ka? And she's on the floor and she's in a fucking bath towel. Presumably, I don't know, she must have fainted or whatever from taking too hot of a shower. I don't know. Regardless, fucking Vincent goes in, helps her, her towel becomes undone. And it's revealed that she's carrying the Alien Dong 9000, to which she does something obviously betraying sort of a lack of human social skills to a degree, where she just like stands up completely nude and leaves dick at eye level. I shit you not, this is what happens relative to Vincent's perspective, but she, like, it hard cuts away from that. And well, not even that, but in the same conversation, Vincent directly asks Rin if she's a crossdresser. That's the word he uses, and she says, "Hi, so desu yo," which is, yeah, you're fucking right. That's how it be. And he does, you know, like, he's surprised about it, but it cuts to her after she's gotten dressed, and she's like sitting and talking about the situation and shit like that. And Vincent's just freaking the fuck out. Rin notices that he's upset, goes over, reaches her hand out to touch him. She just says, "Stop, get that shit out of here." And then she gets offended about it and she rushes out. That shit makes no fucking sense. I do not understand why they made Vincent do that.
Mm.
Because bear in mind, and this sort of relates back to the situation with Erica. Erica was Vincent's friend for years.
Yeah, they have that
the
history
point-
together.
Yeah.
Where it's like, why would
He
he
knows
have?
what's on the up and up. Yeah.
Yeah.
He knows what's going on with Erica. And for some reason, like, yes, the situation was extremely like a surprise, and he didn't know. And he shows a degree of like of regret after he does it. But the response is just so extra and aggressive that it's not like it offends me. It's just that it makes zero sense in the context of Vincent's character,
Yeah.
to where it is a manufactured piece of conflict just in the middle of the fucking story. Bear in mind, this happens on the 6th day of this particular story arc, is when this cutscene takes place. So, like, not only has Rin bit of character who has her own development by this point. It's just all that shit just so Vincent can like go down the route of, I guess, dealing with the social implications of traps. And the way that I sort of came to understand it is that in the same way that the catalyst for the social dilemmas in the base game was Vincent sleeping with C. Catherine,
Mm.
I think what winds up happening with Rin's arc is that after day 6, it becomes like Vincent either deciding to continue a relationship with Rin or to break it off and like try to like repair it or just cut it off right there. But like it's stupid and really weird and forced. That's the only thing I really don't like. And they made her an alien for no fucking reason.
Yeah, I heard something about her being an alien.
It's so fucking
weird.
dumb.
Wait,
It's
she's
just-
actually an alien.
Yeah.
She's a fucking okay. So she's a like a super skilled pianist. No pun intended. And like the ending with them is no shit an intergalactic wedding where Vincent becomes her producer and she goes on to be basically a superstar piano player. And they're married.
Interesting.
Like
you know what's gonna happen. The game's gonna come out and people are gonna be like, well, that's a little dumb. And it's like, is it really that different from being like the ruler of the fucking underworld with like C. Catherine? I'm like, yes, it is.
It fucking very much so is.
Because that was a
The ruler of the underworld. I don't know what the fuck.
it's
going
there's
on,
a
dude.
there's a
I've
cool
never played
there's a cool fucking
any of
like
these games.
true C ending where you just like fuck C. Catherine on top of her dad, and her dad's like, come on, honey, and she's like, fuck you, dad, and then you're like on the throne with all your bitches. It's sick, and he has the cool horns. Catherine's great. You got to play it.
Yeah, Catherine's sick.
Yeah.
I don't know how long I can do those puzzles for though, dude.
That's like the best part of the game, though. The gameplay's sick.
There's a lot of good parts of the game.
I love that fucking game, like through and through, every bit.
Maybe if I can find time in between my jump force sessions, I might be able to put some hours into
You're
it,
right,
but
brother. We got to stay
know,
on
I'm
that.
on the
I
gotta-
will
grind. I
not
gotta
play
gotta
Jump
stay on
Force
that grind,
on my
gamers.
own dime. Y'all gotta subscribe and donate
Well,
for me to play that
You
fucking
know,
game.
you're gonna see me at Evo main stage next year, fucking top 8 for jump force, dude.
Yeah, because you're never getting Marble 4, unfortunately. Yeah,
2020,
that's
dude.
real talk. You gotta fucking
2020.
you gotta make do. Oh, is that the date where?
2020? Yeah, 2020
where-
is Marvel 4.
Can somebody please keep a fucking motion tracker on this goalpost, please? Take it into
It's only
After
moved
Effects.
once,
We have
dude.
technology. Are you sure about that?
F Champ remembered the dream wrong.
What do you mean? I could have sworn, dude.
He said, my bad, guys. It was 2020 in my dream, not 2019. I forgot to look at the milk
My
carton in my
bad,
dream.
Well, that's pretty much that. What else we got coming down the pipe?
You can add
Giving Rin the pipe.
We got Anthem coming out February 22nd.
It's already out for some people.
I know everyone's getting excited about Anthem.
Ugh.
No?
All right. We got
Okay.
I haven't
I
even
need-
watched people play it on Twitch. Like I just like have not been interested in it at all. And I was a big Destiny fan, so I thought I would care, but I just don't.
game looks whack.
I need someone who like knows Anthem well enough to be able to answer this question. Why would I ever pick Anthem over Warframe?
It does. Like, I've never played either of them, but
Like,
it looks
bear in
very similar
mind-
to Warframe. From what
Bear
I've
in mind,
seen.
I actually have a Warframe account, and like, I haven't like established characters and shit. I have multiple 10-0. Why would I ever? Why?
I've watched about half an hour of Anthem gameplay, and between all the post-processing, like particle effects and random shit, and the glitches, I can't. And this is just 30 minutes straight of just some dude playing it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get a grip on like what's fun and also what's going on.
Oh,
And I'm really
Yeah, that's
trying.
Kinda
And
like Kingdom
then I
Hearts
look
3.
at like the way the content is being distributed and the way the in-game stuff is done, and I'm like, oh, this game doesn't have anything.
It's kind of
this
like
game-
Kingdom
this game
Hearts
is-
3 for me.
This game is
Whoa.
rushed out the
Destiny 2.
fucking
Destiny
door.
2.
Man,
Yeah,
these particles look great. Too bad
can't
too bad
see.
it's just
Bro, you know how fucking stoked I was when Destiny 2 came out on PC and it ran flawlessly at 144 hertz and it looked beautiful, and then they had less than Destiny 1 in the base game. I was like, wait, you actually added less content? And like, why is it a monkey's paw, dude? Why
Buy
does
that
like the
season
finger of the
pass,
monkey's
man.
paw went fucking down, and I got the fucking perfect PC port, and then the game is fucking trash.
You didn't like the cool CG cutscenes establishing the lore that wasn't going to be completed until like Destiny 5?
No, I don't give a fuck about Destiny lore,
Well,
dude.
that's
Like,
where the effort went, man.
I watched all the cutscenes in Destiny 1, and I was just like, okay, I guess I kind of understand. And then Destiny 2, I watched one cutscene, I was like, I don't fucking care, dude. I'm skipping all these.
Well, next month, got Dead or Alive 6, March 1st.
Oh yeah, did we talk about core values?
Core values. Let's talk about core values real quick.
Did we talk about core
So,
values?
not yet. So, if anyone happened to be watching Evo Japan at all,
Did
there
you
was
Lars at
on
Ace?
the Evo stream they had
Lars said he was mutant until Captain Talk was done.
Oh,
okay. Wave your hands around a bunch.
Speaking of just plowing the shit out of cute boys.
what, Lars?
No. Wait, that's no.
So
Wait,
essentially,
where is this
Like,
coming from?
relax,
on the
dude.
main
Alright, core
Evo
values,
on the
core
main
values.
Evo stream, if those who don't know, Evo Japan is the thing. It runs on the main Evo streams. It's it's Evo. It's in
Core
Japan.
values, dude.
Koei Tecmo had an official thing where they're going to be revealing content and a new character, which essentially was going to be Mai from King of Fighters, who's going to be in DOA. And they were having a cool stream or whatever. They had these two women. I don't know the background of these women very much, but from what I've been told, apparently
I follow one of the girls on stream on Twitter. She just shakes her ass a bunch. She's on some like JP like she's on some late night JP television, and it's basically lewd Japanese girls waving their butts in the air and smacking,
she just
doing stuff.
From what I've heard from a lot of people that followed them for like years and years, like especially their blogs and Twitter and things like that, they just love to goof around and just talk about how pretty women are. And
yeah, that's all they do.
And they just joke about the shit. And so on the Koei Tecmo stream, they were making these jokes about like, man, you know, DOA, I mean, it's known for the tits and ass, whoa, and they're like spanking each other and fucking around or whatever. And not so much in a like, okay, I'm gonna line her up on the stage and I'm just gonna be whacking her with a paddle for like 10 minutes. It was just a quick like, hey, look, butts, haha. And if you actually listen to the translated dialogue, they're mostly talking about the game. They're just like, yeah, man, like this is great, you know, it's fun, whatever. And they have this whole bit after that where they freeze frame a part where I can't remember the names of the characters, but you have that big wrestler dude who's like the father of what's her name, and he has her in like a, I guess it's, I don't know what the, he's doing that Zangief shit, but basically his head's here and her vaginal cavity is like here and her legs are spread, and they have it, they freeze frame, they pause the game and they're moving the camera around and just laughing. They just think it's the funniest shit, and it is funny. And and this is before it gets to the later announcement with like that. And this is officially from Koei Tecmo. This is not like random people goofing around. This is like Koei Tecmo's presentation of DOA content on the Evo stream.
Which I assumed that they were fine with.
Right. Well, Mr. Wizard was not fine. So Mr. Wizard, being the whole main organizer of Evo, he cut that shit real quick and then put out a tweet, which he has since deleted, talking about this does not reflect our core values in Evo and all that kind of stuff. And of course, every reply was like, dude, no, like, first of all, you got to think about the context of this being in Japan and how everyone who's watching, like, granted, you also have to pay attention to the numbers, because the numbers for like when Evo 1, right? The Evo 1 channel, there's like Evo 1 through 8 or whatever.
Yeah.
Evo 1 on Twitch, when it's active during Evo, especially finals week or day, but even just before that, is in like the hundreds of thousands, right? Before that, during pool play and during like general announcements and things like that, it's more in the 50 to 60 range depending on the game.
Yeah.
On average, Evo Japan, I don't know how it was finals day, but during these streams in particular, it was like between 3,000 and 5,000.
Yeah.
Very
like Evo Japan always has a lower viewership, because one, the only people that watch it most of the time, like if you watch that stream, most of the chat is Japanese.
Yeah.
Most of the chat is Japanese. It's just Japanese, mostly Japanese viewers. And like most of the time, like those things, like until finals day, it barely even breaks 100K. Like
well, Hound said it was only 20.
Yeah.
So
well,
it's just
there you go.
And in terms of like, it didn't affect sponsors. It didn't affect. I mean, it didn't affect any of the usual shit that you would affect on the American circuit. So it was just. It was basically. It was essentially just Mr. Wizard by himself going on and being like, "Oh, I don't. This doesn't reflect our core values." And it's like everyone's just looking at it and replying and like, "Dude, you're the only one who gives a shit." out of the small number of people comparatively to your other events, no one else gives a fuck. Like, no. And this is also like an official announcement string from Koei Tecmo, and you kind of cut them short. Like you probably pissed them off, if anything.
Oh,
So
yeah,
you
for
might be
sure,
losing
dude.
some money and some.
The stream never came back.
No, they never got to do their full announcement.
Yeah, he.
So
cut
it's
it and
like,
just like nope, that's
and
it.
that was just his decision, and that wasn't like through. It's not like everyone in Japan was like, "Well, what's going on?" He just did that from his house. Just like, "Oh no," and so they all don't like. They didn't understand what was going on, so they probably won't fucking sponsor his ass again.
Yeah.
So
Mr.
yeah.
Wizard off his rocker,
So yeah,
but
Dead or Alive 6, March 1st. Pick up a copy, I guess, if you like DOA. I don't fucking know. I didn't play 5.
He's been on that dumb shit grind though.
He's yeah.
And he said I mean, I don't know whose fault it is with the Dragon Ball thing, but there's no Dragon Ball at Japan Evo or Evo Japan, and he's saying that it's probably not going to be at Evo next year too.
What?
When you
Yeah,
say that?
he said Dragon Ball's looking like it's going to be a one and done for Evo.
He says a lot of shit though. He'll just come out and say it's a lot of things. I don't know.
He didn't. Yeah, he also didn't give Marvel the main stage at all when the Infinite came out for its 1 year that it lived.
Like, I've gotten to the point in the last like 2 or 3 years where I don't pay much attention to Evo as I do like SCR and Combo Breaker and events like that. Like, I look forward to like Combo Breaker and CEO 100 times more than Evo at this point, but that's just been like because I don't like a lot of the management. But
It's become a convention.
Yeah, and that's fine, but he just needs to realize that.
Yeah, I don't know whose fault it is on the Dragon Ball thing because.
Well, people were saying Toei, but then it wasn't Toei. People were saying it was yeah, no, it was something.
But
I don't know.
Other tournaments are still having Dragon Ball.
Mm.
So, like, why not Evo? Well, the biggest one. Like, are they asking for more from Evo because they know how big it is, or does Evo not want to give them any kind of extra money that they might be asking for or something, and other tournaments are willing to? But I don't know. Dragon Ball is definitely the biggest fighting game right now, so I feel like not having that at your tournament is going to lose you a lot of potential viewers.
He, for one reason or another, he doesn't. You know, Wizard never wants to be transparent. I don't know if that's because he's held against certain things or if he just is like that. But that tends to be the track record. So that we're kind of left in the dark on a lot of that stuff.
A lot of communities have been getting fed up with his shit. That was like the Smash community's been pissed off at him. The Marvel community's been pissed off at him. Now the Dragon Ball community and the Dead or Alive community's pissed off at him. Like, all he has left is Capcom that he hasn't pissed off yet, and or I mean Street Fighter because he pissed off Marvel vs. Capcom. But Street Fighter's like really on a downswing right now. I think like they still haven't announced anything. For Evo Japan had no announcements still. We're still waiting to hear what they're planning on doing with this season.
It's like we talked about before, man. They have the Monster Hunter guy in charge of the team now, and like I'm sure they're doing a big restructuring. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't hear anything about that game for another like 4 months minimum. Like I feel like they're going through a whole shift. The fact that they dropped
seems a bit fast.
Yeah, and still I'm being generous with that. And the fact that they just dropped Kage and they were like, "All right, guys, we're gonna bounce out." I'm like, "There's some shit. There's some shit in the going on." Like, I mean, it could be a straight up like, okay, let's just try this, salvage what we got, put out some new content, and let the game rock for another year or so, and then we'll do Street Fighter 6. Or it's like we're just gonna fucking just work on 6. Fuck this game. You know, I don't know. It's one or the other.
That would make sense if they because they said it's not gonna be a full season, so they might do like, what if they do like half a season and then they're like, all right, we're working on 6 now.
Could be.
Okay, just right. It's because they're working on Marvel.
Oh yeah, no, the Tekken announcement. That's right. Yeah. So this is, I love this shit where Negan comes out and he's like talking to Harada and he's like, "Hey man, Harada, I'm kind of tired of all this fucking one character at a time bullshit. You're gonna put me in the next update." And Harada's so Julia and Negan.
Yep.
Love it. Love that shit. Are you excited, Aceuhh, for Negan from the AMC's The Walking Dead?
No.
You excited for Julia, Twitch streamer extraordinaire? Follow her on Twitch for 300,000 followers.
Bro, she got the classic costume, and that's all that matters. In the
Yeah.
world.
Man, I don't know. Like my big thing, like I was having a discussion about this earlier, right? It's like Negan being in it added. That's a really cool guest character. Really, really fucking sick. You play like I said before. You throw Kazuya down a volcano, he comes out a devil. You throw Negan in a volcano, he fucking burns alive and dies. So it's just weird. It's a fun matchup. I like it. Negan being in the game is really cool. Adds a new flavor. Adds that gritty character that honestly we don't really have. We have a lunatic with Brian, but other than that, I mean, adds a nice little nitty fucking methodical character, which is like really really cool. Julia's whatever to me. Like I don't know. It's just like I'm going against her in tag 2. She's not going to do anything like super crazy different. It's all the same to me. So I'm not like, because I never even played Julia back in like tag 2, so I don't really have any like, I have no emotional attachment to the character or anything like that. I'll play her, sure, why not?
I play her in Cross Tekken.
Hey, there you go. Well, she was super good in Cross Tekken, so whatever, dude. And I don't know. Like, I'm excited for the update. There's a patch, apparently. Characters getting buffed and nerfed. I haven't looked at it at all, but hey, buddy, at this point, I'm just kind of waiting to see what they're gonna do when the world tour starts.
Yeah.
Because if we're gonna go through this whole world tour with nothing, this shit's gonna get stale. Really.
It's because
They
they're
actually-
working on Tekken Cross Street Fighter.
Are they actually gonna have a fucking payout? Instead of it being like, hey, here's
No.
like three pieces
I
of
don't
bubble
know.
tape, 3 pieces of bubble tape, a
$7.
Snicker, and then a picture of my fucking dog.
Dude. Here's $7,000. Thanks for
Jesus
playing.
Christ.
Thanks for playing our game for a year. $7,000.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Alright.
I don't know, man. Maybe, but I like the Tekken World Tour isn't starting in final round anymore. It's moved somewhere else. I don't think they announced where, but I know it's not starting in final round. It's starting after, and the reason is because, which I like what they're doing, because before we could like, okay, so I live in Seattle, and Seattle could not get a Tekken World Tour event here because one, our scene is smaller. Our scene is smaller, and it's out of the way. Like it's not in that general circle that they do Chicago, SoCal, Atlanta, Miami, all that shit to the East Coast. It's just not in that oval, I guess, really. Yeah, it's out of the way. We're a small scene, and most of the time we haven't had a venue to uphold like a full on like major. We call ourselves Northwest Majors, where like it's a good event, like per se for any kind of fighting game. I think personally, to all the events I've been to, it's a good event. The thing is, venues have always been small, no matter what, because we go to a community college and they give us like the cafeteria and like the upstairs ring around the cafeteria and like 2 rooms, one for Smash and one for some belligerent anime game. The rest of the games are in the upstairs hallway, and then it's usually like Street Fighter, Tekken, and one other small anime game on the main floor, usually. So it's usually just not that much. But I know that we're getting a new venue this year. I don't think they've announced it yet, but like I was saying, Tekken is moving in a direction where they're moving the Tekken World Tour to start going to smaller events around the country. Like smaller would-be majors are going to be turned into majors because of this.
Okay.
So it forces the other people, like sponsors, to send out their players to other places, and it's not just, oh yeah, we're just going to send in a final round combo breaker, CEO, SCR, and Evo. And that's all he needs. No. Now they have to go to a bunch of different events around the area, stuff like that. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with it, but I'm 100% unsure. I'm so like Tekken is in this weird place for me right now where I still keep up with it and all that, but my interest on playing has gone down significantly, and I don't know why right now. And it's not because the game is getting more popular or anything like that. It's just more or less like, from a standpoint where I'm in, I find it hard to find a reason to play that game. all the characters that are coming out, I literally have had zero interest in any of the characters that have come out in this game. Like, nothing's new and exciting. Like, sure, Noctis came out. I didn't think I was gonna like that character. I liked him. That's cool. It's whatever, right? He's fun to play, but he's not that good. And then you get to like Armor King. I played Armor King back on the Hoot. He was kind of fun, but I mean, I'm not gonna fucking play him. Like when it comes to like tournament or anything like that. The DLC content is all cosmetic and cool. It's part of like the bundle or whatever, and it's generally like inexpensive. It's not like something that's like fucking $20 for like 2 outfits. But I mean, generally, it all coincides with each other. Everything is the same as it was. Like a shirt looks the same on fucking Noctis, and well, I mean, never mind. Sorry, you can't give Noctis shirts because for some reason, a shirt on Brian looks the same as a shirt on Jin. Yeah, well, a shirt on Brian looks the same on Jin. The only other character I know of that looks bonker, like you can actually edit and put bonker shit on him, is Akuma. And I can't, and that's it. I mean, there's nothing new to the game. Like they change stuff, but they don't add anything that's like fun. They have said in the new patch they're adding like you can add counter hit on and while you're waiting for a match, reset position, walls, rage. You can actually have a practice mode while you're searching for a game, because that's been one of the biggest gripes, which is actually kind of cool. But other than that, I mean, dude, it's all the same game. Nothing's changed. There's nothing that's keeping me invested in it besides general tournament play. That's the only way I find it fun. And then, I mean, that, and I just think Dragon Ball's fun right now. I don't know, man.
That's fair.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say because Tekken is just, we're still in the quote unquote off season for it. So
Is Soul Calibur dead?
No.
It just has its own niche scene, like it always has.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's doing better. It's doing a lot better than 5 did.
I haven't been around the FGC whenever a Soul Calibur got released, or like at least paid attention to it. So
it's not dead, but it's definitely on anime game level numbers, stuff like that.
What usually happens.
Yeah,
they did announce Amy, which was pretty expected.
Yeah.
So
is that a Soul Calibur character?
Yeah, that's classic. That's a classic character, Amy.
Soul Calibur.
Yeah, she was I assumed in the pipe. So.
Oh, this girl, she looks cool.
Yeah.
I saw her.
Yeah, she's cool. So she's coming out for 6, as well as like a whole bunch of new cosmetic items and shit like that.
Yeah.
New stuff. It's also coming out
Bro, what the fuck isn't Byakuya yet?
March.
I just want to say they added one new character from every game in BB Cross Tag. Naoto from Blaze Blue, Seth from Unist, and
Teddy from P4.
Yeah.
So.
Old Teddy.
Good old Kuma with the bat. You back. People are gonna learn. People are gonna learn today about that move. So let's see what else we got coming down. March 8th. DMC5. No one cares. What we do care about March 8th is Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn for the Nintendo 3DS, because they're still making games for that fucking thing.
Yo, that shit is fucking trash.
We got Sekiro Shadows Die Twice on the 22nd. We got Walking Dead, the final season, episode 4. They're actually coming out with that shit. Coming out apparently.
Did they pay people to make that, or did they have to do it for charity?
I don't know actually. Yoshi's Crafted World on March 29th. You can download a demo level today on the Nintendo Switch. I haven't played it yet.
They just announced that.
Yeah. And then let's see. April we got MK11, which Days Gone. I just keep forgetting it fucking exists.
Yeah, me too.
Shovel Knight Showdown. I think that's a new update. where it's like a multiplayer mode for Shovel Knight. Looks pretty sick. And then
Bonkers.
we
Bro,
got
I'm kind of, I don't know. Shovel Knight was fun, but like, I didn't like the DLC modes. Like,
I love that shit. The Plague Knight one was my
Really?
favorite. Fucking
I
love
was
that
like,
shit.
yo, I was just like, man, Hollow Knight is like so much better than this, and like they're not the same game, they're not the same
Yeah.
genre game, but it's like I played them around the same time, and I was just like, I would rather play Hollow Knight way more. I'm just gonna kind of, I'm done with Shovel Knight after my one playthrough.
Yeah.
And they announced a Hollow Knight sequel.
Oh, they didn't?
Yeah, Hollow Knight
that-
Silk Song.
Oh, so that's not an update.
No, it's a whole
Oh,
new sequel to the
That's
game.
cool.
Everyone thought that it was gonna be a like expansion or something, but they announced they put out an announcement trailer. If you haven't seen, you should give it a look see.
Hmm.
It's a whole new game where you play as Hornet instead of the guy from the first one.
Oh, I'll have to take a look.
And it's like there's all new worlds, all new combat. There's like it shows off some like sick enemy bouncing and like traversal across the screen with like her needle and thread. How you can like throw the needle and then
That's cool.
like pull the thread to like go to where the needle is. Like they hardly showed like any gameplay, but it looks so fucking sick already.
I'll have to look
And
that
like
up.
the visuals are still all hand drawn, and
Yeah.
the sounds fucking great in the trailer.
Man, I felt like every month they were just coming out with like new fucking big ass content updates for the original. I'm like, shit, I've just been waiting to
Yeah,
play
they
because I
were
was
all
like, oh
free,
fuck,
too.
they just keep pumping them out.
There's like a 20-minute video that the two guys at Team Cherry did right after they released the trailer. They pretty much just talk about like the game and shit, and they're like, yeah, we feel like we didn't know how to do paid DLC, so like we just gave our free updates out, like our little packs that were free, but this was supposed to be a big expansion, but then we just like let's just make it a whole new game, like forget the paid DLC. We're just gonna there's more enemies in this game, brand new enemies, than the first game had, which was already like 140. I think there's like 150 enemies in this game or some shit. There's like all these new kingdoms, and like instead of going like down deeper into the nest like in Hollow Knight, this one is about climbing upwards and ascending towards the top of the world. So it's like it's gonna be like a up base game instead of a down base game like Hollow Knight was. They're saying like, yeah, the devs sound they
fucking
sound
cool.
super excited to be working on it too. Like in that video,
That's
it was a really
good.
good video to watch.
That's cool.
And it's only like 3 people, I think. It's just like those two in the video and then one other guy, and then they
Yeah.
brought back the same guy to do the music from the first one, who did like all the
Mm.
orchestral tracks.
Oh, smart. I respect that.
Yeah, look, I'm excited for that. I don't know when that'll come out because it doesn't have a release date, but
I'll have to get in on that shit.
and like people that back the Kickstarter get a free copy of this as well, even though they got like copies of Hollow Knight already too.
Jesus Christ. All right. Shit. Props to these guys. I know it's selling really well.
This one is launching on PC, Mac, Linux, and Switch.
Hmm.
And then they said like this isn't deconfirming PS4 or Xbox, but we haven't talked to them at all, so we're not gonna say that it's gonna come to those when we don't know. So we'll see what happens.
Is the
But, like,
original
the
Hollow Knight
Nintendo's-
on all that stuff?
Yeah, it came out on Switch like a couple months ago, and so
Hmm.
Nintendo's like kind of like, I don't know if partnered with them, but they said that Nintendo works with them a lot to help them make the Switch port, and like
Yeah.
and like helps them out a lot.
That's what we've been hearing a lot from indie devs. It's like they've been that's why we've been seeing a kind of a very sharp increase in how many indie games are being suddenly put over the Switch because they're giving a
Yeah.
lot of Nintendo's going a little bit out of the way to be like, hey, we'll help you develop for it. Apparently the Switch is very easy to develop for and port over shit. So
And Nintendo actually helping get third-party stuff on their console.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hokage brings up something I was talking about on my stream. Scalebound is potentially been bought by Nintendo.
Yeah, it's a very premature rumor in my
Yeah.
opinion,
Mhm.
but I suppose it's possible. But I don't know if it's.
I just don't know. I mean, it would have to be if there's anything that's going on with that. I'm sure it's nothing but like that decision itself, because I don't think they have nearly enough manpower to be working on that while they're working
Yeah.
on like 4 other things.
They work on an Atlas chain for Switch, and supposedly, I mean, they
Bayonetta
announced
3.
Bayonetta 3 for Switch, but we
They're
haven't
they
seen anything.
you know
with
they
that
said
in
they've been
a
they're
long
still
time.
working on it. They'll show it soon.
They haven't said anything for it being exclusive though.
I don't know. I would
What,
say
Bayonetta or
Probably.
Yeah, Bayonetta.
pretty sure all we know is that it's on Switch. So I don't
Yeah.
know. And then
Bayonetta 2
they
was Wii U exclusive, wasn't it, for a
Yeah.
long time?
Mm-hmm.
then it got ported over to Switch.
Did they put it on PC or is it
No.
still Nintendo only?
It's
No,
Nintendo.
no, they have not.
Oh, really?
Nintendo only.
Nope,
So-
they will not. They would just never come over to PC because, fuck me.
Xbox Live coming to Switch?
Oh yeah, that is the thing actually.
What does that mean?
Xbox Live functionality, like being able to access your lists, your friends, and messages, and all that shit, like that. That as an app is going to be available on the Switch.
That's fucking wacky, dude.
Yeah.
Nintendo and Xbox are out here fucking finger banging each other, and PlayStation's just sitting in the corner jacking off, dude.
Just like
Well, I mean,
Fortnite runs better on me.
Well, no, that's the big thing. Like, everyone thought it was Microsoft trying to be the fucking dick in that whole Fortnite situation, where you cannot crossplay with somebody on Xbox without like a PC like in between. You can't crossplay like no. It's you cannot crossplay with somebody from PS4 and Xbox at the same time if you're on PC. You cannot do it. It just will not let you. You can do PS4 and PC, or you can do Xbox and PC. You cannot do. And everyone thought it was Microsoft being the jackasses who can't fucking. You would not be able to crossplay. No, it was Sony. Sony was just like, fuck you. Fuck Microsoft. We're not ever gonna be able to play with those. Fuck them.
And then,
seems
you know
that's
who
when the
fixed
case-
it, dude?
Who?
Jeff Keighley got all of them on stage at the Game Awards, and everything was right in the world, and video games all came together, dude.
Yeah.
Fortnite for everybody, dude.
Fortnite for everybody.
Well,
Don't you guys have phones?
speaking of games for everybody, we got kart racers coming down the pipe in May and June, dude. It's gonna be wacky. We got
Who?
Team Sonic Racing coming May 21st, and then June 21st, 1 month later, we got Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Now,
Oh.
I love
Locked at 30
me.
FPS on
I
console.
love me some fucking Crash Team Racing original. But I've been looking at a lot of footage and comparing some stuff, especially my boy Triple Q, follow him on Twitter. He put out a nice little comparison video because he, much like me, loves CTR. And he was showing some things which I was concerned about and actually had some side-by-side comparisons of it, so it kind of reaffirmed my suspicions. And that there's a lot of stuff that, much like Shib, much like Crash 1 on PS4, there's some stuff that have been changed that we don't like. And the game is slower. Your boost doesn't go as far. Your drifts are tighter, so you can't really make as wide of turns like you used to be able to. And there are some gaps that you have to time a lot more strictly in order to make that you weren't able to before, which makes the overall feel look a little bit stiffer. That shit looks annoying. And they'll probably just drop some bullshit excuse again and say, well, you know, that's how we want it to be. Lamau, we're not going to fix it.
It's the same people.
Yeah, same people. So I'm.
And then you'll get a PC port that like.
Yeah,
that
we'll
works
just.
well.
I think we're just gonna end up waiting for the PC port that will hopefully play better. A month ahead of that though, we get Team Sonic Racing, which the initial footage I was looking at, which that does launch on PC immediately. The initial footage I saw was like, but I started seeing a lot of footage later on, months later, and I was like, oh, they've actually fixed a lot of the stuff that I was complaining about. And
I can't afford to fuck anything else up, dude.
like I've been very adamant about how fucking good what is it, Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed is. And even Sega All-Stars Racing was okay, but Transformed I think is one of the best like kart racers you can get. I really love that game.
Really good.
Yeah, it's super good. It's super good. It was really good. Solid netcode, just good player base, just a really solid fucking game. So I'm hoping, like, I'm seeing, once I saw the game's speed and the general look of like the control and everything start to mimic Transformed a lot more than the original footage of Team Sonic Racing, which was like really kind of slow and weird. I started feeling better about it. And they have this whole like team mechanic thing where like I don't really know how it's going to play with online, but based on like what racers you pair up together, you can get like bonuses and things like that, to where it's not just like if you have like 10 racers on a field, it's not just like, you know, everyone's out to do their own shit. You actually have like teams and pairings and shit. So there'll probably be some unique modes in there. I haven't really kept up with much, but I'm hopeful because Transformed is really good. Hopefully they can.
Is this only Sonic or is it other Sega
It's
properties as
Sonic.
well?
It's just Sonic, which a lot of people are going to see as a detriment. I mean, I kind of do as well. I mean, it's fine, but it's like I liked having fucking. Well, I can't say this about Transform because they took out Billy Hatcher, those fucking assholes. But you know, I liked having characters
Why
like.
did they do that?
I don't know. I liked having like II from
Put in
Monkey
Danica
Ball and Billy Hatcher. Yeah, so they could put Danica Patrick in there. They could put a Yogscast and Team Fortress 2. Football
Is that
man.
in there
Yeah,
too?
Shogun, football manager. Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah, let me look at Sonic.
Who the fuck was the Mexican guy?
Mexican guy.
sombrero? He was a Sega character. though.
Samade Amigo.
Yeah, Samade Amiga.
So the PC version was weird because I had all these fucking
You got like so many wacky Sega characters in that.
yeah,
game.
you had a
Like,
lot of
the
really
original.
weird ones, but you had some bonuses as
Fucking
well.
Jet
Like you had
Set.
some bonus characters. So Transformed had Sonic the Hedgehog, Miles Tails Prower, Knuckles the Echidna. You had II from Monkey Ball. You had Beat from Jet Set Radio, Amy Rose, BD Joe, who was from Crazy Taxi, Ooh La La from Space Channel 5, Amigo from Someday Amigo. You had Danica Patrick from The Real World. You had Shadow the Hedgehog. You had Robotnik. You had Knights from Nights in the Dreams. You had Gum from Jet Set Radio. You had Vice from Skies of Arcadia, who had my favorite stage in the game. Joe Musashi from what is it? Shinobi? Yeah. Wait, who's Pudding? Fuck. Pudding. Wait. Why am I blanking? Oh, Pudding was the other character from Space Channel. Gilius Thunderhead, who was from, I believe, Golden Axe. Relia, who was the villain in Knights. Aegis, which was a cool little nod to a lot of the old advertising that Sega used to have. It's Sega backwards, and it would basically, you had the car version was the Daytona car, fucking Daytona. You had that car. When it turned into the boat, it was
Did they have that theme in the game? Could you listen to that theme?
I don't think that was in the game, but I think they had like a version of it. I can't remember because they had the Aegis stage. I want to say I think the boat was a Dreamcast controller, and when you transformed, it would play like the disc scratching sounds the Dreamcast would make.
Really?
Yeah, and then I think the plane was the plane from like Afterburner or something like that. I can't remember, but it was really cute. The Wii U and 3DS had Mii's. On 360 you had avatars. Metal Sonic was DLC. You had Alex Kidd as well. Now there are a bunch of PC only ones. Shogun, which is from like the Total War Shogun.
Total War. Yeah.
Football Manager, this PC only. Team Fortress, which was Pyro, Heavy, and Spy.
All
General,
three of them?
General Winter, who was what is that actually from? General Winter, I guess it's like some other strategy game. I don't know.
Weird.
Well,
Any
anyway,
more strategy
so you have
game
that
references?
Willimus, which I think that's also either Golden, something like that. Oh no, it's a Roman general. I think that was from Rome Total War. And then Yogscast, which was like a special charity thing or something like that. It was like a paid charity thing.
It's like a charity stream thing
Yeah.
they do every year.
And then Ryo Hazuki from Shenmue. Those all those like the bottom ones were PC only.
Why the fuck is Danica Patrick in that game, dude? Like,
I don't know. It was a
What
weird thing.
fucking
Oh yeah, then you had Wreck-It Ralph with
Shout
not
out the
with
Hedgehog
with
for
not John C.
alongside Danica
Riley
Patrick.
going, I'm gonna win a medal. It was a
Was
weird.
it just Wreck-It Ralph? It didn't have Sarah Silverman too.
No, it's just Wreck-It Ralph.
But she was the kart racer, wasn't she?
Don't worry about it. They couldn't get Sarah. They couldn't get not Sarah Silverman to come out and make PP jokes. But yeah, the game was weird. It was super good.
Danica Patrick race alongside.
Dude, whenever I would form
Shout out to
lobbies with
Hedgehog.
some old friends of mine, we would just play that game all the fucking time, and I would just pick Danica Patrick. They get really mad. Be like, "Can you pick a real fucking character?" I'm like, "No, dude, it's real. She is literally
It's
the
the
realest
realest
character. Yeah,
character,
exactly. She's the
yeah.
realest character, dude. It's Danica fucking Patrick. It's great. She comes out and she's like, "I'm gonna win a medal."
Yeah, that game. So this one is just Sonic though. This is
Just
Switch
Sonic.
exclusive.
I actually need to look at the cat. No, it's Switch, PS4, Xbox One, and PC.
Oh,
It's on everything.
I wonder if they can still have good netcode for it.
I need to look at that. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, Transform did. Both of the racing games did. I need to look at the characters that are actually in this fucking game. Because I have not really been keeping up at all. For characters that are in the new Sonic Racing. I was just given the names of all like the transformed ones.
Oh, they're doing a new Sonic Racing.
Yeah, the Team Sonic one. So you got Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, Rouge, E123 Omega, Amy. Oh, the Chow. All the Chow are just like in one fucking cart. You have the regular one, you have the Angel,
Really?
Devil, and then Oma Chow. They're just like in a fucking like bubble. My boy Big the Cat. You got Vector the Crocodile, Silver the Hedgehog, Blaze the Cat, Dr. Eggman, Metal Sonic, and Zavok.
Oh.
Zavok is a villain from Lost World. They keep bringing him
that
back. I don't know
fucker.
why.
Yeah, I remember him. I
yeah.
remember him from the Endless Runner. That's the only time I've ever seen him.
Let's see. Team Sonic Racing features 21 tracks in total, split across 7 zones and based on locations from past Sonic games. Boo's House, Dr. Mine, Frozen Junkyard. Huh?
There's no like Sonic character that I'm like, oh shit, they're in the game, dude. I can't wait to fucking play as
Yeah.
this character.
I mean, I like Big the Cat. So I'm like, okay, cool. But it's a cast of Sonic characters. You're gonna get all the ones that you expect, and then you'll get some randos in there. Like the only one I was really dude, cool. We're like Chow. So I was like, oh, that's new. But everyone else is like, okay, you're just gonna put all the main characters in there, you know?
Where's the fucking chameleon at, dude?
Oh, SBO? I hope they put that fucker in. He's cool. They'll put like Charmy or some bullshit. So yeah.
Is there like Super Sonic or like Mega Shadow?
Mega,
Mega Shadow canon?
Mega Shadow? It's Mega Shadow.
I thought that was Shadow when he turned white at the end of Sonic 2.
It's just Super Shadow.
I guess I was giving him too much credit.
Too much credit, dude. Fucking Mega Shadow has a rock.
What's the clip from the dub that we like? When it's like, hey Shadow, do you like getting peed on? Yes, I do.
It's, hey Sonic, do you like getting peed on? Yes, I do.
Oh shit. Piss on your fucking wife.
I guess Blaze is kind of cool.
Blaze is cool. She gets handled like shit in the games, but she's cool though. Well, not in Rush.
Do drivers affect anything in that game, or is it just?
I mean, there's different stats and shit.
Is that like, per driver or per like car?
Per driver. I mean, because every driver has their own car. But I mean, in Transform, you could like pick different setups for your car to compensate for like whatever your innate stats were.
Okay.
So like everyone has setup stats, but then they have like different unique stats based on like what they want to prioritize. And then they had like I think it was like because there were different mods, and I think one of the mods at the end of the list was like a Genesis mod that would just highlight some random aspect of it to an extreme degree. So like I think Metal Sonic had like crazy speed, but like nothing else, or some shit like that. It would be weird stuff. But there were a lot of different ways you could play it. It was cool. So I'm hopeful. I kind of miss having good kart racers because I don't like fucking Mario Kart 8, and that's like all people play. So
nah, I've never been a huge. I like Double Dash, but I haven't played any Mario Kart since then. Besides like Mario Kart DS.
Dude, people still play fucking Mario Kart Wii. People love that game. They mod the shit out of it and play online still because you can just go through like custom channels and IPs and shit, and just people do like tournaments and stuff for that game all the time. Yeah. Oh, there's tons of mods and stuff. I used to watch. There's this guy. He used to do 06 runs all the time. What was his fucking name? I can't remember. Because this was like back in 2013 or so. I'd watch him and DSS stream like 06 races. I can't remember his name anymore. But he would play Mario Kart Wii a lot, and I remember he liked to use. If I remember right, he liked to use a mod that had him play as Funky Kong. It was really cool. It was like a really well done mod. It was like you wouldn't have known it wasn't in the game. Wary? No, it wasn't. That doesn't sound right, but that also does? No. Or maybe I'm mixing them up. Fuck me. Well, Shara knows that shit better than I do. He's probably right. It's been a minute since I've like paid attention to a lot of that shit. Maybe it was weird.
Oh man.
I don't know, man. Shit.
Bro, like, I wish it feels like I feel like there's so much shit going on, but it's like so hard to even fucking like. There's nothing going on, you know? Because Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. It's like, and we're at the point.
It came out alright.
Now we're at the on the 4th stage of denial. What the fuck? What is that? 4th stage of denial.
You talking about those 7 stages of grief?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 5 stages of grief, 7 stages, whatever.
I mean, like a lot of us playing 3, we skipped
I
skipped a
think,
few of those
no,
stages and kind of went to the acceptance part.
First one is denial. Second one is anger.
Depression.
Third one is bargaining.
There's no way there's no post game.
No. We
Everyone else is wrong.
are 100% like the community is one step behind us. They're on bargaining. They're talking about.
Yeah, no, we skipped ahead to depression for like a couple days and then to just acceptance after that or whatever it is. We just like hard cut to like, all right, well, whatever.
I'm straight up in depression still. It's just like, yeah, we're just gonna fucking fire. Fuck it, whatever, dude. Yacht lock it. I don't care. Well, aerial summons here. Yay!
You seriously roll up into my streams and you see me use fire and you're like, don't you do it. Don't you use that magic, you pussy. Stop it.
That's the meme now, dude. I go into his chat and just like, hey, how about you do that without magic, you fucking pussy? What are you, a fucking pussy, dude? You like using magic? You little fucking magician? Do a trick. Do a trick, you pussy. And then now, like, I'm full on depression mode right now. Soon enough, I'll just be like, yep, game shit. Fuck it. Whatever. DMC5's gonna be sick. Fuck it. Soon enough. But right now, I'm still in full on. Man, watch this man really fire right now. Oh man, look at him burn away at my heart. God damn.
Don't worry, dude. I'll patch it and it'll be the best game.
Cause like the first
they're
three
still in denial if they're thinking that, dude.
I know a lot of people are.
Oh, some people are still in denial. They're
Like,
and then
no, they
soon
can
enough.
patch
Well,
it,
I
they
mean,
can
they're
do
in
it.
like a mixture of denial and anger. Where they're just like, no, it's good. You idiot. You're so stupid. The game is good. Use your Keyblade form, you idiot. You store it with fucking the gold arrows, money.
Dude, the copy pasta that BB got hit with is my favorite shit.
Oh,
I call it a copy pasta
man.
now. Golly, that shit was great.
Oh, I loved reciting that. That's
Oh,
my
love
favorite.
coffee pasta.
It's my favorite thing to do, to go on BB's YouTube and find a shitty comment and then just relaying it.
Either relaying it or
You
rewriting
have it?
I have
Let me-
I have my portion of it that's rewritten to be all about fire.
Okay, okay.
Oh, I did read this one. Yeah.
Should I?
'Cause
Should I
well,
read it to the
BB,
class?
get me the BB, get me the original. Do you have a link to the actual the original comment in text?
Yeah, it's in chat. And
Okay.
It's on Discord. It should
Yeah,
be.
Can
there
I?
you go,
Can
there
I?
you
Can
go.
I relay it? Can I say it?
If you want to, dude.
Bro, it just amazes me that people are this fucking stupid, dude. Like,
No
What
offense,
is
your
wrong with
gameplay
you?
is lacking. You have to use Keyblades to a fullest. You have the Mirage Stab. When you dodge with it, it creates an echo. You can have 3 lights of echo
Wrong,
soar
already
out
wrong,
at the same
already
time.
wrong.
Are
I'm gonna let
immediately
you.
wrong.
I'm gonna go make another drink. I'm gonna let you rock this post real quick. I'll be right back.
I love this post, dude. It's so good. Always dodge 3 times before shooting with the Mirage Staff. You can dodge quicker if you dodge attack once and then dodge quickly. You can continuously spam the air dodge, traversing 3 times as fast. I enjoyed watching your speedruns of previous games on the wait for this one, and you're not really utilizing the tools provided well. You can stack Keyblade transformations with 3 gold arrows. If you use the Kingdom Key for 3 arrows, but switch to the favorite deputy for the last arrow to turn it into a situation command, it will change the change favorite deputy into the Hyper Hammer. If you switch back to the Kingdom Key, it will be Kingdom Key. If you use the Kingdom Key again in the same way to get 3 gold arrows and switch back to favorite deputy, you will still have Hyper Hammer. If you get the last hit with Hyper Hammer, you'll get a situation command for Drill Punch. When you get Drill Punch, the timer for the form change refreshes. You don't use the finisher until the form changes near the end of its bar. When you get Drill Punch, if you switch back to Kingdom Key, it will be Kingdom Key.
Bro, this guy's literally to give a mouse if you give a mouse a cookieing us, dude.
If you use Kingdom Key to get through all 3 golden arrows at times, you'll get a situation command for second form, which you can switch back. If you switch back to favorite deputy, it will still be full timer. If you switch back to Kingdom Key, it will still be in second form. Why? Dude, we get it! The fun part with KH3 is learning to use Keyblades you love for their form changes, not the Keyblade itself. You have to learn how to finesse the gold arrows. I'll just go to my favorite.
Bro, you know what's
line
easier than all this and faster? Holding L1 and pressing the fire button.
I switched to my 3rd Keyblade to get a basic combo and keep my skates. I get 3 golden arrows, switch back to the second form for Sonic Blade situation command to become Ars Arcanum. My second form bar is still at 75%. Money. This man legitimately said this in a post. Are you fucking kidding me?
No. Nope.
What? Like, that's what I was saying earlier. Gee, this is literally what I was saying earlier. People fucking press left during a combo and think they're tech gods.
Yeah, no, they press left to switch keyblades mid-combo, press left to store their keyblade so that it doesn't run out of charge. Like, they think that they're so technical. Like, oh man, I found this new piece of tech. I'm gonna call it the pocket technology, dude. This is my technology and no one else can have it. Like, no, dude, you're not super special. Believe it or not.
I don't know,
You know
man.
what you're doing? You're wasting your goddamn time making these fights 10 times longer than they have to be.
And this dude sent this to me during my first fucking playthrough, and I was already making these realizations on my first playthrough. And this dude is just like, oh man, it seems that your gameplay is a bit lacking there, BB. Here, let me help you along. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up, dude. This is my first fucking playthrough, all right, and I'm already doing this shit. What the? It's like, oh, but you're Mr. Data Org, dude. Man, I want to help you. I want to help you be better. Like, this game is not that hard, dude.
It's like, dude, it's so fun. You know who's been getting monumentous hate for this shit? For just running beginner? Crispy.
Oh yeah. No,
Crispy. Yeah, we did talk about this a little bit, but Crispy has been getting the most belligerent YouTube comments.
Oh, you talking about the one he got? Just like, well, you gotta play a real fucking game, dude. You're wasting your talent.
I want to go to his. I want to go to his Twitter, but shout outs to Crispy. He just got his first. He just applied to be a partner for the first time, so good for him. Once I go through all of his various world records, can you run? Okay, here we go. From Gigi Kim Taeyeon. Can you run a real category? It's mildly annoying to see the world record data org crit and level 1 runner devolve into brainless magic spam with almost no care of the world of being hit. Your talent is going to waste running this joke of a category.
Can't let Amanda stop on. I don't know.
Oh my god, I don't know, man.
It's like when fucking it's the sort of shit when people like, I don't know, fucking Siglemic, who's like, oh man, SM64 god or whatever. He's just like, oh dude, maybe I want to fucking run an RPG. People are just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you stupid? You're god gamer SM64 runner. You can't like RPGs. Like, what are you people smoking, dude? What the fuck?
What?
Let people have fun. Are people not allowed to have fun nowadays? Like, what the fuck is this shit?
See, the only reason people didn't go out of their way to talk shit to Caleb Hart when you go from Mega Man to fucking Final Fantasy is they know that he would just jump through the fucking monitor and punch the shit out of you.
Dude, eight
Like, fuck, dude, this guy got like abs and shit. I'm not gonna fuck with this guy. You see him through a chair? My favorite is the fucking video where he picks it up and he thinks really hard about it in the distance in the back of the room, and he just slowly just puts it down. Like, hey man,
I love when
good
he
on
literally
you.
ape walks. He literally walks on his knuckles, just like
So bad.
actually apes out, dude. I'm like,
So
oh.
mad. God, that shit was funny.
Those days were the best.
Man.
That was some shit back in the day, dude.
But the almost chair throw is always going to be 100 times better than any actual chair throw.
It's like
God.
Max Mofro in one of his door openings. He walks in, he hits it open, he goes, "What's going on?" And he thinks about it. And he reels back, comes back in, and then he just massive legend. And it's the funniest shit in the world. And it's just he had to think about it. He's like, "Do I really want to do this? Fuck yeah, I do." I don't know, man. It's so like I don't get people's like mindset. It's like why? It's like someone coming. If someone were to come into my fighting game stream, it was like, "Hey, dude, why aren't you playing Kingdom Hearts?" I'm gonna sock the shit out of you. Like, what the fuck? Why wouldn't I? Don't want to play Kingdom Hearts right now.
You
I want
don't
to
play
play.
Kingdom Hearts.
It's like, when are you
Fucking
going
load
to
it
go?
up, buddy.
When are you going to go back to this other game? And I'm like, I don't know, man. What the fuck? I feel like it. Shit.
When's the next 2FM runs? Like when I want to.
And then,
like,
and then you're gonna load up 2 of them and be like, when are you going back to 1.5? It's like, hey man, those Cage 3 streams are pretty cool. When are you going back to that? Like you're just in a fucking loop.
Bash, when are you gonna go back to speedrunning DMC4, dude?
You're going back to MGR, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Oh god.
Please,
Yeah.
dude.
No.
You know, when I
Why
found
not?
when I
Come
found
on.
that when I
Why
found
not, dude? This. I cannot believe you, a Devil May Cry 4 player, has devoted yourself into playing DMC5. You disgusting piece of shit.
Oh, I'm willing to bet that shit's. In fact, I think that conversation's already happening.
probably already happening. Yeah.
No, it is.
Brain dead
People,
button masher, Devil May Cry 5, dude. You're wasting your
People-
talents away.
people hella ass mad over some things. You can't really fix it.
It's all just stupid.
You know, Vash, I found your stream through MGR runs, and I've been disappointed for years that you never went
Yeah,
back. I'm waiting
All right.
on it.
You used to speedrun fucking MGR?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
so
used to
fucking
run
bad.
Raiden New Game Plus Hard and Sam Revengeance.
I never
Damn,
even
it's
knew
tight. You're tight, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, shit was sick.
You're sick of shit. Why don't you go back and do it, dude? Come on. You
Fuck
decided to only play Devil May Cry 5 now, you fucking bastard.
What's funny is that I had fucking 4 going for a bit while I was here. So it sucks, but I'm probably gonna keep playing both.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just how it is. Like,
But it
I
should
don't
like DMC4 should die.
you,
It won't.
oh, dude, we had this discussion earlier about Kingdom Hearts in general. It's like we go into these games because we don't want to play the other. It's not that we don't want to play the other games. We want the idea of I can just play this one. I don't have
Yeah.
to play. It's like when 2 came out to 1. And that was literally mine. I was like, I never have to play 1 again. This is great. And now I hit 3 and it's like, I'm going to have to play 2 again. All right. So, yay. Put this down.
Oh, yeah, I gotta hop on Tetris 99, dude.
No!
What's wrong, dude?
Shut
You,
up, dude.
listen, you're gonna play and you're gonna get that victory royale, and it's gonna taste so sweet. You're gonna realize what you've been missing.
Then you know what I would do? I would literally talk the biggest shit I don't even fucking play. I hate Tetris.
You could give the ultimate "I don't even play this game" argument. It'd be great.
That can't.
Hold I've found the best Jump Force video. I've only watched 15 seconds of it, but it's already the best Jump Force video.
Oh, please play it.
I'm watching. Okay, he immediately jumps on something. What the?
That's like a mountain.
Play it on stream. Play it on stream.
Oh my god! This video called
How
Jump
long
Jump
how long do
Force
you
is
think-
actual garbage.
you'll be able to find 99 people to play Tetris 99 with?
I mean, you got a lot of people out there who play Tetris.
Yeah, but you also have a lot of kids that aren't gonna keep.
The
playing
frog
it.
isn't even animated at all. It's
No.
literally just a
Playing
floating
Tetris.
fucking frog.
Hold on.
So bad, dude. Like I said, I'll never play this game on my own dime. Y'all have to pay me to do that shit.
Jump Force is absolute garbage.
mean, it is.
Wait, is Trunks
The name of the
supposed to
video.
wear Is Trunks' jacket denim?
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah.
I thought it was like a
Pause this.
windbreaker this whole time.
Is there? Does he talk in this video, or is it just audio from the game?
He talks in the video.
Okay,
I'm not
well,
down
I'm
with
just gonna
Trunks
mute
anymore
it.
if he's out here wearing
and
denim.
have the
jacket.
video.
Well, no. It's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be denim, but they made it denim.
I'm already concerned. Is he riding a Pokemon? What?
Bro, he's riding a frog.
That's like a
And it
mountain
ain't even
in
animated.
the game.
Bro, what? Oh God.
If you
Bro,
want to,
even every
Oh,
animation
this
in
looks
game is
gross, dude.
oh,
Bro, did you guys
Uh.
not watch me play
Ooh.
the CPU because I couldn't
Oh.
find a match?
Dad, you're evil. Rah. Look at him. Ah. Oh, fuck.
Bro, what the
Look
fuck?
at the way his mouth moves. Bro, what? The Big Bad is the name of the chapter. Look at how evil he is with this evil book.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh God, Goku. Oh God. Okay, I've seen that bit. Oh, the neck. Yeah, look at the. Why do they look like that? What is... Everyone has.
They all look like Gears of War characters.
So, fun fact about
Oh God.
Jump Force.
Whoa.
They accidentally left something up on it where the whole game can be edited.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, they
open
left
source.
they
The
left
whole
project
game.
file.
The whole game is
Yeah.
open source.
Oops.
Oops. Oh man.
Look at these amazing shirts.
Yeah, dude, you can get.
Yeah, this looks
Amazing
okay.
design.
See, this is like Tekken customization, 100%. Same shirt, it's just a different decal, different color. Awesome.
The. Oh. Hey, girl.
Hey girl, what's going on?
Oh, it's that dude from that show I need to watch. His mouth doesn't move.
No, not some characters' mouths just don't move.
And it's just the fucking thing from Xenoverse.
Yep.
The mission thing.
Yep.
Oh God.
This
Oh, and
looks
they put
fucking awful.
Boruto in.
Like I said, I will not play this game on my own dime. If you want me to play this game, because I know
my
there's been
God.
so many people
Dude, it's the
coming in my
son of
chat. You should
Naruto
play it,
of
dude.
this-
It would be funny. No.
Son of Naruto.
The
This
son
dude-
of Boruto's dad, dude.
Oh shit, it's evil. Go look at this dude. What the fuck? Bro. I don't even have to listen to what this man's saying. I'm just playing the fucking clip. God damn.
People
Bro.
paid $60 for this shit, dude. What the fuck?
Oh god, I can't wait till this shit is like
Bandai Namco
20.
is literally robbing people, dude.
What is with the... Uh-oh.
What the fuck was the budget on
Jotaro.
this game?
What's he doing?
Oh, it's Shotaro there?
Oh, Dio doesn't look horrible.
Oh, there it is,
Yes.
dude. I don't know.
There he is. No, they don't. Like I don't think those like those are the only two characters I honestly don't
God,
think
wait,
look
hold
bad.
on. Look at... Dude, Dio would not be able to approach Jotaro ever because his cheeks be clapping. It's not even ass cheeks, it's just thigh cheeks. They be clapping.
Yeah,
Look at that. Oh my god.
I
It's
wanna
just
see
you'll
the-
hear the clap of them thighs for days. You won't be able to
Bro,
approach
so-
them. Doesn't matter if you freeze time.
Show me the scene where he's like, I can't beat the shit out of you without getting closer to you with those models. The whole shot is just
Oh
Dio's
my
thighs.
god.
Bro, Gara is about to help you fight Dio.
Mm-hmm.
Or Jotaro.
Cool,
I'm
cool
like
concept.
Yagami. This is
Poor
dude.
execution. Wait, no,
Hey,
Gara's fighting
Looking like,
Jotaro.
what's with your
This-
suit, fucking dork?
I'm
The
telling.
fuck?
Why? Look at his teeth.
Ryuk. Oh, what they do? Oh god, you look even weirder than you're supposed
Bro,
to.
his teeth are fucked. They're literally moving. They look like they're made out of rubber. Bro, Gara does not fade Jotaro like that. Not in a million fucking years, dude. This game is fucking not canon.
Oh
the thing
man.
is-
This
like,
shit is actually
bro,
making me angry.
having like this kind of
Bruh.
having this kind of like star-studded quote unquote cast.
Holy
of
shit!
all the
They actually look. There's actual fucking eyes moving animation. That's the first time I've ever seen it. I'm
Yeah.
not shitting you. Look, it's like right there, right there. That little gesture, immediately, like that little shot right there, already looks 100 times better just because they have his head move and he looks with his eyeballs. Oh my god, the simplest thing. The simplest thing.
I thought Light wasn't gonna be playable.
Fuck, he's not.
He's not.
He's just a character in the story.
The thing
Oh
is
my
about this is like it's such a quote unquote star-studded cast. But if you're not gonna be able to make the game work, don't do it. Stop. Like, please, if you're gonna make a jump game, get them guys that over fucking Arxis to make your characters, please.
Well, fuck, or just go either play J-Stars, which is the console one, which looked okay, it was whatever, or go play Jump Ultimate Stars on fucking Nintendo DS, which is actually super good, and has an even bigger roster and nice sprite work.
And it
It's
has
actually way more fun. Golly.
Bro, Xenoverse looks better.
Who made this?
Bro, no one made it. They made models and then they fucking forgot to puppet half of them, so they just moved them straight up.
It's just okay.
They forgot to add skeletons, so they're like, "Oh, how do we make Frieza fly?"
They
drag
just
his model into the air.
They took some fucking Unreal, like they took some Unity store ass models, went on to like Mixamo, which people use to automatically rig models for VR chat, rigged them. Even if they got notices saying, "Hey, this bone doesn't go in the right place in the engine," it's like, fuck it, export it, it'll be fine. And then just put it out for $60.
And made the shittiest
Dog.
storyline.
Dog, like, golly. Ugh. Like, I know, like, I've met so many cool people, especially people who do, like, coding and modeling and rigging, all this other shit for different projects, whatever, and they work a lot in VR chat as well for fun and just socializing and whatnot, and I follow their streams and whatnot when they do that kind of shit. And it's like, I've seen people in 6 hours completely, like, get a model and, like, rig it and have it articulate and animate and do, like, custom animations for it super well. 100 times better than everything I just saw that a full team did. Like, Jesus Christ.
Baffles my fucking mind, but when I played that open beta, I was like 100%. This game needs to flop. This game needs. I hope they lose so much money off of this shit.
I'm curious how the sales are.
They can't keep getting away with it, dude. Someone needs to put their damn foot down, dude.
Can't keep getting away with this.
I'm not purchasing that game.
I mean, how long has it been out for?
Give all these characters to Arxis, dude. Make a sick ass fighting game. Why do you gotta do this?
How long has it been out for now?
Since last Tuesday, I think,
Last
right?
Tuesday? I wonder if there's sales numbers yet that you can look up. Where do you usually see those? Do you usually see those on like Metacritic and shit, or is that elsewhere? I don't know. I never look it up.
I never look up like sales. I don't care that much usually.
Curious.
What are you theorizing over there, Vash?
He's thinking about the Ara versus Jotaro fight.
Vash.
What?
What are you doing?
Vash, who wins, Gara or Jotaro?
Jotaro.
Free.
Because okay, you need to think about this in the context of what we learned from the Rock Lee fight. You can bypass his defenses if you're fast enough, and you're fast as fuck in the world of Frozen Time. Nailed it.
Yeah.
Does Hit win?
He only gets like 10 seconds for time stop though, doesn't he?
That's more than enough time. Fucking
If
Gar.
Star Platinum can put him down in 10 seconds.
If Star Platinum can break through Empress with the diamond teeth,
yeah,
fucking Gara's gonna have a hole where his head used to be.
Well, so he might just be able to punch through the sand. He might not even need to stop time.
That's also true. He's strong as fuck. He's just gonna look at it and be like, "Wow, it's fucking gay." And he's
that's fucking sand. That's just regular ass sand.
Beat the shit out of him.
Or you pull some other. I don't know. You pull some other. But you know what? One of my favorite moments watching the anime was because before my sister ended up moving away, like we were watching JoJo together, and which was a lot of fun. She was really enjoying it, and I remember she got where she moved. Like we only got through the first half of part 3 before when they were on the hiatus waiting for the next one. And it got to oh god, I barely pay attention to most of part 3, but it's when they're in that They're in the town. The old hag has like the stand that
Justice.
yeah, for justice, and so Star Platinum like sucks it up, right? Just started,
Yeah.
you know, just fucking sucks with the whole thing, and like she starts choking when she's giving her little monologue, and then you know Jotaro, you know, yada yada, and he starts explaining what he's doing or whatever, and Swayze, she wasn't even super mad, but she was just very just taken aback by it. She just kind of stands up, looks at me, and it's like, oh, so you can just do that now? I'm like, yeah.
That's JoJo.
And I'm
dude.
looking at him like, ooh, I don't know how you'll feel about the rest of the series if you're going down, if you're
That's the
concerned
whole
about that.
series. Oh,
It's
he
like,
can just do that now.
yeah, you can do that.
Like golden,
Some,
golden
hey,
experience is just like, hey, I can heal, by the way. Like I can bring people back from the dead.
I mean,
dude.
sometimes
None of you
it
guys do that.
sometimes it just be like that. I just remember that shit so clearly. It was so funny.
Okay, so I'm watching part 4. I wanted to fucking ask somebody this.
Mm.
I didn't know if I missed something or what, but part 4, what the fuck is his name? The manga artist.
Oh,
Iraqi.
shit, yeah. No, not Iraqi.
Oh no, the manga artist in part 4.
Rohan.
Rohan, yeah.
Okay,
Fuck it.
Rohan. They give his biography in the first episode he's in,
Mm.
and it says that he grew up somewhere and then he just moved to Morio recently. Like he didn't grow up in Morio, he just moved here. But then when they meet the ghost girl, she's like, yeah, me and you were neighbors and you were in the house when I was murdered that night. And it's like, wait, how? He didn't fucking live here. He lived in fucking somewhere else across the world.
Shit.
I don't know. You
I was
got
like,
me there.
I was like, did I miss something? Or is
I
that
actually
literally just an Iraqi
don't. I
forgot
actually
moment?
don't know. I don't know about that one.
Because that was the first thing that popped. I was like, wait, he didn't grow up in Moria. He just moved here. Like, is this a lie? Is this like gonna come back later as like she was fucking with him, or is this literally just like Iraqi forgot again?
Could be an instance of he forgot again.
I guess I'll
Vash.
find out when I finish
Very
the
possible.
series.
What up, dog?
Vash,
What?
I need you to tell me your insight on 5 now that you've been playing the demo even more. I want, like, this is because I'm excited for the game, honestly. I want my boy, my dude. I want you to give me your breakdown on the game for me as someone that is like not like I wouldn't say in like a technical wizard at the game. I'm trying. I'm getting okay. I'm getting kind of nice at my ignitions. All right, my calibers are looking good, but I need to know, man. What for somebody that's going into the game just blind, basically, what can they expect for 5?
What they can expect for 5 is a game that is going to probably stop at nothing to give them a very solid first couple of playthroughs.
Okay, gonna
I
do
think-
KH3.
I think it's going to be a KH3 scenario, but I think that the longevity of the game stands a much better chance than 3 does. I went back as a bit of an experiment to play DMC4 without turbo mode again after playing 5 for a bit, and what I found is that it's fairly similar in a lot of ways. Like it's amazing how much reducing the game speed by like 25% does for the barrier of execution. Like already in 5 there's an overwhelming feeling of like, okay, how the fuck did you like in 5 you just don't miss JCs. There's a couple reasons for that. The first being that JC hitboxes are factually wider. There's also the fact that gravity is not acting on you as quickly as it should be. That's another issue entirely, but it's not pulling you out of that range relative to a demon faster. And also the game is just running slower.
Okay.
So like when I went back to play 4 without turbo, it felt like I was playing drunk. There's no other way. Like it was a combination of being drunk and high,
Wow.
just the amount of raw reaction time and read time the whole game had without that speed boost. But you still miss quite a few things moving from DMC 5 back to 4. Like first, I think I told you guys this. If you were to, in both games, jump do wire snatch, missing something, and then just start mashing melee,
Mm-hmm.
and then stop timing as soon as Nero touches the ground. In DMC5, that exchange lasts roughly about 4.5 seconds.
Yeah.
DMC4, that exchange lasts about 3 seconds.
Oh.
It's the same. It's the same. Like, and there's no timing to it. There's no rhythm. It's just jump at peak, snatch, then just start mashing melee.
God, I wish the big thing I really wish KH3 had that kind of thing. Like, you do that with, you put Combo Master on KH2, you put Combo Master on KH3, and you start swinging your fucking Keyblade. Here's the thing: you're hitting the ground in KH2 in 8 seconds. In KH3, potentially not hit the ground in like it would take 15 seconds. Like the disparity is so great in KH3 opposed to like DMC5, which makes it so when I play KH3, I feel so fucking slow. I feel like light as a balloon. That's a hot air balloon. That's just.
Well, that's sort of the interesting thing that's happening now in 5, where they've made some changes to the way land canceling works. And there's no other way to put it other than in DMC4, if you were on top of the ground and you started an action, the game would, if you were meant to touch the ground, the game would cancel you out of that state.
Yeah.
In 5, they wait, excluding gunshots, they wait for you to enter recovery, and then you have an opportunity to hit the ground. You're not forced to, because there's more rules in this zone. So there's something that I did on Twitter where I was just doing some tests to see how land canceling the proximity works, and as it turns out, if you just go into the air and you just start doing the first hit of air combo into the air dash that you get off of Gerbera, you will basically fly on top of the ground.
Yeah.
You won't gain height. You'll just be in an air state doing the first hit of air combo, blast around, and you'll just be doing that because the game refuses to interrupt you as long as you're matching it. And it feels like shit at points.
Man, this is okay. So for people that don't follow DMC, this is for people that play fighting game. So you guys know when you guys do like in Dragon Ball, you hit them to the ground and you press heavy before while they're in slide knockdown and you're falling down. The only reason you do that is to get the cancel, so you basically cancel out your landing, essentially.
Yeah.
It's a land cancel. That's just essentially going when you fall to the ground and you do a 2H. You do a 2H in the air. Because you know what happens? Every time the way 2Hs work, they stop your momentum completely. And they'll stop where you are, and then you'll do the 2H, and then you'll land. That's essentially all it is in DMC, but the case is every move does that. You can't cancel it.
It's odd now because I sort of liken it to trying to do that trick with hit. Because if you ever try to like visually land cancel with H, for some reason his H just floats you.
Yeah.
It stops gravity and you get like a little bit of a boost out of it. So you can make use of it, but it stops all of that momentum.
That's why hit players use medium on their way down.
That is why we use medium. But the thing is that in 5, gravity, and this is just more of like a system level note, this isn't like, the thing is that this is a very slim chance of actually impacting anybody's playthroughs. Yeah. Like this is a note for the let's be
extreme.
Yeah.
Let's just say 1%
gamers
people that play it. Where these kinds of things are even relevant. Then there's an even smaller group within those more dedicated players who incorporate gravity and all that shit into their play.
All right, here's a good question. Do you think this game will produce some sick players?
I think in some ways it already has. If you look at, I mean, I don't think it's going to take, it might. I don't know. Everybody who's been solid in 5 so far has a history with these kinds of games.
Yeah.
Like John Chin and Daedron. basically everybody is we've been absorbing a lot of platinum games, people.
Yeah.
I've noticed. Like we've absorbed Set in a Row, Daedron's ours now. John Chin is yeah, well, John Chin, fucking amazing pioneer in Transformers Devastation. He's ours now.
Hey, we gobbling them up.
Yeah, we're just claiming bodies left and right. We're just absorbing all the talent that the broader community has. But I absolutely think it will. I don't see how it couldn't. But I think the issue is that there's a big difference between saying something's going to be good and saying something's as good as it could be.
Yeah.
And that's where 5 sort of sits in a bit of an uncomfortable zone, because I think it's fair to say that right now, based off of what I've heard from like the dev event where they got to play missions 1 through 11, the game content wise is probably going to be more solid and more plentiful than DMC4 was. And it's on track to being more rich and diverse than DMC3 was.
Interesting.
And that's just purely quantitatively based off of the number of devil arms, missions, enemy types, bosses you can fight, arenas to fight them in, all that kind of shit.
I wonder if you beat the game on Dante Must Die, if you can use the vibrator on Kyrie.
Probably not. But the thing that's important to note is that I get the strong sense that people are just fatigued as fuck with DMC4.
You think?
Oh, absolutely. Because people, the thing is that the game 4 wasn't killed. The game was dying before 5 was coming out, because there was a shit ton of very dedicated players, all of them extremely skilled and knowledgeable with the game, but there came a point where they just lost the drive to keep playing the game. They didn't run out of shit to do. You have combo players who never touched boss fights seriously, never touched like routed missions seriously. There is enough, I guess, metagame and extended game play in DMC4 to play that piece of shit until you die.
Yeah.
But the game just, it sucks balls after a bit. Realistically, out of 20 missions, I can come up with a list of maybe 4 on a good day that are worth actually playing.
Dude, it's that mindset that I have when I was playing. When I was playing it, literally, I was going through that story, and I hit a point to where I was just like, I just want to go to Bloody Palace.
Yeah.
Fucking do combos. Like I'm fucking sick of this.
That's the problem, is that there's and the content drought really starts to shine through when, after you're playing the game for a bit, you're like, okay, I've done the first few stages of Bloody Palace for the past 4 hours. I've had my fun with my 2 characters, maybe 5 if I'm playing, or maybe 3 if I'm playing Special Edition. Let's go try something else. And you pause, you say, wait, what the fuck else do I play in this goddamn game? You know, that's sort of the monkey's paw thing. In 5, there's like, okay, I can try these devil breakers, I can try a build with these devil arms in this mission that hopefully won't suck balls on DMD, where I can go and fight these demons, or I can go to Bloody Palace, or I can fight all these different bosses. And that's all great, but it's like the standard of the system hasn't been maintained. And that's what's really frustrating, because I said this earlier and I stand by it. 4, it doesn't deserve to die, but it should die, because it's a great game. I love it. It's probably my favorite game ever, but there is no reason why the quality of life changes that made 4 so sustainable should stop at 4. If that makes sense. Like, there's just, it doesn't make a lick of fucking sense. At all. And now there's a great state where it's basically the divide that players of DMC3 had looking at DMC4, where it's like, this game feels great, it's awesome to play, but there's nothing to do in it, versus this game that's still good in its own right and on its own level, but it has these restrictions, it has this more limited system of character movement, enemy control, enemy variety in terms of hit reaction. This is another thing that I'm really hoping that I'm fucking wrong about, is that from everything I've been looking at, it looks like every demon has the same response to getting hit midair. And that's factually not the way that DMC4 worked.
Yeah.
Like, every demon had a different weight and a different amount of hit flinch when you did a hit stop move to them in midair. They had different reactions on knockback, knock away, knock up, all that shit. And that, when combined with the more strict like hitbox scaling for jump canceling and hitboxes in general, that made for extremely demon specific combo routes and possibilities that when you tied them into shit that you could do in relation to your arena with wall bounces and shit like that, it opened a lot of possibilities. In 5, it looks like everything has the same like dramatic ass hit flinch and then they start sinking like a stone.
Yeah.
Whereas before, you really had to vary up your tempo in order to keep certain demons in loops. You had to lose a specific amount of height in certain instances. You had to know the game, and yes, that shut newer players out to a degree, but first off, it made sense visually. Like, a demon that was made of, like, take Frost. That's just a larger, like, amount of demon made up of a heavier... Yeah, it's a big demon, and it's made of heavier shit than a scarecrow.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that when you get done hitting it, motherfucker's going down.
I don't think a lot of players are going to really notice those sort of things and consider them a detriment compared to from 4 to 5. I don't think you would have most players who would really pay attention to a lot of things and be like, "Oh man, I'm trying to fight this demon, but he keeps falling faster, so I can't do my fucking. I can't do my shit because they're just fucking hitting stuff."
In your playthrough, like if through your playthrough, and you see something like that, would that like be a detriment? Be like, these demon dumb, me no like.
Well, I don't even. Oh, go ahead, Shib.
Oh, you're asking me?
Yeah.
If a demon fell faster, would I care?
Faster or slower, like different heights, or if they're all the same or whatever. Is this something you would really notice if you were just fucking around with the game or playing it casually?
I mean, now that if you mention it, then maybe, but probably not if I was just playing the game.
Yeah, there you go.
Like, I've played through DMC4, and I can tell you that I don't notice that that's a thing.
Exactly.
I never realized it.
The big thing is, I played it and I got to mission whatever when those ice motherfuckers started showing up, and I noticed immediately these motherfuckers, they don't like staying in the air.
No.
They don't like that.
You can work with them, and you can but it's a different skill set to combo a Frost relative to comboing a Scarecrow,
100%.
Salt, Mephisto. There's just a lot of internal variety to just the simple interactions that combat has in 4, and all the little details, whether it's inertia, heavier gravity, land canceling, fucking pick a discipline. And all that shit it splinters and it just keeps expanding horizontally. And 5 has that. It absolutely does. It has, but the absence of those exponential system quirks is never going to be to its benefit. I do not see a scenario where there's like, oh, thank God everything reacts the same. Thank God there's no like transfer of movement through melee attacks in midair. Oh, thank God the game will always be a fucking nanny and will always let me finish this one attack animation and then land. And like, that stuff's small scale to the point to where people don't notice, so they don't care.
Yeah.
And that's sort of the problem now, where people, when discussions like these try to happen, and I imagine it's the same for you guys in the Kingdom Hearts community, where the acknowledgement that things could be better is construed as something is bad.
Yeah.
And that's too fucking large a leap. Let's go. Like, I've played the DMC5 demo, I don't even know for how many hours at this point, how many days. like of just raw playtime, because PS4 doesn't count that shit. But I've gotten a lot of time out of the game, but I know that as I sit here, I could get so much more theoretically if it just had those few little things.
Yeah.
And it's
Because you
going to
take
be
it away, and it's like, wait, but if we had this, I could do this, because you theorize. You theorize in your head,
Well,
and
and
you're
it's
just like, I
not-
could do this. It would be cool.
And it's not detrimental to not have it.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, here's the thing.
Or it's not detrimental to have it. It's otherwise. It's not a matter of. No.
I could see a situation, and this is just being honest, where players could be annoyed by some of the system quirks. Like, and you even see this in more hardcore or similarly minded communities like the anime fighting game community, when people have to bargain what they would want to get rid of to simplify Guilty Gear,
Right.
for example, because that's on the table in the sequel. They're like, well, maybe simplify the weight classes.
Sure.
Like, maybe remove the gut system. Or just, like, any number of things that make Guilty Gear what it's been. And while on the surface, yeah, those things can be annoying for some players, it's all, like, it's not linearly sequential, but when players start to become comfortable enough with the game to start to account for those things, it just adds years onto the game. And part of me has to wonder if that's even something that Capcom are considering actively. They might not be. In complete fairness, they could just not give a shit entirely. And on some level, I don't really think I could blame them for not caring, but right now, players are just looking like, I can tell that for players in general, most of the ones that I've seen talk about 5 just want to fucking leave the game. They just want to uninstall that shit and never look at it again, except for what I would call like the right reasons. Like, if I wanted to go back to DMC4, it would be to use Nero's old Buster, like the content specific shit, like fighting Kratos again. I don't see why that's a problem and why that should be like seen as a negative. I would love to go back and do that as time goes on. But to look at it and say like, I have these 2 games, and it would just be so great if we could just take what made the 2 of them both good and just like take what's good about DMC4 and what can be good about DMC5 and merge them into a brand new game called Devil May Cry 5. It's frustrating as fuck that's potentially not on the table. And it's I don't know that it's going to be like the end of the world. It's probably not going to be. But like I said, it's always going to be the type of thing where it's just, it could have been different and nobody would have been in a position to cry it. But as far as like casuals are concerned, fuck it, you guys, everybody's gonna be fine for their first few playthroughs. I foresee a situation where everybody gets their money's worth out of the game.
That's good. That's like the one thing I just wanted people to get for Cage 3 is just be able to get all their money's worth. And hey, your first playthrough, I'm 100% sure for everybody, it was like, all right, that was worth it. Fuck it, right?
Yeah.
But then we start going, and they're like, man, they're really stringing this $60.
What I
think the first playthrough is worth it. It's just the replayability that's lacking.
Yeah, and I think
Cage 2 FM for the PS2 is only $40.
5, I think, is probably going to be the tipping point in like the start of a backlash against all this like realism shit. I think, because I see it in a lot of ways, and I think some like all this drive towards animation smoothing systems and fucking just not necessarily completely floatier, but just more self-aware approach to game design and balance to try and canonize the extended play styles of the previous games, to bring them into a sequel and make them more accessible and more immediate for new players. I think that's going to have a like a retrospectively a really bad impact on the lifespan of these games. I don't know if that's necessarily completely the case for KH3, but that's what it sounds like. It sounds like what happened there was, oh, people just swing Keyblade and they don't interact with any other systems. Well, let's just fucking try to emphasize the new systems with, you know, constantly throwing shit in your face.
Yeah.
Summons are fucking autistically powerful. Fyra hits like
They
a
can't
retarded
ignore
gorilla.
it now,
It's-
dude. It's a giant triangle
that's-
button on this screen.
I mean, that's what
Like-
I've been talking about since 0.2, where I saw the direction
Yeah.
they were going with through 3, and I was like, okay, they've seen. It's on one side, it's them trying to replicate a lot of the elements in the general system that, like the foundation that KH wanted to operate it on with the whole command menu and everything else. You know, they're getting away
Yeah.
from the whole command decks and all that kind of shit. And then it's retrofitting it into a more modern mindset of, from their perspective of, okay, we had a lot of complaints that people wouldn't want to use a lot of the stuff that we put in the game before. People wouldn't use summons, they wouldn't actively use drives because they felt like they really wanted to hold on to their drive gauge. They didn't want to use magic that often. They just jump around swing the Keyblade. Okay, well, if all they want to do is hit shit with the Keyblade and hit the attack button, then the more they hit the attack button, you'll get a transformation, and then you get like a benefit from it. And we'll use that to motivate them to hit shit with magic, because if you do more magic, then you'll get buffed spells.
Right.
And if they don't want to use a bunch of different magics to get different like buffed version of those spells, then we'll just give you upgrade, or we'll give you equipment that you can equip that'll just give it to you anyway, regardless if you're using it or not. And you'll just get a bunch of those commands. Hey, look, a big triangle prompt came up. Use it. People talked about, people like, okay, we have reaction commands at KH2, but people didn't really understand how those worked. They felt like it was weird because it was dedicated to very specific enemies, very specific situations. Okay, well, we'll just give you triangle prompts like all the time. You won't have to worry about how it is done for specific enemies or specific interactions or things like that. Just fucking press the button. And everything is very much done in a way to say like, hey, we want you to use all these things that we spent time making for the game, but we don't want you to like worry your pretty little head over when and where and why you do it. So instead of trying to create better motivators and interesting scenarios to try to incorporate those things, or just making it work really well and letting it be like 2, where they just give you the opportunity to play the game however the fuck you want, they constantly give you handouts in order to force those interactions no matter when and where. And to counteract that being, to counteract any sort of situations where it's like, okay, we're trying to do that, but then like this specific encounter, this specific boss or enemy has too much of a unique play style that you need to go about, you need to work around to, like, you want to go in with a specific build or a specific kit or a specific equipment setup or things like that. It's like, we're just going to make all the bosses mostly the same, we're going to make all the mob fights mostly the same, and everything's just going to be samey, so that we don't have to think too hard about it. Like, that's the design philosophy that I get from the ton of hours that I put in this fucking game.
I remember back from when they invited those they invited Biz and Dean and all them to the
premiere
to
event.
that thing. Yeah, that premiere event or whatever the fuck. And I remember one of the comments being like, "Oh, the attraction, like there's so many attraction floats. There's so much shit. You get so much stuff so fast, right?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, we toned that down in the original game." Hey, can you tone that down like 8 more notches? That'd be fucking cool.
Well, Legend is like totally right. Is that they even give you all of these abilities to make them like last longer and shit.
Yeah. There's so many abilities that you can just stack as you level up and level up and level up that are basically, it's not even a matter of like, hey, here's an ability that gives you the option to select like this limit. It's like, hey, you can have the attraction flow prompts appear on Heartless just more often.
And much longer.
Well,
you can have the
abilities
command
in
stay on the
3
screen for longer. You can have the thing that's random appear less randomly.
And the thing is, like, they gave us combo modifiers to a degree. Like, there's some stuff to launch them in the air. There's stuff to fucking ground pound. There's stuff like that, right? But 1, they're on the wrong fucking button, and 2, there's no point. Like, most of them aren't
because
that good.
because there's so
half
few...
of the combo modifiers are literally dodge slash. Like,
yeah.
it's just.
It's a bunch of shit that either locks you into really long animations that you're gonna hit out of because there's like 20 enemies on screen, half of which you can't see, or there are launchers and things that are dedicated more towards like if you were like the way it works in this game basically is that in like in Cage 2 you would do a combo and then before you get to a finisher you could do upper slash or you could do finishing leap or something like that, and you launch them and then you're in an air state and it basically resets your position and then you go into a new combo and finish it off.
Yeah.
In this it's like you can do like 1 2 3 and then you do like the launcher and you pick them up with it and then you can do like blah 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 and then you can do the downward attack and then you can blah 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 and so you can go like combo launch, combo down, spike, combo. But there's never ever really a situation where you're stuck like just concentrating that hard on one enemy unless you're just really desperate to focus entirely on one dude to just rack up points to get a transformation. And even then, by the time, like 9 times out of 10, if I'm in a mob, unless that's like the last enemy on screen, if I do like, okay, 1 2 fucking spin attack, whatever, launch, 1 2, oh, I got hit by something off screen that I couldn't see. I got hit by like the big Heartless that has like the umbrella that shoots the lasers from like a fucking football field away, who just targeted me and was just like, and I got hit out of it. And it's like, okay, well, I'm better off just doing like 1 2 3 and then like dodge roll cancel away so I can see like what's happening and then just fight something else until I get the transformation and then try to get like a bunch of multi hits. And then you start to think about, oh, cool, humanoid bosses. This might be cool. Oh, wait, there's none.
Well, it's interesting because I think the difference between 3's trajectory and 5's trajectory, at least in terms of its extended lifespan, is that
talking about
both
DMC 3 and
well,
yeah,
DMC
talking Cage 3.
5
Oh, I'm
and
sorry, Cage
3.
3 and 5. Yeah, I don't know, my brain fucked up.
What I think it's going to come down to is that in both cases, legacy players are spending extended amounts of time, like weeks, months, whatever, just trying to get to grips with the changes in context to the old shit. Like, that's what I'm doing when I'm trying to figure out how gravity and land canceling works, because I'm trying to instill some of my old play style and mindset and workflow into the new, less demanding system. The difference is that I'm actively like subsidizing that time, and in some cases more than doubling it, by just fucking with the new stuff on its own.
Yeah.
Like getting used to Overture, Gerbera, Punchline, High Shot, the changes to shit like being able to buffer out of jump cancel, like all this shit. And there is like a very solid mix of positive to the point to where it overwhelms the negative, and the positive is self-sustaining. I think the difference for 3 is that people are putting a lot of time into the game just to try to find something redeeming about it.
Yeah.
It's something worth pursuing.
100%. I would tell you, like, mieDAX's first playthrough is probably the funnest that we had with the game, because it was us fucking around with the game.
And we would find things that are like, oh, I'm gonna experiment with this in my next playthrough.
Yeah.
And then you try to, and you hit a fucking wall real fast.
Yep. Because something just doesn't. It's taking too long. It's not what we deemed it to be, right? And then it turns out everything that we did in to try to answer that, like, what can we do? It all, in one way or another, comes back to use fire, use a link, use a shot lock.
Because the main thing with this, and this, like, I always thought this was a cool video idea, but like the main thing when I compare something like, or when people would ask me, like, oh, like, what do you think about like the extensiveness and the variety and the skill seal and all that stuff in terms of like advanced combat and something like Cage 2 to something like DMC, right?
Yeah.
And the way I always put it, and I stop the fucking conversation immediately because I'm like, okay, when I think about how in one game I'm focused on optimization. It's all about optimization. That's the good part of the RPG aspect of KH2 that I really like, is the aspect of I have all this really cool control over my character. How do I optimize everything in the same mindset that like someone who's trying to optimize like a fight in an RPG, speedrun or not, is going through. I find those aspects of the numbers game of RPGs like that, and the understanding of trying to go about like how can I make this fight as just fucking clean and optimized as possible really interesting, in conjunction with the real-time control and aspects of it, where you're having to just do all this other shit on the fly, and a lot of it's very technically demanding, as opposed to something like DMC, which isn't like, I mean, you've seen a fucking, you know, DMC4 speedrun where you're just fucking like, you just fucking, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like, it's a very different mindset. If you put DMC on a timer, it's a very different thing from putting KH on a timer. And like some of the best aspects of KH, and this is how I learned a lot about my favorite aspects of these games, come about when you put it on a timer, when you force some sort of thing to say, okay, I need to optimize this and route this whole fucking deal as much as possible. And then you can go all the subsets, like, okay, I'm going to route like this cavern place. I'm going to route like all these 13 fights and see how, I'm just going to, not even worried about doing a full run of level 1 data or something like that. It's just like, how, like, what's the fastest way, or what's the most efficient way I can do this fight? And all these little things start coming about, these techniques. And so we'll have people like one of the guys in the community who's one of the best like kind of tech finders in the community, Sonic Shadow Silver 2, is able to go and he'll find a strat just willy-nilly that looks like, for the majority of the strat on, like, say it's like a Marluxia fight, 85% of the strat compared to what the previous optimized one was looks completely different, but it saves a second. I love that shit. I think that's fucking cool as hell, right? And so there's so many aspects about that I really, really like, compared to something like DMC, which is a whole nother boat of just stylistic play and techniques, and less about how do I kill this thing quickly, and more about like what kind of techniques can I use to be my own player? How can I make this game my own? And and with something like 3, you so quickly funnel into like everything just trickles down immediately into what's optimal and what's not, to where it's not a matter of like, when I'm killing I'm doing random shit in a mob fight, I'm not like, during my first playthrough, that's why it was more fun. I wasn't focused on, okay, like, how do I make this fight as fast as possible? I don't fucking know, because I don't know what I'm doing. But like, I'm just fucking around with things and trying things out. I'm like, oh, this might be cool later. I want to see what this happens. This might be cool later. And after a couple playthroughs, you start to realize how samey a lot of shit is, and how you can't really. Not only are so many of the fights and so many of the encounters very strict in their nature and very homogenized, but also it's just what's good is so immediately apparent that if you do want to get a little creative, it's basically a matter of like, okay, well, I pressed the attack button a lot and I did this cool transformation thing, but it basically just dragged the fight on longer and didn't really do anything unique to what I could have done before, because I didn't really get any. It's like, even, okay, one of the, like, a very, very small thing in 2FM, right? Magnet counts as a finishing move, and it creates different properties to how enemies react based on how they fall out. If it's a Dusk, the Dusk just falls out, and he's all like, oh, what the fuck, dude? If it's a Berserker, the moment the Berserker comes out of the Magnet, he's like, you know, he's fucking trying to bat 1,000. Same with snipers. Certain enemies based on aggressiveness will act differently based on finishing moves. And Magnet applies on a finisher, and you can do a lot of really cool stuff. Same like in certain properties with Reflect and things like that. And you can create really cool setups where it's like, okay, I did a Magnet, I pulled a bunch of guys in, I wait, and then like right when they come out of it, I go for like a Reflect or something like that. Just a very simple interaction based on this unique aspect of this Magnet in conjunction with specific types of enemy AI and enemy aggressiveness. And it's like, when you put any enemy at all in a fucking arrow and they spin around and they fall out of it, they just like, they float out really slowly and they get up and they're like, ugh, okay, Dynasty Warriors me, bitch, come on, fucking kill me already, I'm just sitting here. It's a lot of shit like that. And I've looked so hard for anything really interesting, and like, I've even tried to branch out more. It's like, maybe I can just create something that I can just find something that looks cool, and it's just, just can't.
It ain't there.
So limited. And people will say like, well, give the game like a year to develop, and it's like, bitch, it ain't fun enough.
Like you're
On
yeah,
one
you're
hand,
in-
it's one hand, it's like, do I really want to work this hard when I can play another game that still gets development?
yeah.
Like between KH1,
that's-
fuck every other. Okay, people don't really play DDD. People don't really like fucking around with recoding days. But between KH1, KH2, and BBS, they still all find new things. They still all get development in their own
all
ways.
the time.
All
you
the
guys are
fucking
working
time.
on shit at GDQ for 2FM.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers were staring down
Like
the
me,
fucking
like me and
Luxord
me
fight.
and, me and Nintendo
Yeah.
were working on the fuck. We're like combining 3 different strats for the Luxord fight into one thing, and we made some pretty cool shit. And it's
Yeah.
just like it's stuff like that that I just love. And it's like people will come up to me and like, why are you still on the fucking Luxord fight? It's like, because this is my project. You can create, and that's like one of those things. That's the linker between aspects of stuff like DMC and KH2 in terms of just like that active play is that you can create. You can take. I'm going to take this fight or this enemy or this mission or this section of Bloody Palace or this section of the crit run or whatever. I'm going to make a project out of it.
Yeah.
I'm going to optimize this. I'm going to try to style this. I'm going to try to work on this technique. I'm going to try to figure out something. You can do all these little things, and I cannot for the life of me find anything like that in 3.
Nope. It's what makes the game like it makes it just like that's why I'm still in that depression phase because it's just like I'm just trying. I just want to find something because I play 3 a lot. I
Mhm.
play 3.
Yeah, I've been playing it every day, riding proud.
I've been just trying to find things, trying to find anything that
Yeah.
makes the game somewhat fun. That I don't have to sit there and press fire. Cause cool, watching health bars melt. That's an entity within itself. It's fun. It's fun when Larkscene comes up and has her clone, and she does that fucking move, and you come down with Donald Comet, and you hit her with the Japan Slam, and she dies. That shit is fucking cool as fuck. 4 health bars just go boop, 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 boop. You can hear the life points in her life go away.
Yeah.
You can do the same. It's cool to watch that. Like I understand that's like an allure. That's why some people play the game. They
But
want
at
to see
least,
those.
at
like,
least that strat has like a very precise setup, and it's like,
But
oh, if you're
exactly. But
timing
that's
this off
what
and
I'm
you activate it
getting
when she DMs,
That's what-
you don't get
That's what I'm
anything.
getting to.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm getting to. It's like, but you work, you do all of these things in place. You do this at a specific time. You do this at a specific time. So when she comes down with her clones to do that fucking and she comes down from the sky, and you can sit there, do a fucking combo with and end it with explosion because you don't have any combo pluses, but you got combo master. But hey, look, Donald's behind you with fucking Comet, bro. It sets up everything just nice. In this game, there is no setup. The setup is you press this button, and then you press one of these that's set to fire, and then just do that. And then if they don't die, you press both of these, and then it will zoom in on them, and then you'll hear, boop, 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 and it'll give you a max. And then you press this button.
And hey, if you randomly get like a duck flare prompt, then it'll make the fight faster. Like,
you get random duck
oh,
flare?
cool,
You
dude.
just press this button.
Oh, dude, I got a splash run. I can do like this version of the fight where I press splash run and then I do triangle, and then it gets through it faster. I'm glad I got that. Man, it would have been a shame if I lost 30 seconds if I didn't get that in the run.
Yeah.
It's a lot of shit like that.
It's just one of those things where it's like I wish it was one of those games where I could like the only thing that I can say like the boss fights at the end could potentially be fun, but they're not. You can't make them fun when you're just
Well, it also doesn't help that so many of the fights are like
hold on.
there are so many.
Hold on, BB's been waiting to jump in
Oh,
for
shit.
quite a while
Yeah.
now. What's going on, dog?
Well, what is it? I think it's interesting how, well, it's especially interesting watching people's initial reaction, like on their first playthrough, and just kind of seeing what people's like personal experiences were. Just like, oh, like that sort of thing where you play a new game and then you like share it with, you're just like, oh, dude, I used this, or I used this in this situation, and I had like this unique experience.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see that sort of thing with any new game. But it's especially interesting and really more depressing to realize that most people's unique experience with the game the most uniqueness that they kind of get from it is what Keyblade they decided to go with
Yeah.
for their form change. It's just like, oh, I used the Happy Gear Keyblade. Why? Oh, because like the combos are really quick and it gets a lot of stun or stuff like that. And then I get to use the yo-yos, and the yo-yos do lots and lots of damage, and I get to use the finisher. It's like, okay, cool. And then you get like person B, who's just like, oh, I wanted to use the Pirate's Keyblade because it turns into a spear. And it's like, oh, dude, it does this really cool flashy combos. It does lots of stun, and then
A lot of damage.
yeah, and then it changes into the flag, and then he does little flag twirl, and then the finisher is like the water like kraken thing, just like hitting everybody at the same time. It's like when you compare like experience A to experience B, it's really just the same exact thing. It's the same exact package. It's just one of them is skinned a little bit differently and has different animations compared to the other person's packaged experience. And that's like the most uniqueness I hear people outside of like, oh, I use magic and I just beat the shit out of bosses.
Yeah.
I met and talked to so many people that were like, I went the magic route, so I don't know. I just kind of used my magic a lot. It was cool.
Yeah.
It was fun. I had a lot of fun.
And that's the depressing thing is that when people who didn't really use magic, which me and a lot of other people, look at somebody, especially the speedrun or somebody who's doing a magic playthrough and just see how effective it is to use magic in this game, they instantly realize that their package isn't really any different than the magic package. Like their experience isn't all that much different. It's literally it's just slower. It's a less optimized version of this package. It's not like this took more skill to use. It's not like I got a lot more out of the game because I had to go in and actually physically beat enemies up. I just got hit more because I actually had to deal with enemy shit. And I also just, I just dealt with enemy shit a lot more. So it was, it took longer. I had to heal myself a little bit more or something. Whereas person B over here with the magic experience just was kind of able to be like, oh, well, this is pretty easy. Just throw some ethers on now that I realize that fire is doing all this damage. It's the sort of thing where I guess my point is that even though it may seem that's the thing is that people that defend KH3 really heavily talk about how this game has options. How it's like, oh, dude, if you really want to go with magic, you can. If you really want to go with the Keyblade transformations and go physical, you can do that. If you want to go with a mix, you can do that. But at the same time, these things, like what Dax said, all funnel towards the same like experience where you just end up doing lots and lots of damage. It's not like one experience is going to lead to a lot more mastery in the long run. Like, oh, now I know how to dodge attacks and stuff like that. It's not like that. It's literally just everything funnels down to the same experience. So really there isn't much choice in the first place outside of which Keyblade I'm going to use to freaking neck myself at the end of this playthrough. Like,
I mean, you can have a very even and homogenized system that makes it more accessible, so any player can pick anything that they just see as catching to their eye, and then get through it just fine. But to act like options does not equal like interesting elements of combat or depth of combat or things like that. If I had like when I first got into Dark Souls back when that was new, right? Like one of the things when I first played through it, of course I went really slow and everything. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, got bodied and whatnot. After I understood the game, I probably did about 9 or 10 playthroughs, all with like different weapons and builds and things like that. And the end goal was generally the same, and I understood what the fuck I was doing, but I still had to approach, and it wasn't even just how to approach a specific fight a certain way, but I also had to approach the way I built my character a certain way. I had to approach the way I went about, like, okay, well, I know this item that I want is here, and I remember seeing that item that could actually benefit this build differently here, so I'm going to go get this, and I'm going to build this way so that way I can get ready for this fight. And then during the fight, of course, I have to play a little bit differently. Yeah, there's the essential, dodge and make and go through or whatever, but it's like, hey, like one of my favorite playthroughs, Dark Souls, like when the game was still new, after they patched it to where you wouldn't fall through the floor in Blighttown anymore, was doing like a Habble build, and I would just plow through shit and do the fucking R2 charge with the halberd where you do the triple spin, And I would just blow
Yeah.
through shit, and I would just tank everything, and it was a different way of playing it. But I was like, hey, I was able to get something unique out of that, even though the goal itself isn't very much different, and the mobs don't act super differently. It's just a different approach. So one of the aspects that was so fun to converse with people, especially when the game was really new and it was a big talking point, was how you went about playing. And everyone had different experiences, but there was also the sense of challenge, which K3 does not have any of. And there was the idea that you would go into a fight and be like, man, I got stuck on this fight. Oh, what's your build? Oh, well, I'm doing this or this. It's like, oh, okay, I went with this other build, so I didn't have as much problem with that fight. I wouldn't want to do. Oh, Jimbo over here did a sorcery build. He was like, oh yeah, I built it this way and I did this. It was a bit tougher considering the way the enemy hits you, but yeah, if you do it this way, it might help. That kind of thing. There's a conversation there. Hey man, I'm getting really walled on Shadowstalker trying to do this crit run. It's like, okay, cool. Well, who's been using your party? It's like, oh, I just have Donald and Goofy. Oh, well, Beast has that limit where you're fully invincible, so you can actually stagger him during some of the strings. Oh, okay, cool. Fuck, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll use that. You don't get those kind of fucking talking points with something like 3 because everyone's doing the same shit. So yeah, you can say, oh, the game gives you options. You can do all these different things. You're doing all the same shit. Like there's nothing that unique about it. It's like, oh yeah, man, I did all magic build, but man, I got to this one fight and he was just like, who was like resistant to a bunch of my spells or whatever, and it was really suck. Okay, yeah, well, if you go back and upgrade this this one Keyblade, try to equip a couple things and get some strength boost or whatever, you can use the hammer to like armor through some shit, and use like, that's really gone that fight. Oh wait, no, the hammer doesn't have any armor. You just get hit out of bullshit. You're probably just gonna be fucked on your stats anyway. It doesn't matter. Just hit it with fire. It's fine. You don't have anything like that. There's nothing like that.
Why is it that I actually had this shower thought,
Shower thoughts are the best.
The best.
Why is it that Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2 feel, well, actually it's not even like why. I know that this is the case, and I don't know exactly why it is, but it's like Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2, when you think of the action RPG genre, Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2 are action games with RPG elements added to them. Every single Osaka team game, Birth by Sleep, DDD, KH3, even Recom, are RPG games first with action game elements added to the side. And I think this kind of co-aligns with what you said, where you're like, well, Birth by Sleep is like a turn-based RPG as opposed to like a true action game, or it's more of an RPG.
It's more of an RPG with action elements in the sense that it's a real-time. You have real-time combat, but that's kind of where it stops.
Yeah, exactly. Because the way that you approach the game is more in the sense of, oh, I need to upgrade my Keyblade so that I can keep up. So it's a
build base. BBS is a build base. You're focusing on your commands. You're focusing on leveling commands and upgrading things or whatever. You're focusing on like creating all these different elements of play that you can throw into your deck. But it's not so much about like, oh, I'm going to create these unique things and go for these different combo routes and staggers on this enemy or whatever, because that's what, no, it's just a matter of like you set up your stuff and then you go into the fight and you hit things with it.
Is there, would you say the Dark Souls is more of an RPG with action elements? Like, I'm trying to think of like a good game that is defined like that. I would like say an RPG first and then with action elements.
I guess
Dark Souls is a lot more balanced.
I would say it's a lot more balanced because I feel like there's enough in the design of its enemies and its world, just the layout and the level design in general, that encourages you to have good reactions, good patience, pay attention to enemy, like be careful. There's enough going on that makes it to where even though like your kit in terms of your movement, your action, things like that are fairly simple, it does a lot more to try to reinforce that you need to learn and understand those concepts within play, whether in your battle or not. As opposed to BBS where it's like, or something like 3D or whatever, where it's like, oh, like the 3D, yeah, you can flow more around, but what does it really do for you? Well, does it benefit combat? No. Does it let you get around faster? Yes, I guess, but it doesn't really present anything challenging. It doesn't integrate itself within the other mechanics of the game. It's literally just there as a thing.
There's a stronger argument to be made for the existence of fundamentals.
Yes.
I think that's really the one thing that I think you would find consistent in a lot of Dark Souls plays.
Mm-hmm.
It goes back to the feeling of actually being challenged by shit. Because even in the Havel's example that Dax brought up, it's not that he's just not taking damage. He can still be killed.
No, I can still take mad damage, but I prep accordingly and I create a build around that's unique.
Yeah.
And there are certain fights where they don't, like, that build's not going to work too well, but there are other fights that it will, and vice versa. There's a lot of creativity you can go about. That's why it was so fun to play that game so many times.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's a much more balanced example. Like I almost put Cage 3 in its own fucking category instead of the whole like whether it's more action or RPG, because it just feels like a beat 'em up with numbers. Like it feels like a weird Muso with enemy AI that doesn't work in a Muso, with like a lot more numbers and then like irrelevant ability upgrades and things like that. It just that's what it feels. It feels like a weird like hybrid Muso game to me.
It's like, how do you even balance for a level 1 playthrough? Because the entire concept of a level 1 playthrough is that you always have the same starting statistics,
Right?
And you work based off of those starting statistics. You can get better keyblades or you can get better accessories and equipment, but you will always have the same base statistics. And usually the agreed upon method is don't use stat boosts. At least don't use too many to make it turn into what would become a level playthrough. And you can't do that in Kingdom Hearts 3 because food exists. Like,
yeah, I haven't even talked about that. How do the consumable shit do?
The entire concept of a consumable stat upgrade that will last temporarily like defeats the entire purpose of a level 1 playthrough, because now
You're on top of it all over again.
Because now the stat
it's the same.
The stat floor is now literally going to be that. The stat floor is now going to be your damage plus food. Why would
and that stuff is so easily accessible. You don't even, and this is one of the big things to me, you don't even, okay, before the game came out, I was like, okay, you're going to cook with Remy to make food that you can consume, but you have to make it first, bitch. No, you don't. The game will just, as you go, you'll get progressively better and better food that gives you better upgrade, like stat upgrade, and it's all mad cheap. It's all mad cheap.
Right,
it's all in the Moogle store. You can accept. If you want to go cook with Remy and make slightly better stuff, instead of getting a +2 magic boost, you get a +3. Then sure, you can go take the time to do that, but you don't have to. The game will just like fill the Moogle shop with fucking. You can, fucking here's some Ratatouille that will give you like an HP and defense boost. That's like one of the late game, because you have it's essentially there's a cuisine menu, and you have your starters, you have your fish, meat, soup, and dessert dish. So there's 5 categories. Depending on the category, they apply to different stats. But if you want to, you can just, for super cheap, buy one of every like best food that you have at the time, which will just get better and better as you progress. Like after you beat a couple worlds, you'll just get like the better food in your thing. So you pay, you know, like 900 money or 1,000 money or so, which is nothing, for like all 5. You eat them all. It just gives you an overall stat increase where like your health bar goes way up, your defense goes way up, your MP bar goes way up, all that kind of stuff. And it lasts. And if you do only 1 or like 1 to 4 pieces of food, it'll last 20 minutes. If you do a full cuisine, it lasts 30 whole minutes. And you can you can press start, go into cuisine, and see exactly like how much time you have left, and that bitch lasts for a while.
That is so much work. Okay, so at first I thought it was good because it wasn't like a strict up, hey, you buy one thing and you get double damage to whatever type of damage you're doing, like Nier Automata. But that shit is way different.
I cannot wait until we figure. I cannot wait until we delve in more into food. We figure out the absolute best thing, and when we hit up the end game, we go into the bistro from the save point, which you can do, and just literally buy the ingredients and make it right there. We have to get an excellent. We only got 1 shot, but if we hit that shit, hey, them fires really gonna be cooking, if you know what I mean. So it's so bonkers, dude. And I don't know, like I knew the second when I found out about food from leaks, I was like, man, this is really gonna dictate how we play the game. And I already had a sneaking suspicion it was just gonna be fucking magic. And I was right.
Well, okay, I want to like reel back a little bit to like the question that I asked earlier. Like, has anybody experienced like an action RPG that was more of an RPG than it was an action game, but it was still like really cool experience despite that? Because
I'm sure I have.
Crisis Core?
Crisis
I
Core is
concur.
definitely more RPG than action, but it has
No,
like
no.
active time battling and dodging and shit.
I
sure.
know some. Well, okay, I never played them, but like Gedrith swears by some of the Tales games.
Yeah, in fact, that might
and
be
like
the
I
strongest one.
played Symphonia when I was young, and I really liked it. I know people have played. People love like shit like Vesperia. I know he's really big on Zestria. What's that game that Klims reviewed a while ago that had like the
Odin
combo
Sphere?
system on PS1?
Wasn't that? It's not Odin Sphere, is it?
No. It was like you could learn and basically incorporate into the RPG gameplay these like custom combo things that you would have to execute. Fucking Legend of was it Legaia? Hold on, I bought a copy of it. Hold on.
It sounds like
I got it
Legend
for,
of
like,
Legaia.
$40.
As for me, the only one I can think of, well, okay, when I hear that description, BB, I think of like a game where the action
This game.
move list. Yeah, Legend of
Oh, yeah, I
Legaia.
remember that.
Interesting.
Yeah,
where the
Legend of-
action game move list doesn't matter in the minute, if that
Yeah.
makes sense. It's
Okay.
like we were talking about a while ago, where like you don't get where everything is more just your attacks are more just a vehicle for your numbers to do calculations through, as
Right.
opposed to being like, hey, predicated on execution, you can, get an enemy into a knock up or knockdown state that can lock them out until you kill them, provided you're executing properly.
Sure.
But then that's, or like just having a one button, or not a one button, but like a single move knockback tool, like a stinger.
Hold
Right.
on.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, real quick. This man on the cover looking like Lexaeus right here with his neck. You remember the cover?
He do.
You remember the cover art when he's doing that same pose and he's doing the next shit. This man looking like a Jump Force character. I respect it.
I guess
I'm
I mean
sorry.
maybe I'm totally biased, but like the more I thought about it, the more it's like if you're gonna do an action RPG, I feel like the action it should either be like an even balance like Kingdom Hearts 1, or it should focus more on the action and the RPG should like supplement that, and it usually works out better that way. But maybe I don't know, the action RPG genre is super weird, and maybe I'm totally fucking biased just because KH2 is the best action RPG that ever exists. So
Best game ever made.
Well, I feel like some of the ones that have been more approachable and more fun to play have focused a little more on the action side, and we've just been hit by a lot of stuff where it's like they try to incorporate some real-time aspects into the RPG, and it just gets really weird because you're not really. It's easily understood how to approach certain things, but it also doesn't help that like from our experience with Cage, because like you have elements like that that'll affect certain games, and I don't knock it as much. The shit that affects me more in stuff like BBS is when you want me to build just a bunch of random fucking commands and play however the fuck and focus more on that stuff. Okay, cool. Well, I melded this like Ars Solum. Okay, well, it started the fucking million-year-long attack animation of this Ars. I got 2 hits in, and then Ericus just like hit me out of it for no reason. Okay, well, I don't. Okay, well, if you're gonna focus more on RPG stuff, then I want some stricter like rules and understanding of how that shit's gonna go. Like, and if like that, there's a conflict there where it's like, okay, well, I spent all that time building this up, but I don't understand how to apply it. Oh, I just can't. That's why that's why whenever you look at like, oh, no damage boss fights, it's like, what do they got? Cures and surges.
like
It's just what works.
I mentioned this on stream, I think like yesterday.
Mhm.
The best example that I can think of, and I mean I was basically talking about how situation forms in KH3 could be a lot more like dry forms in KH2, and it was like, oh, fucking, you just want the game to be like KH3. It was more of a joke. It wasn't people actually like bashing me, but
Sure.
the example that I gave, like where I was like, this like an RPG supplementing an action game in like the most perfect way is dry forms, because the way the dry forms work is that like you use them as a cost, and it changes everything about how you approach the game. And well, yeah, just like from a basic understanding, it changes your moveset, it changes your spells, it changes the gameplay like on a fundamental level. And that's like the action part. And the RPG part is the more you use it and the more you level it up using the unique level up system for the dry forms, you will get new shit, especially the growth abilities that actually And that's the RPG part, is that you get new abilities for using something more often, and then it comes out in the form of something that enhances the action experience, which is either like MP Rage or MP Haste or like Form Boost or Glide, High Jump, Dodge Roll, etc. Like
It's a very
abilities.
comfortable loop. It's a very comfortable
Exactly.
loop that you get put
Like
in.
RPG comes in, and it comes in a really comfortable way to supplement the action experience, and it's done in a smart way. And it's like the RPG system is there for a good reason, because people enjoy that sort of stuff. I enjoy that sort of shit, but it is never intrusive, and it never actually takes away from the action that is happening on screen.
Man,
That's the sort of
I
shit.
love fucking God of War 2018, man. You know, you want to talk about fucking intrusive? That's, you know, that's always an example I've kind of been giving, because I mean, y'all know I put a lot of time into that game, surprisingly enough, and I actually found a lot that I enjoy. But man, fucking, there were so many points, especially when I went back after when they put out New Game Plus, like months later. I started to notice like just how much, but especially after I understood how damage scaling worked, how leveling versus certain leveled opponents worked, and all that kind of stuff. I started to realize how fucking intrusive the RPG mechanics are. And there are so many cases where, like, there are things that just aren't explained very well and don't really make sense on a fundamental level unless you really get into the nitty-gritty and actually experiment with it, like tediously experiment, in terms of like making multiple saves and getting numbers and trying to compare stats and this and that. Like, okay, well, it's not like, there's a lot of stuff that functions in that game, and I forget whose video it was. I want to say it might have been Matthew's, but basically I learned that, okay, it's not a matter of like, okay, well, if my armor and all of my stuff in this, with this, my big fucking you hit thing and a die number go up, then I'm just going to do a proportionately higher amount of damage based on like whether it's 1 point up or 2 or 3 or 10. And then it's going to scale based on the level of the enemy that I'm hit. So if the enemy is 2 levels above me and I have like this high stat, that it might scale this way or whatever, there's a very immediate like, okay, my number's this, his number's this. Okay, if I'm doing this much damage, then as long as I go up in some way, whether it be an overall level or some skill or some points or whatever, or if I fight a lower level enemy, it's going to be proportionate in some way that's easily enough to understand. No, fucking idiot, were you stupid? You fucking trying to play the game, dummy baby fuckface? No. Yeah. It's based on like a window where if your overall setup, like your overall gear setup can be a certain number. And it's like, it was so unnecessarily confusing, and I felt bad for whoever was fucking talking about this shit when I learned about it. It's been so long. But essentially, it's like, you can be in just this, but you could like keep upping your numbers and stats or whatever in the fuck, but unless you hit a certain threshold, it's not going to make like any fucking difference on that enemy. There's not going to be any actual stat change. There's so many fucking different numbers and variations and properties and shit that apply that just don't lead to the player saying, okay, in an RPG sense, now that my number is up, I will do more damage, or I will take less damage, or whatever the fuck. It like just doesn't operate on something that makes sense. And it feels like they did something really weird in terms of trying to counteract or create an alternative to damage scaling to better something in the combat. None of it makes any goddamn sense. And it's nothing that, like, there's no little guide in the game that says, oh, this is the way this property works or whatever, because it's not trying to get too in your face with the RPG mechanics. It's just trying to create crafting and shit to where you can say, oh, I want to get the material so I can make this thing that's bigger and shinier and has bigger number than the other thing I'm wearing, so I can be motivated to go out of my way and spend an hour doing some hokey dokey bullshit to get it, because I rode in my little fucking boat and whatever, and the kid's talking like, man, what's the fucking deal with Thor? He's an asshole. And it's like, I don't know, kid. And you go into this cave and you do all this bullshit, come back out, oh cool, now I have this armor set. Oh, it didn't actually affect anything because I don't know how the scaling works. Whatever. But okay, well, I guess this is still a hack and slash, right? I don't fucking know what this game wants to be. At least I go play the fucking original, like God of War 1, 2, or 3 or whatever. I upgrade weapon and it get bigger, and it says, hey, you do more damage, you have new ability, here thing. And I'm like, okay, cool, well that's easy enough to understand. At least this game knows what the fuck it wants to be. It's just a pain. It's just, you get all sorts of weird shit like that, where it's just like, you have to have people You have to have fucking people making 3.5 hour long video essays in order to explain, even to not even to a complete degree, but just to the best of their ability, understand somewhat maybe how the fuck this system works. And even then, it's not 100% consistent. And it's like, well, why even fucking try that hard at all to like thrust all these systems in? Oh wait, it's the trend.
Yep.
Just all it is, just trendy. It's like, let's just take this big fucking game where you go around and hit shit and let's put numbers on it. Oh well. It's just it gets tiring, man. It gets tiring. That's why there's so many different fucking types of action RPGs now. They're all so varied, and like I don't know what the fuck you can really do with this genre because everyone's doing weird shit. And then Cage 2 sitting in the corner like, hey dog.
Hey, we did it perfectly.
You can take some lessons. No, dude, Cage 2, calm down, dude. You're just a fucking button masher. Everyone knows that. You're old.
Oh my god, it's just like I seriously, every single action RPG should have a damage scaling system exactly like Cage 2's. Like that is the one thing that should be copy pasted into every single action RPG until the end of time. Just drag drop that shit. It will make things so much easier on everybody. Add in a fucking 0 EXP so that everyone can have a level 1 experience, and suddenly, holy shit, this is actually pretty fun. I can do multiple playthroughs and I can try out things on like a higher difficulty. It's just, oh my god. Why don't people understand the idea that nobody wants to deal with fucking chip damage? Like not even Osaka Team, after multiple years of making like within the same series as Kingdom Hearts 2, they still have no idea the concept of chip damage or like scaling or having a damage floor. It's so bizarre. It baffles me. It's crazy. Oh my god. Like if you're going to trend chase, at least do it right, dude. at least fucking like try to be like, oh well, you know, I think people who want to play an action game don't want to fucking do chip damage all day long. Holy fuck, dude, what a novel concept.
I really need to play a Tales of game.
I do too. I want to go back. If I'm gonna play any of them, I want to go back and try Symphonia.
Valkyrie Profile too.
Yeah, Valkyrie Profile. I just feel like there's
Berseria is good tail game.
You play that one. Have you played any others aside from Berseria?
Zesperia.
Zestiria or
Zestiria.
Was Zestiria the one with the? Which one had the one with the chick where all their clothes were like fucked up? So like she just got out of a fucking wind turbine. Oh, okay. She does. She just like she got out of she leapt through a fucking like plane wind turbine.
Like out of all the Tales games I've seen, that one's definitely like favorite.
Is Vesperia like out? Hasn't it been out the re-release?
Yeah, it's been out.
A lot of people.
But
that's like
Berseria is. I think Berseria is. That's the bee's knees. But the only. No, it's just it's a Tales game though. Like.
Yeah, I can't get into the Tales series.
I have my issue with Tales. That's all I'll say with it. But
is it more just the general direction or storytelling?
Well, no, it's the
I really don't know shit.
It's the issue I had. I don't know if you ever remember me playing Final Fantasy Type 0, but it was the issue I had with games that were made for the Vita.
Hey, dude, that was a PSP game, not a Vita game.
Bro, might as well have been, because that shit is ass.
There's some jank to it.
There's just it's just
Final Fantasy Type 0 HD, and I was like, this game is ass. I don't know if it's fucking on a PSP port, but it's ass.
I don't know.
I only got Type 0 for the Disguise.
I think you remember me playing Type 0, Shib, and I was just like, why can't I touch the walls? I just want to like, I see the curb right there. I just want to go up to the curb.
Bro, they had the processing power to give all the girls different panties, but they couldn't make a good game.
Hey man, some things take priority, you know. It'd be like that.
Hey,
talk. You
know how much more work it would have been to make that game good than it was to change the girls' panties colors and designs?
I mean, you know,
hell of a lot more.
Like these fucking Neptunia games got an audience for a reason. You gotta capitalize on that shit. They don't care about gameplay. The fuck you mean?
I'd like to say that, but then you got Senran Kagura, who,
Type 0.
honestly, like, the game...
Well, that's different because
looks
those devs actually kind of give a shit about like making it more of a game than just like, hey, look at the lady.
I really wish I could believe that.
I mean, I say it like to a degree. I mean, it's not.
Yeah,
fucking
to a
great,
degree.
but like,
because, like, when they
there's
get
actual
into the
like,
game-
hey, you do like you know, there's like a system and shit. There's like animations.
Yeah, when you get into the gameplay of it, it's like, okay, you can actually make it work because every character in there has like, it's kind of a universal system on how everything works.
Sure.
But every character has a different route that you can work with in their combos and stuff. It's fun. I have a good time playing it. The only thing I find annoying about the game is that literally after an hour, it's like, stop hard cutting to them blowing off their clothes.
Yeah.
Blowing up their
You can't-
clothes.
you
'cause
can't-
I want to do the combo.
You can't turn off that thing where it's like they zoom in and they're like, and then they go into like the spin. Where,
no,
like,
yeah,
if it-
no,
you can't see that.
You can
Yeah,
turn off.
Because
you
that
can
annoyed me
skip
with
everything else, but you can't
was it
skip that.
Estival versus.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
that's
I would
that's
watch
what I'm
people
playing with
play that.
Estival.
I'd watch people play that and it would hard cut to that all the time. Like that seems kind of annoying.
Well, after an hour, like I said, after an hour, it's just like, yo,
Well,
you guys
it's
are
like,
fucking up my combo right
I mean,
now.
everyone kind of has the same body anyway. It's like the same animation, so it's just like, okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm not really getting anything new at this point. I might as well just go on to fucking hentai and just jack off for an hour if I want to
dunk
look.
that
Hell
lolly in the basketball hoop.
Hell yeah. BB's been getting sent them
Well,
good
I will say-
recommendations from Chesh.
Hell yeah.
Mm.
I will tell you.
Hold on,
though, that
real
if
quick,
there- if there-
BB, tell Chesh to send me anime titty too. I'm jealous. I want a good titty recommendation.
Dax want the anime titty too.
What?
Dax want the anime titty too.
I'm
So
jealous.
you know.
I do.
Mm,
What did Dax do?
Dax is jealous of all the anime titty that I.
Did someone say anime titty, dude?
Oh,
Hell,
shit. Oh,
we got a
shit.
Shantae
Hell
shirt.
yeah,
Where'd you
hell
get
yeah.
that?
Yeah.
The
I
fuck
bought
you-
it from Fangamer.
Oh, what the fuck, Fangamer? I want Shantae shirt. You got it in
It
black?
came with this,
I don't wear anything that's not
little
black because
lamp
otherwise people
sticker,
see how
too.
fat I am. Oh, you got stickers? What the fuck? Oh, yo, Fangamer, you gotta slow down with this fucking Ralsei plush, doll. This shit.
What do you mean,
That
dude?
shit
Don't
look
you
mad
want
cute.
Zekrom and
Y'all got-
Pikachu? Don't you want Gengar and Mimikyu?
That shit's pretty cool.
Don't
I was
you-
watching your stream earlier. I didn't know they did that where they have like you can make the poster. How many of those you got where you just have these like poster things?
I only have 3.
So that's
yeah,
fucking
this-
cool. I love it when it's like, hey, the packaging just turned into a fucking poster, dude.
Yeah.
Shit. Danny Fangamer
Oh,
has
yeah.
so much shit. These
Hey, man.
pins. Damn, I
We
don't know
out
on
here. I don't know, man.
We are
Fucking
out here right now.
Anime
Hold on.
titties are something.
Shantae.
But yeah, no, dude. Fucking Senran Kagura pisses me off.
Almost
'cause
sold
it's
out.
Like,
Fuck.
when I'm sitting there doing a combo and then they start spinning out and their clothes explode and I'm just
Yeah.
like, y'all fucking up my combo right now. Like, I had this shit going hot. I'd be playing the Virgil girl. I have them in judgment cuts, and then
Virgil
their clothes blow off, and there goes my judgment cuts.
Yeah.
Pisses me off.
Ooh, shit, they got a risky shirt. Fuck you, Shib. I'm getting this. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put this on my wish list for now.
They have a risky shirt now.
I got a sweet actually hold on. I actually got a
Me,
couple
the
shirts.
guy that wears hentai normally has an American flag on.
Oh yeah, they made that shirt after
Hold on.
I
I got a couple of shirts from the Yeti actually. I'm gonna go grab those because they're pretty sick. I'm a fucking weeb. Hold on.
What's up, chat? What y'all doing? How long does you guys take to eat dinner? Siva, we eat dinner and then we just talk.
Dude,
Why are you like this, Siva? What do we do?
What's Siva saying?
He
I
said,
might get those leggings when I become a trap.
Liking, I know.
Uh-oh.
Shit, dude. You think I'll have that kind of clothes stockpiled? That's the motivator, man. If I lose 50 pounds, like shit, look at all this fucking girly stuff I can wear. Hold on. Like, see, Yeti gets me because they put out these cool like fucking things, but they're like, hey man, 24 hours, $12, get it. And I'm like, oh shit. So I got like one of the artists I actually follow made this, which I think is pretty sick. Sora.
"Oh, that's
Shadow,
cool.
it's a shadow Sora. It's pretty cool.
Oh man, wow, that's so cool."
And then they oh, it's this one.
Wear it in public, pussy.
Well, that doesn't have fucking anime titty on it, so I'm not a coward. But like, yeah, anime titty, I ain't going on. I like this one though.
Pussy.
This one's pretty neat.
That's a cool shirt.
Yeah.
What
That's
does it
pretty
say
cool.
though?
Kingdom, Keyblade, I guess. I don't know. Kiru, but I don't know. Say it's Japanese, but it got the old shit. That's what matter.
Where's the anime titty, dude? Where in public, pussy?
I don't know. Fuck you, dude.
Hey, I would
I'm not
love
cool
for
enough.
FF7 I don't care if FF7 remake's good. I'm gonna buy it anyway. Just
That
to
game
find
is
it to
so
play.
up. Are they gonna? Okay, here's the thing, because I'm sure they're on their 5th revision right now.
Yeah. That's
Like,
the
are
problem
they?
that I
Do you
have.
know if they're just gonna come out? Because ever since they switched to internal development, they haven't talked about it again. I don't know if they're gonna keep doing that fucking. We're gonna. Oh, it's gonna be on 3 discs
parts?
that
I
are
hope
all
not.
the length of a full game. Like, dog. I don't know what that
Just put
means.
the game
First of
out.
all,
Like, if since they switched to internal development and they put the combat director as the guy that did KH2, I'm kind of interested, but
yeah.
I just want to see something at this point. It's been for fucking ever, like.
Sent
And
me
they
12
restarted the development again, so
Yeah.
I have to wait even longer.
It's just
until we actually
they
see
blow
it.
their load so fucking quick. Just being like, hey man, guys, can't wait for this game to come out, man. Oh, it's great. Ooh, shit.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up, Legend. I was gonna say we haven't even
Just
talked about
sending-
the hottest
just-
topic of the week,
Sending me armpits? Oh
which
my
is the
God.
Crunchyroll
What?
Anime Awards, dude.
You got 2 dudes that are deep,
Most of-
looking for the deep armpits, and
Most of these I already have, but that's good though. I respect it. I don't have that one. I know that
Why
already.
am I not in this
Bash's
loop?
favorite
I respect
host
this
of
one.
the Crunchyroll
Belly
Anime
button.
Awards, dude.
oh yeah, that's right.
I like this artist a lot.
The
Christina
one
V.
that blocked him
I
on
know.
Twitter.
Jeez,
Christina
I'm not
V.
blocked
They were-
on
oh
Twitter
my
by
God,
Christina
Chesh. What the fuck?
What do
is
you
that
mean,
ass?
dude?
It's like the second to last one, Chesh. That's like my ideal shit.
Oh
That-
yeah, FF7's definitely next gen. There's no way it's not because of
Oh, it's
rumors of
PS5
PS5
for
are
sure.
coming
There's no
out-
fucking
are
way.
coming out already.
There's no
And
fucking way.
That game is not playable, so it's gonna have to be on PS5.
Oh my God, Chesh, thank you. I needed that. It's actually a rumor now. Talking about like some apparently some patent shit that's been filed or trade or whatever it is that's
Yeah.
talking about like, oh, backwards compatible PS1, 2, 3, 4. There's some sort of
It's the Nintendo
actually, yeah, it is.
Revolution
Well,
for
it's
Sony, dude.
well, it's some sort of patent information talking about like automatic upscalers and remastering techniques being done on the fly for like old games, essentially like some sort of technique that could be applied just universally towards any game that could
Bro, that
remaster it
could
and then
speedrun
port it.
crash on my PS5.
So
I can't wait for the PS5 to come out, and then it's backwards compatible to KH2. There's no region lock on it, and I bust in 2FM, I get a new record, and then people call it a paywall.
It'd be great. Well,
I'm gonna be
it's
so
like
mad.
it's weird because I don't know. Like I look at shit like that, I'm like, that's cool, but I don't think you would just get rid of your whole fucking PlayStation Now service in the process, that kind of thing. Because you're paying people to play the
Maybe no
games
one's
off fucking
using it.
servers. And if this whole like 5G thing goes through pretty soon, if we're gonna be moving up from like fucking 5 megabyte limits to like gig, it's supposed to be this like huge leap and shit, then it can make streaming games a lot more accessible. So I don't know if they would just dump that service outright in favor of just general backwards compatibility, but it's Sony, so I have no fucking
Yeah.
idea what they're gonna do. But it was
So
interesting.
Sony, such a coin toss on certain shit. So weird.
Yeah, I mean, I would love that. Like that would be great. But the problem is for me is like because of the way they've gone about emulation in the past, like the whole PS3 thing when those secondary models came out of the OG version where you could play PS3 games or you could play PS2 games, but it was being emulated instead of like hard accessing the PS2 hardware within the system. And I mean, I like you see the old videos of fucking like Ratchet 3 trying to run on the emulated version of the PS3 versus like the normal, and it's going at like 4 FPS. And it's like, how did y'all think this was fucking okay? And it was just this desperate attempt to cut costs here and there. And it's like I can't trust them to throw that shit together, especially when they're gonna put these fucking shitty ass like remasters on the fucking PSN and sell it for $20. Meanwhile, Microsoft's over here being like, hey, you want to play Ninja Gaiden the best it's ever fucking been? Go pop your fucking disc in. Yeah, you can play it, asshole.
Well,
If
yeah,
you want to buy it
that's
on
the
the store,
one
you want to buy it on the store, $10.
That's the one thing I'll give Microsoft and the Xbox in general. It's like their backwards compatibility when they make it available, it works.
It's
Oh, yeah,
it's
they're
an
dumpster
in-house
on
professional like
backwards
remastered
compatibility.
job.
Yeah,
And
like,
it's-
the
I
thing-
have nothing but
compatibility
props.
doesn't fucking exist.
Like
Right.
the only issue that I've ever standed with that is that in Tag 2 they
Hmm.
made it so like you can crossplay with 360 and Xbox One.
Yeah.
Basically. But it would randomly disconnect Always, no matter what, it would
There were a few
always
games that had that. There were a few games that had that.
it would randomly disconnect after like a set amount of games, just randomly clean cut. Just it's obvious, no one like plugged or anything. It's just back to the main menu, and you're just like, oh, that guy. And I'm sitting there going, that guy must be on an Xbox One. All right, cool, no problem. Like, but still, that's the only problem I stand. Y'all remember the PlayStation Classic?
I mean, I saw him in Best Buy the other day for like $39.99.
I know, right?
Big ass wall of them. They're trying to clear that shit out real quick.
I remember.
Fucking joke.
I remember, like, I don't know how long it was after it came out, and like we found out. Oh yeah, you could just like plug in a keyboard and press escape, and then you can like turn it off, pal. you can make it run. And it's just like, oh damn, you PCSX2 boys are at it again. Like,
well, it ran on fucking like what the PS1 equivalent of that. Like it just ran on that emulator. And it's like, oh, okay, cool.
PSXE or some shit.
Yeah, ESP, yeah. PSXE. It's just like, all right, cool. It's the weirdest fucking thing. And on top of all that bullshit, the game lineup was ass. Like on top of all of that, the Japanese one was okay. But like the Western one was holy shit. Yeah, just PCSX. Yeah.
Who the fuck? How are you gonna make a PlayStation Classic and not have any goddamn classics in there? Besides FF7. Who the fuck wants to play Jumping Flash, dude? I'm the only guy that remembers what the fuck Jumping Flash is, dude, and I'm not buying it because I don't want to play it.
I've heard the name over the years, but I don't know what it is.
It's a shitty 3D platform where you play as a little robotic rabbit. You jump 1,000 feet in the air and you bounce on balloons all fucking day.
Okay, Battle Arena Toshinden. I never played it. I don't really know what that is. Cool Borders 2, okay. Destruction Derby. Final Fantasy 7. Grand Theft Auto. GTA 1 and 2 are shit. Those are shit. Two is they're not good. Intelligent Cube.
Who the fuck wants to play that besides Kane of Pocky,
Jumping Flash, Metal Gear Solid, okay. Mr. Driller, okay. Oswald 8 Odyssey, okay. Rayman, okay. Resident Evil Director's Cut, okay. Revelations Persona, no. Fucking Persona 1 is a dog shit game. And it doesn't help that it's the fucking translated version either. That's even worse.
No Spyro and no Crash.
Ridge Racer Type 4. I guess it's Ridge Racer. The fucking at least put like Gran Turismo. I don't know. Or to put it, there's other fucking racing games. I don't know why people always associate. Oh, it's Ridge Racer. Fucking. Was it the PlayStation Portable Conference that popularized the whole Ridge Racer Sony, Ridge Racer Sony, Ridge Racer? Fucking. Come on, dog. Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. What? Siphon Filter, okay. Tekken 3, sure. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, Twisted Metal, Wild Arms.
Yeah, imagine.
Like,
dude.
You can take half of this out and just put actual games in. No Mini Evil, no Spyro, no Crash, no fucking. God, fucking. What was the cool? What was the cool music rhythm game with on the string with the bunny string girl?
Whiplash?
No. That game that would be a good opportunity to put it on there because a lot of people didn't play it. It was really fucking good. It's like a cult classic. Fucking chat, help me out.
You could also put on like Parappa the Rapper.
Yeah.
Like,
they didn't put Medieval Crash or Spyro because they want people to buy the remix.
That's. I mean, I know that's that. Vib Ribbon. Vib Ribbon was a super fucking cool, underrated PS1 game. They could have been on.
Imagine if they'd instead of Grand Theft Auto 1, they would have put on Grand Theft Auto 3.
I mean, that's PS2.
Still.
But you could have put on Driver 2. Driver 2 was basically the predecessor to fucking and Driver 2 was really good. I don't fucking shit. That's like fucking saying, oh dude, we could put on fucking Medieval, but let's put Rugrats Search for Reptar. Like, I just don't get it. And then half of those games run in fucking PAL. Like on top of everything, I think Tekken 3 especially, like it fucking runs in PAL. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you actually mean?
Yeah, I don't think that putting the original Crash and shit would detract from sales of the remakes either. So it was a
people want to play like people just associate it with that. And even then, you could still leave Crash and Spyro out and still create a fantastic line. It's the fucking PlayStation 1. Like, you have a 20 game slot. That's hard to fill in terms of like all the fucking good ass games are on there, and you feel like you put half of them on out of like a fucking group of like 50 good ass games on that console. Are you serious? I would say instead of GTA, instead of fucking Derby bullshit, whatever the fuck, I would take Croc over that shit. Legend of the motherfucking. Hold on.
All right, boys and girls, we're gonna be this will be the last instance, and we're ducking out of here soon. Once he finds his video game and shows it off.
No
It's been a
Symphony
fun
of the
time.
Night either, dude.
It's been a fun time, boys and girls. Oh, look, it's fucking Croc for the PS1.
Game's dog shit.
Fucking Croc, Legend of the fucking Gobos, dude. Help Croc, the crusading crocodile, rescue his peace-loving Gobo friends from the grasp of the evil, I almost said Mexican, magician, Baron Dante. 5 different 3D worlds to explore, including volcanoes, forests, ice glaciers, and underwater caves, each with its own unique elements, terrifying monsters, and mind-boggling obstacles. I would take this shit or fucking derby racing bullshit.
On that note, it's been
It has been 5
5
hours.
hours and 7 minutes, and we should probably duck out of here. We got we got things to do, and it's late, baby.
It was late. This is a fun cast.
It was a fun cast. I had
Good
a
time.
lot
We didn't even get to talk about the anime awards, dude.
next week.
Wait, is that over?
on dinner.
Yeah, it happened.
We'll save it. We'll save it. We'll save it.
Next week on Dinner with the Boys, we'll talk about the anime awards. We'll be getting closer to the
Because
release
you
date
know
of
us, we
DMC5.
watch lots of anime around here.
Watch me as
I
I.
watched lots of Christina V side move. That's what I saw during the anime
Hey, that's a
awards,
good
dude.
time. Watch as I probably will be in the acceptance phase that Kingdom Hearts 3 is a video game. You guys can follow us on all of our social media underneath the video here. Scroll down, you'll find our shit. Follow our Twitches and our Twitters. Subscribe to us all. Follow us all on Twitter. Give us
Kill you.
money. If you guys know corporate
They give us money,
sponsors, if you guys know corporate sponsors, let them know to add us.
If
so
anyone knows anyone from Totino's, please contact me
Hit us up,
now.
Burt's Bees.
And Burt's Bees.
NOS energy drink. I would like crates of your thing.
That's what you got. What you want to be sponsored by?
Arizona iced tea.
Yes. Respectfully.
Yes.
BB.
GameStop.
No. Get that shit out of my face.
Oh,
What
remind
do
me
BB,
what do
next
we-
what are
what
you
do want
sponsored?
us-
What are you
Remind
sponsored
me
by?
next week too to bring
I've
it
been
up.
waiting.
GameStop is literally going under. It's
It is.
literally done, Suki.
I've been waiting since 2013 when I started my little streamer life. Coca-Cola. Come on, bro. Hit
Come
me up.
on, bro.
I won't let you.
Come on,
I will
bruh.
not let you down. Come on, bro. Let's get it. Let's do this.
Let's
Come
get it,
on,
Bro, I don't
gamers.
drink soda if Coke
Let's
sponsors
make this
us. I don't
bread,
drink
yo.
vanilla Coke, dude.
Oh shit, dude. And Shib hates flavor. Vanilla
I hate
Coke,
it. I
he
don't
gobble
drink
that
soda
shit up.
ever.
He'll
I'll drink a
gobble that
vanilla
shit up,
Coke on
Coca-Cola.
stream, dude.
So be sure to contact your local corporate sponsors. Let them know, hey, come talk to us. All right, we might have a manager next week. We probably won't. So
Michael Goldfish will be our manager.
we'll try to figure it out. Anyways, guys,
Or
thanks
Chesh.
for watching. We'll be back next week. See ya.
Bye, guys.